live stream. We're going to be casting today with Smuff, the 4-star European final. So we'll be accompanied by other streams, such as the French stream, the Dutch stream, and the German stream on different Twitch channels. We'll be all streaming different games, but at some point we will meet each other. The Swiss players that we will be seeing today, because that's what we're here for, seeing our Swiss players perform on the international stage. So we're going to be seeing first seeded Maestria's CBF. After It's Me PG, My Insanity's Kepler, Echo's Sineto, BG Crash, Edelweiss Janowatz, Neuchâtel eSport Tuzi, and Lausanne eSport Rohan Dodge. So those are the players that we're going to be seeing today. What do you think about this roster, Smith?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's a little bit too big for what we're going to see today, since there are only 16 players. I mean, 8 players in total in the finals. But anyway, I'm very glad to be here with you, Matto, for sure. This is an interesting format. I've enjoyed watching the qualifiers as well. We've had lots of good players coming in. We are here in the Pâte à Sucre arena, and just to be clear, everything is a little bit, tiny bit messy. So you'll have to bear with us in a little bit of setup, just so we get some time to get everything set up. But like we said, this is everything for charity. This is for Make-A-Wish Association. Make-A-Wish, if you don't know them, they make some, well, you have some sick kids that really wants something to happen before they might trespass. And Make-A-Wish makes sure that these wishes come true. We have some amazing wishes come true for them. I don't know, one of those that I really liked, I don't know if you heard about that one, Matto, but might be Make-A-Wish, might be Make-A-Wish like association made Ekiro Oda, the artist of One Piece, actually reveal the end of his story to one of the kids that was in a terminal cancer. That was such a beautiful story as well. So well, this is for Make-A-Wish. This is for this kind of stuff. Please consider making a donation as well, just to thank as well all the Grab Association, Grab work. Is it Grab? It is Grab, right? And Zona Ranch, of course, with the amazing Waffle behind the scenes that is just like trimming so hard to make everything work. So thank you very much, Waffle. And yeah, I'm excited to see everything happen. Just to answer your question, I am excited to see CBF put in some work, because this guy is a killer. And I'm excited to see It's Me PG on the ICs. Like, I had no idea he had ICs. And yeah, like, I think ICs online is gonna be like super hard to deal with.
Yeah, so as you said, the players that we're going to be seeing, yeah, PG played some ICs, especially at the end, to follow up a little bit on the Falco from CBF, because it wasn't a matchup that was, well, he lost when he played Snake against CBF, so maybe a change was in his mind when he went into ICs, and it actually worked. Yeah, CBF had to work really hard to get those wins, so
yeah.
It was a really nice change, and he is really good on that character. We've seen some pretty crazy stuff from him, actually being good on the solo Nana, so it was pretty insane from him. From the different players, the stream is already live for a few games. I do not know if we are already having one. As we said, as Muff said, the stream is a little bit rocky. It's a rocky start, but we will be getting there. Because we have to be coordinated with the 3 other streams, so everything will be going smoothly as soon as we get everything checked
out.
Yeah, hopefully.
Sup, Binuf, how are you doing? Damn, Binuf with the mod badge. Ah, this guy's got some higher ranks. I didn't know.
Yeah,
welcome
exactly.
Everyone. Also, I'll let Waffle give the link to the fundraiser for Make-A-Wish. Guys, please consider donating to it. Like every penny counts. Any penny counts, really. If you have 1 franc, if you have 50 cents, anything, just please consider donating to it. So this is a very, like, if you enjoy Smash Brothers, if you enjoy the idea that is behind it, just make a move towards it. It will be very appreciated for everybody involved. Fine, thanks for asking. What about you? I'm not bad. I'm not that bad, actually. I'm not that bad. There is something that doesn't go well, though. I have no idea who'll be playing.
We are aware.
Casting. Yeah, are we?
So we're going to be having Janowatz against Quark.
Okay,
so
interesting.
Our first Swiss player playing against, I think he is German, and he plays Bayonetta. I'm not sure, but that's the info that I have. So Janwatz against a German Bayonetta. That's what we're going to be having for the first game.
Okay. How did you say he was? What's called?
Magaquak. I don't know how to pronounce it, if I have to pronounce it in German or anything, but if I pronounce it in German, it's Magaquak, but we'll be seeing it.
Okay, that's gonna be Dog versus Cola Meet Ice. Interesting game. Bayonetta online is a killer as well. Jan Watts, I know, is not that strong online. He doesn't enjoy it that much, He's this kind of guy that really likes to move around a lot, and when everything gets a little bit fuzzy with input lag, it's very, very hard to do. I'm gonna join for Jan Watts straight up because I know this guy has no Bayonetta experience for sure. So Cola Mid Ice, please go easy on my boy, and please get surprised by his advantage state and die very early. Thank you.
So talking about that, the Wi-Fi experience of Janwatz has been quite rocky also at this tournament, especially during the game with CBF. He just DQ'd because he didn't enjoy the lag. He just went off. He was qualified for the last 8 Swiss players, so we still have him here. And we're directly getting into game. So the Bayonetta was the good call. He will be playing Bayonetta, and he's getting all this straight combo directly, going straight for Janwatz's face.
And yeah, something he might actually... you don't have to underestimate. You said he led up versus CBF, but he's somebody he really knows about and didn't really care to lose against. But if he goes against the German one, some rivalry, like this guy is a fighter. Jan Watts, when he doesn't want to lose, he doesn't let it go so easily. But sometimes this kind of mindset just makes you press one button too much, and that is enough. That is enough for Bayonetta to capitalize and take the stock with only 1.8% on his full stock.
Exactly as you were saying, he is a fighter, but for now his fight isn't going his way, taking a full stock lead, and he's continuing to pursue this advantage. This Bayonetta is moving on Janwatz, and as you said, he doesn't have experience, that much experience against this character, and it might be seen right now.
Well, we can tell he's challenging in the air just a tiny bit too much, pressing one too many buttons. I mean, Konami Ice, I'm sorry, I don't know his real tag, but I have no idea how to say it.
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
That'll be Konami Ice for now. But I mean, we're saying Jan Watts is messing up a little bit, but Konami Ice is just a killer right now. It's just he just such confidence in every.
We're landing on the stage.
Yeah, there was a lot of spaghetti, thankfully for Jan Watts, who once again messed up his recovery, messed up one of his buttons too much, but he's back on stage and finally finding some advantage state, and most of his reads that he's used to take good use of when it comes to advantage state doesn't work that well, because
and again the up smash.
Yeah. Because the disadvantage on Bayonetta is so different from any other one. You have to respect the fact that she can use all of her specials to come back to stage safely, or just need to read it to be able to punish it, and it just doesn't work. Just like that as well. You need to know when the Bayonetta does the full side B or the half side B in order to punish it. Because if you try to do it and you do it on reaction without knowing it, you're gonna get punished. And right now it's just Jan Watts getting bullied for not knowing the matchup. Please do, Konami, please do. Oh, no, it's not. Good DI.
This is pretty insane. As you've been saying, like, Janwatz is really a punching bag right now. He has to get his game back together because all the options that Kolamid Ice is coming with have no answers whatsoever. He still has racked up a few percents, but that's mostly by projectiles. He just got one really good advantage state, and for now, and again, just getting the up smash.
Nice one.
This game was harsh. A 3 stock for the first game of the day for Janwatz. This is pretty harsh to see.
Man, this is something I'm expecting quite a bit, because Switzerland online is really not that practiced, right? Let's consider it this way: Switzerland has been becoming a good country skill-wise. It's been improving a lot these days. We have a lot of players like Janwatz, for example, that have become very good, but is still quite a few inches behind the killer countries that are Germany, that is France, that is, well, basically any one of the countries that are in the tournament right now. And coming against the German ones, especially the German ones that you don't hear about often, but I know there are like 50 or 60 killer players over there. So yeah, this is gonna be a rough day for Switzerland for sure. We're coming in as underdogs in any game, and I'm really praying for Jan Watts to find just a few key openings in this matchup in order to be able to make it competitive. And for example, this might be a trick that might help him out. I mean, if he cannot hit the shields of Cola mid ice because he's getting a beat all the time, maybe with a huge ass sword that will work. I don't know. Let's find out.
Yeah, definitely with an increase of range, he could switch up the matchup. He definitely needs it because going after that game, it is pretty hard to come back. I'd say character switch is a good idea. I wasn't awaiting a Sephiroth from his side, but for now, he's still getting combo. He has to get on the stage and just get rolling with his character.
Yeah, but I like what I'm seeing from Kolamid Ice. The game plan was adjusted immediately to just threatening with the projectiles and catching the jumps with the side B right away. Yeah, Kolamid Ice just knows his stuff. Like you can tell just by the way he moves with his confidence and not getting hit by anything Jan Watts is throwing at him. That's gonna be
exactly.
That might be a stock really quick if Jan Watts doesn't find a way to get out of this situation, which he doesn't so far. 101% against 0, and finally some spaghetti coming from Kolamid Ice, but even these spaghettis are not punished from Jan Watts. The only opening he's found now is a Son of B off stage, and that's gonna be it again.
And again, just getting that confirmed directly after just Jan Watts overextending his advantages. He gets one hit in, and he definitely wants to punish, but he doesn't have what it takes to punish him directly after. He just has to be a little bit more patient, I'd say, and just wait for Cola to just drop his shield, throw out his options, because he hasn't been punishing those up Bs. That's, every time he whiffs it, he doesn't punish it again, and he just gets followed up.
But that's the thing, though. He doesn't... Ooh, okay. The down throw was the out, which was very good for Jan Watts in order to mix it up. And now Jan Watts is kind of in a power position, but he was not able to finish it. Nice try from Jan Watts trying to find something else, but yeah, Kolamida is gonna drop right there with a 3 stock, and in the first game and a stock advantage. In the second game, you can actually, just try a few of these ones just to see if you're gonna get up on Dragon Smash or Yeet Smash,
Yeah, I think you can go for it, definitely. Like, when you have that confidence, even to try those things, you could say that... I wouldn't say that it's not that serious, but he actually feels that he has so much of an advantage, and again, just playing with Jan Watts just so easily.
Well, that's the thing. One of the things that you said is true. You gotta punish. Find a way to punish reliably the Bayonetta that has used and whiffed her specials, right? But one of the things that Jan Watts is not doing is making her whiff. You gotta bait those out. You gotta bait them, and you gotta find the defensive option they're gonna go for in order to punish them. And he's stuck at step 1, basically. He's been hitting the shields of Bayonetta so very easily, just like that. Oh, finally baiting one. No, ooh, okay. I think
momentum might switch. The momentum might switch. Exactly, as you said, the momentum might switch right here. He needed that stock. That's the first stock that he's actually taken, and this is what Jan Watts need. He is actually even out the game in stocks, and now he just has to wrap up a few percents and actually put her in kill percent.
And the confidence from Kolamid Ice is dropping. I can tell from his movement as well. Just throwing a little bit of messy stuff right and left, and Jan Watts trying to finish it all right there. The trade is actually allowing Kolamid Ice to leave just to see another minute, not more at the rate these guys are going at it. But VRB with a corny trade right there. That might be it with an up air not connecting, unfortunately for Jan Watts. Now we're going back at it. These guys really want to finish it right now. These guys, they're not playing another 30 seconds of this game. These guys, okay, Kolamida is trying to cool it down just a tiny bit more, trying to find the projectiles, trying to find the aggression as well with the side B, coming in the dash attack as well. Nothing is getting whiff punished. These guys just trying to, I know it's online, but this kind of stuff you gotta whiff punish if you wanna. Okay, the dash attack is finally getting blocked punish, and this is gonna be an offstage situation for Jan Watts. Can Kolamid Ice finally end of the stock. That's a confident empty hop right there to put Yanwatz off stage in a difficult position. He's gotta respect the up B. Good stuff from him. And there's gonna be a forward tilt finish. Good stuff from Yanwatz, taking it back from the depth of hell, just with the Sephiroth right there. Damn, I had no idea he had a Sephiroth, and I had no idea he could adapt to Bayonetta so fast. So good stuff to him, man. Good stuff.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
I definitely wasn't aware of that. To be fair, his Sephiroth really kind of evolved during the game, I'd say. The first stock was pretty hard. He took a lot of hits and wasn't able to put some percents. But just taking that first stock, but not the second one, because the second one was kind of a back and forth, and even we had Quark getting so much of an advantage on that last stock, but he just was able to clutch it out. But the first stock that he actually took was so much of a momentum swap, because after that he was getting in those percents, he was getting in those moves that he had to get on that Bayonetta to just get rolling, and it switched up the momentum totally, and this is what Yanwatz needed to get back in this game.
Absolutely. And one of the things I saw that you can tell from Kolamit Ice gameplay, again, I am sorry, I have no idea what your tag is. You're gonna be Kolamit Ice for the day. I'm sorry. But one of the things that you could tell from his gameplay as well is this is an unfortunate thing that you see a lot of players do whenever they're getting their game plan challenged, is that they're dropping it. Like, he had such a straight game plan that allowed him to play with confidence. And whenever Yanwatz made it messy, just found a few openings and pushed his advantage the way he really likes to do it, then you saw Kolamida just drop everything. Like, he just went for all the side Bs, unsafe side Bs, all the aggressions that he really wasn't going for, and not letting Yanwatz just hit his shield and act second like he has been doing for the whole game. All the confidence was gone from not having the game plan working. And so that might be, I don't know the player, that might be an inexperience, that might be just uncomfortable matchup online, anything. But this guy, if he gets his confidence rolling back, it's gonna be hell for Yanwatz, I can tell. Like, even with this game convincing second part of the game, Kolamit Ice with confidence, Yanwatz isn't ready yet. Let's see how everything rolls for that third game though.
Exactly, Yanwatz actually getting already some few hits. It is a different game that we've been seeing from the two first games. At least he racked up a few percents. So this is what.
Good job.
Yeah,
Nice.
Exactly. It is improvement. It is improvement to
Nice.
this game. So actually on Laziot, I'd say that it is a pretty good pick for, well, I think Kolamit actually picked it, but it is a pretty good pick for him. But Sephiroth as well, with that side B, he can get a really good confirms off of the platform, so just he has to be careful. And just Yanwatz adapting, also responding with his own projectile. If you want to camp me out, I will also camp you out with my projectile, and it has been working right now. We just have to see if Yanwatz will be able to be confirming this stock. We really need it. First stock for him would be really nice, even if he is right now at a little bit of a percent deficit, but he has the advantage of the stage control.
Yeah,
that was a little bit too overeager, yeah.
Okay, this guy, classic Yanwatz, just trying to kill his opponent, like just not kill him, just murder him, you know? And
Yeah,
any way
exactly.
you can find it, just go for it. And thank you, Sir Baffles, for the tag as well. Quark, I finally see how it is written. I get it. It's not Kolamit Ice. I can see now. Pourquoi Yanwatz il joue que des persos ultra stylés en étant ultra baraqués, mais à côté il joue un enfant obèse américain des années 60. C'est une question que je ne saurais répondre. But Yanwatz able to finish his stock with the coolest character in the game for sure. Oh, that's gonna be a nice backup finish as well. Understanding his frame advantage right there.
Exactly, he
And
was
what's being
able to
called.
open up the stocks right there. That's what he needed, taking a lead for once, but directly dropping his stock with a backer he wasn't able to punish anyways, so I don't know why he dropped his shield, but it was kind of overeager again. He wants to go in. That's Yanwatz, that's the Yanwatz we know. And maybe just being a little bit more patient, just waiting out on Bayonetta's options, he will be able to respond as he has done it on the first stock. But these projectiles racking are so many percent.
You gotta DI that out, SDI, or just DI that out. Like, he took like 30% from that one.
Yeah, he
That's
took
so
30, it's
stupid.
insane.
He just wanted to, punch him in the face so hard that he wouldn't let out of these guns. It's so stupid, man. Okay, Yan, trying to murder his opponent again with a hard read, but he hasn't conditioned anything. And Kolamit Ice, back on his usual stuff, usual confidence, finally baiting the options on his shield, not committing too hard. well, as I said that, of course he does a forward smash, but I mean, he's been playing nice so
That's
far
the
and
caster
before,
curse.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the caster curse. You can say whatever you want. The opposite will be arriving
Just to
real
prove you
quick.
wrong.
Yeah.
That's how it works, you know. But yeah,
And
Magic
again,
Watch.
just those projectiles. He's already at 35. He just lost his stock and he's at 35. He has to be careful with that one because that's not going to be working out well for him. He's going to be getting comboed again. Now he gets the Bayonetta off. He needs to get a little bit of space. That's where Sephiroth strives. But again, just those projectiles.
That's Cloud. Strike. I mean, okay, that was pretty bad. that was the worst
no clue
one
what you went for.
You know, you said Sephiroth strives, and I just said Cloud because that was not my best pun for sure.
No, it was clean. I was just too concentrated to catch it. It was really clean.
No worries. Oh, finally, the up smash coming in for Jan Watts. Finally finding that second stock as well. But yeah, Nesco said something right. I mean, we're bashing Jan Watts for not DIing right the projectiles from Bayonetta, but Lilac also helps her set those up very well, because putting yourself on the edges of the stage makes these projectiles go at the heights that is just perfect to keep your stock in. Like, you cannot crouch under, you just get hit. No, this is very annoying. This is why you ban Lilacs. And you banned her even more in Smash 4, you know what? Where the tilting of the stage made it worse. Like, he would be shooting your feet, but yeah, especially on tall characters, says Mezcol, ends on another mistake on the recovery. Mega Quark is able to take that third game, and that's going to be a 2-1 for the German players. Nice.
Exactly, so we will be going through, again, just those projectiles, forcing Jan Watts to recover high on that platform. It was just some really good conditioning to just force him into his up smash. Really nice play from Mega Quark. For first time seeing him play, and it was really some nice gameplay from him, so I'm eager to see what he'll be doing in the next games.
Yeah, hopefully Jan Watts understands that Lilac was not the right pick to go for. Wait, was it best of 3?
Yeah, it is. It's best of 3. Yeah, okay. That's why I said what he will be doing next.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna see Jan Watts coming back from losers, hopefully. And if I'm not mistaken, we are going to be casting next the game that is also casted in every other channel. So guys, you're welcome to just chill over here if you guys want to join your community's channel. Every other game is going to be casted on all the channels at the same time. Except losers, quarters, finals, if I'm not mistaken. Just trying to keep track, all right? This is not gonna hide it. This is a little bit messy. We're trying to keep track with you guys of what we're supposed to go and where we're going to go for at the moment.
But from what I'm seeing right now, there is being some Swiss battle with First Fog playing against Kepler. So maybe we will be seeing that game. I'm not sure. As soon as we're going to be getting in top 8, that's when we will be commentating together. For now, we still have a few phases in just the 3 first rounds of winners and maybe a few games of losers we're going to be seeing. But as soon as we get in top 8, we're going to be having one solo cast, and after we're going to be casting with our German counterpart, and also as we go forward with everyone. So we still have a few games before going with everyone.
Okay. So listen to this guy. He knows more. He knows.
Yes.
Listen to Mato. I'll be shutting my mouth up.
It's really complicated to actually get the idea through. I've talked with the TO to get like a good vision of the entirety. And yeah, so I was right. We're going to be getting Persfug against Kepler, the 2 Swiss players. Right. So a little bit of team kill, let's say, but it has to happen at some point, right?
Yep. You have no choice. I'm gonna get the brackets right here so that I can just, read the names, because I'm having a lot of trouble right now understanding how to pronounce every one of those. So I got Maga Quark thanks to Sir Battle, and now wait, the bracket is not right. Okay. How is it?
Persifug, yeah. So they already played each other during the qualifier. And Persifug, okay. I asked him last time how I had to pronounce his name, if it was like Rwandoj, but he wasn't in the top 8, but because of someone's DQ to today's tournament, he was the player that had the best results out of the top 8 from Switzerland, so he did qualify in the end, even if it wasn't in the plan.
Okay. I'm interesting to see this guy work. I know though, his opponent is not an easy one. We're gonna have some Kepler action, and you guys know Kepler. I don't need to introduce Kepler. This is this guy. Yeah, and one of the things I can tell about Kepler though is that there is a Kepler Formadel study, which is not that good. You can actually upset him, and then there's a Kepler Formadel tryhard, which is the fucking monster. Like he just comes in and murders your family smiling. It's that stupid. Kepler is that good when it comes to like when he can actually focus fully on the game, that he's got a few grinding sessions in and he started traveling again. Damn, Kepler is, and this Kepler is Kepler Formadel tryhard. So Purse, good luck, have fun. That's everything I tell. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite hard for him. He has to be careful because Kepler has done some really good results. They have played each other. Kepler had the advantage last time they played each other, so yeah, it is maybe something to be remembered. But Kepler had played Chrom that one. We've seen a lot of character switches from Kepler during the last tournament. He played Incineroar, he played some Chrom. After he went back to Snake, I think against Sinato, but I'm not that sure about that one. But yeah, he had some character switch ups, and I'm getting information that Kepler also beat Pers at the Absolute Frost weekly, so 2-0.
Oh, that
So
was
Kepler has a really nice advantage on Pers. Maybe online there can be a little bit of difference. Maybe he'll be able to get that advantage that he needs to even out that record.
I can feel the stress from Persa. You know, you're getting up on the ring on stream against the guy you've already lost once against. Like every star is aligned against yourself, and you gotta go in. You gotta go in, Purse. Let's see what you have to offer. So Purse is a Genevan, right? Geneva player.
Yeah, and he plays Isabel, so that's the thing that we also covered last time. Playing Isabel against Kepler, that has a lot of experience against Jaka, is gonna be... Yeah, you won't be getting that edge.
I've been corrected. Purse is from Lausanne. I'm sorry, Purse. I just disowned you from our region. I have no idea. But yeah, so far Purse is running a very smooth game, just trying to break the rhythm from Kepler, who's been trying to catch him a bit too much. This is what you have to do when it comes to online. Instead of trying to impose your rhythm, you just try to break the opponent's rhythm and make him chase you. Because you know online you're gonna, like, if you try to whiff punish, if you try to catch your opponent, he's gonna miss. He's gonna miss, and then you can punish because you're Isabel, right? And so far it's been working well, like 105%, finally finding a catch of himself, a very unexpected one. I wouldn't have seen that grab coming as well. So good stuff, yeah. You try this stuff, you try the forward tilt, and then you go out and try to reset all things.
Exactly, as you've been saying, this is what we've also seen with Pepsibug was playing against Neo. He actually got that confirmed from the Lloyd with the up air. That's the Jaka bread and butter, and we see he's been actually coming with it too. This is what we were talking about when we casted when he played against Neo. He beat Neo 2-0. So it was an upset, but we haven't been seeing, like, he is really clean on his Isabel and getting those confirms with that Lloyd, but also his smash attacks. You have to be careful because he throws them quite often in neutral, so that's a pretty dangerous object too.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I just laughed because I'm pretty sure Purse had a good whiff punish there with the grab, but there was some hit lag because of the balloons that made him miss and made him actually lose his stock. The whole situation looked very goofy right there. But anyway, back to an even stock game, but a little bit of just a tiny bit of a lead from Purse. But now he has to keep with the good game plan. Okay. You're allowed a grab right there. Let's not try to get cocky though. Every time you're gonna get in, you're gonna risk a lot more. So you gotta play, you know the game plan from Isabel. If you've ever worked, try to win against Jaka, just in friendlies or in tournament, whatever, you know he's gonna fight mostly on her Lloyd and try to not move from that zone too much and try to condition you to, just make you despair and try to go in somehow. Exactly. So we're gonna see, go ahead.
Exactly, but Snake has the tools to poke you out of your spot. If you want to camp on that Lloyd, you will be getting a few explosions to your head. You have to be careful for it because you've seen it. These percents have been racking up, but there hasn't been a lot of neutral advantages or anything. They just have been poking each other out with those grenades.
Absolutely.
But a really nice fishing rod.
Damn, yeah, that was a nice catch. Very nice catch.
catching the jump right there to get the second stock. I wasn't awaiting it, but that fishing rod is deadly, and we've seen it a lot with Yaka. But just evening out the stocks again.
yeah, the backer is also deadly. Damn, the foot and the mouth. And that's going to be it for that second stock. A very even game, absolutely even game with a... Well, we've been having a zoning game right there, which I'm not a super fan of, but this is not like the zoning campy game. These guys are just throwing stuff at each other and taking it in the mouth. Like, you just don't care. Just grenade to grenade and not trying to dodge, just try to hit their opponent. So it's entertaining. I really like it. Finding 2 up tilts, ended up Kepler at 52% and Snake in a disadvantage of percent is not that scary of a Snake in the lead.
Yeah, exactly. Now he has to come towards Isabel, and that's the problem that you don't want to be in, because if Isabel has a little bit of a lead, she can just extend it. But Kepler getting that confirm after the grenade with that backer, just getting back the percents. And did she just stand on the C4 and get confirmed after that?
Absolutely. This was a big mistake. And First though, coming back with the advantage situation. No, and the up tilts. No. Here comes my bias because I really, here comes my bias because I really like the underdog story coming in right there. But yeah, I mean, this is one of the things that you cannot do against Kepler. He has 1,000 mix-ups to land. And they're always coming with a spot dodge up tilt, just ending with those. And if you're on a platform at 80%, you're not gonna survive that. Fortunately for Purse, that's gonna be a 1-0 for our Swiss German player.
Exactly. If you land on that platform, Snake has a lot of options to catch you. We've also seen it with the grenade, almost catched him directly with that upper that would also have stealed the stock. So he has to be careful. Landing on Snake is careful. It's not the character that you want to land on, especially as Isabel that doesn't have a lot of good landing options.
Absolutely, and I'm going to get a few seconds just to encourage you guys to donate on the Tiltify fundraiser. The whole money for this charity event is going to go for Make-A-Wish Association that you probably know of, making dreams of kids come true, and just if you can encourage just the whole concept, please do. Be it 50 cents, 1 franc, 5 francs, or 1,000 francs. If you have 1,000 francs, I mean, we're not gonna complain, right? But I mean, if you have 50 cents, this is very, very appreciated as well. Please consider donating, and we are going straight back to the second game, though. Do you have any idea what Isabel's stages are against Snake? Yeah, to
be fair, what I've seen a lot from Yaka and Kepler playing against each other during Orcuses, mainly we have seen a lot of Smashville, to be fair. But I have no clue if they're actually going to go for it. But the problem is Yaka used to go a lot for it, but it's not going to be that. We're going to be seeing PS2. PS2 actually a stage that I'd enjoy for Snake because you can always sneak that C4. But if you have kind of a little bit of experience for the Snake matchup, you are aware of where he'll be hiding those C4s.
Yeah, and I feel like this mod is actually well, maybe not well. Every player is not playing on the mod. I was saying that the C4 looks more hidden. Oh, okay. Using the cipher in order to set himself up for the forward. I have never seen that one coming, but good stuff. And welcome correctly to the stream as well. Welcome, man.
Exactly, that forward there was nutty. We weren't waiting to confirm it. It was insane. And
interesting.
Especially when you've seen a lot of waiting game from Kepler on the last game, but now he just got the confidence boost going in for those plays, and that's what he will be needing to get into Isabel.
Careful with the C4. Yep. Oh, okay. And again, Kepler landing with a spot dodge or an air dodge. You cannot grab those, and even more with Isabel. That you're going to end up in a lot of lag, and that's far enough for Snake to kill you right there.
Exactly.
Let's see what Isabel has in stock in order to close the stock very fast, though, because if Kepler doesn't end up in one of these Lloyds in order to get a confirm again, he might be able to. Or he does that. I mean,
but that's a typical Kepler. That is the typical Kepler. If he doesn't send himself off onto Blastone once during a set, he hasn't been doing right. That's how he's supposed to play. He racks up so many percents to his name, so it's kind of his bread and butter, to be fair. We see it a lot from him, so it's kind of in his game plan. I think he's accustomed to it, so that stock wasn't important to him. He is accustomed to it.
We have a lot of those players that once in a set at least is gonna SD somehow. You have Janwatz who's not gonna come back. You have Sick Boy as well, not coming back with the Pikachu, and you have Kepler blowing himself up. Those are the classics. It's part of the game plan, right? It's part of how things are gonna go. So. Thankfully for Purse is back on the same stock, and now he needs to rack up a lot of damage fast before taking the up tilts in the mouth once more. And hopefully, okay, very, very nice movement, allowing him to get the turnaround grab here and push his advantage a little bit more. I really like what I'm seeing from Purse right there, but this was a mistake.
You can't stand right there.
Yeah, you have to avoid if you want to be competitive against Kepler.
Exactly, he had so much momentum and just dropping the ball, going towards that C4. That's the thing about Kepler. He throws so many projectiles at you that are conditioning projectiles, or he will just make you go where he wants to. And that platform was the spot where he had to go to just confirm that stock. So he has to be careful for Smoke. Those projectiles have been working really well, but the fishing rod just won't seal it right now. But this one will.
The second one, though.
The second one was kind of... it was pretty dangerous for him as well, because he is at high percents. The back air could have come through directly afterwards.
Did you see the forward smash though? That was so scary. Like you said, Kepler likes to condition his opponent, but what he does really in his conditioning is just overwhelm his opponent with information and find a way to understand when his opponent is just panicking from everything, and find a way to go through his defense through that. It's not a conditioning where you're gonna go like gonna make you jump and go for the jump, really. It just puts everything on your face, and at some point it's gonna go in, and everything from Snake is very hard to whiff punish or block punish. And if you get hit by anything, then you die, just like that. 2-0 for Kepler. Excellent stuff from him, even with the C4 unfortunate blow up. Like we said, it's part of the game plan. Kepler knew better and comes out on top against Pierce.
Exactly, and so Kepler that will be going forward to play against Sirov, so Donkey Kong main from France.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so this is what I was thinking about. Usually when I see Kepler playing against a Donkey Kong, I think I saw it once, he switched characters. He didn't stay on that Snake, exactly, yeah. So I want to see what he's going to be doing for it. I think he went for Crom, I'm not sure, but I would like to see if he's gonna, because Kepler has so many characters to his arsenal, so we'll be able to adapt. So Pers will be sent into losers after this winners round 2, but yeah, if Kepler wins right here, he will be going into top 8, and this is what we want to see from the Swiss player.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And another thing we love to see is the Mato gang coming in the chat. Everybody from the Mato gang, say hi, say wait, what's the emoticon there? Cool story, Bob. Everybody, just send a cool story, Bob.
That's Bob Ross for you, Bob Ross.
Bob Ross, hell yeah. And what do we have next, Mato? Knowledgeable Mato.
I am not sure, to be fair, because Tuzi lost against Purple Debo, so maybe we'll be seeing a losers game. I'm just waiting for information coming from... I don't know if we're going to see Tuzi playing, that's why, because he sent in losers. If we're just going to follow through from Swiss players, CBF has started playing recently, so we might be seeing him. Oh, and Magaquack that beat Janwatz just lost against Mezcal, that was in chat before, so got kind of a little bit of information watching the game and adapted perfectly, so working really well for him. Well, Mezcal was the first seeded from France region.
Yes.
So
very, very scary player.
He's a good player on his Ridley.
Yeah, he's got the obscure character that everybody thinks is not good, but somehow he makes it work. And when you get hit by Mezcal, you get hit by a truck. It's just like Sirov as well. I've played. It was like a year ago against Sirov. I think he was not that. He's been grinding for a whole year. That's why I'm very excited to see him play right now. I've seen him with excellent results online lately, and he was already a scary player, getting like a top 3, top 5 finishes in most tournaments. But now he's been able to win some and get a few good wins as well with Donkey Kong of all characters. So yeah, I'm excited to see him play. Like you said, maybe the Donkey Kong is not going to come out because. I mean, Donkey Kong versus Snake, man, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but it's gonna be rough. But Mez, il est dans le turfu. I completely agree with you, Hatecom. It's just Mezcal is this kind of guy. It's you have two strategies. when it comes to this kind of game, it's a counter pick game, really. You have to consider all the matchups that's gonna be come in, and the most effective one, I would say, is find a few excellent characters that are gonna be able to cover your matchups as well as possible. This is what you see at top level, but just right under the top level, if you want to do very well and allow yourself to make some upsets, you can take one of the characters that is good, that is a little bit obscure, that nobody really knows of, and just become excellent at it. And this is what Mezcal does, and everything you see from him just looks so weird, man. It's not supposed to work, but in the hands of Mezcal just works, and makes it very scary player to go against, makes it a very very difficult player to prepare against as well, because nobody else just plays really at this level. This is something we've seen in Switzerland for the longest time with Destiny dominating the scene for, I don't know, like 4 years during Smash 4, and just like even international players, they went against him and was like, I cannot prepare for this little Mac. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. It just gets punched in the face, and that was it. And this is a Mezcal game plan, smiling for him so well these days. I'm excited to see him play more. But first, we're gonna have Kepler versus Sirov. Let's see how this one goes.
I'm not sure about that. It was really nice that you've elaborated about Mezcal, because it's either going to be Mezcal against the winner of 44 versus CBF, or Kepler against Sirov. No, so Kepler has mistaken himself, so we won't be seeing Sirov against Kepler. So the Donkey Kong, we won't be seeing him right now, but we might be seeing Mezcal against probably CBF or 44. Oh no, we're going to be seeing CBF 44. Okay, and we might be seeing the next game afterwards. So CBF against 44, that is the game that we will be seeing right now.
No trophy for us. I'm disappointed, man. I really wanted to see Mez. But I mean, CBF, do you have any information on 44? I have no idea who this guy is.
Yeah, it's German Sephiroth. He ranked 7th during the qualifiers, so he just was able to clutch in a spot.
But I mean, if you qualify in between the Dutches, in the Germans, you're great. It's not because you're on the lower ranks that you're not a killer. I know these guys are all killers, so I'm expecting a very tight game. Well, one of the things I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the Mezcal versus the winner of CBF and 44 if these guys have already started the game. So we just gotta have the fingers crossed for our boy CBF, who came out first in the qualifiers, and hopefully you're gonna see him versus Mezcal. But if he loses against Sephiroth, which can definitely happen, like I said, it's not because you're 7th in Germany in the German qualifier that you're not a great player.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'd actually say it was the most stacked out of all, because there were a lot of players going to the German one. So a lot of players participated in that German qualifier. It was during the same time as the Swiss qualifier, so I wasn't able to follow it, so I don't know too much about his gameplay, but definitely he had some notable wins during that bracket. So we're going to be seeing Samus from 44 and not the Sephiroth that was announced. Okay, so a character switch up, maybe against Falco, I'm not too sure. So I have no clue if we're going to be seeing... Okay, they are in the arena, so we will be seeing that game. I wasn't too sure.
Great. I wasn't too sure either. Like we said, like the informations are coming in a little bit confusing, but I'm just glad to see our boy CBF coming in the ring. CBF with a classic Falco for sure. A Samus that is, I mean, very difficult character to play against online. Even offline, it's a pain in the ass. Let's be clear. But online. Online is going to be a hard one. Fortunately for CBF, this is a very good matchup. The Reflector is enough usually to cancel some of the pressure that Samus offers. And we're going in on Town and City for the first game. And classic Samus, we're going to start off by charging the shot. And CBF starting it slow as well. Well, I'll just sit back for a moment to try to understand the game plans of both of these guys.
So as you were saying about the characters, Falco has what he needs to answer of all of Samus's arsenal. Samus has a lot of tools, and he will just be able to get a little bit of some space, and that's not what you want to go directly on that shield. Samus will want that space. Falco has to go in and just respond to all those projectiles, as you were saying, but he gets some strings that he needs to find right there.
Well,
but just getting that blaster straight to the face, evening out all the percents they had just taken.
That was a very nice setup. That was a very nice setup. He understands that he's not gonna be able to throw his shots and projectiles in neutral. He's gonna need some advantage states, some reads, some setups in order to get those to connect. And he's doing a good job so far. So we've had an advantage, a classic auto combo from Falco that's been able to rack up some damage. A second one right there, and quite a few neutral wins already from the Samus of the German player. And now CBF in a good position, in a good spot to try and finish the stock as fast as possible. That could have been a back air. Fortunate miss from CBF, and that's gonna be a reversal.
Yeah, he has to be careful here to recover. He has a lot of projectiles, but he is able to come out of the ledge right there. CBF has to confirm on those backers. It is a really good tool to kill. He almost got it after that up tilt, but he has to be really confident to go for it. And that up tilt won't be following up with anything, but with the down air, getting that stuff. Okay, that was really insane. I was just waiting again for a ledge trap from his side, because that's what he usually goes for. But just that mix-up, going for that edge guard with the downer, will be confirming that first stock.
Crazy lad catching Samus off stage. This is not an easy task for sure, but coming in with the downer, and now you can play sit back and relax kind of game plan, because you have the reflector, so it's not that big of a deal if you're getting pressured. But if the opponent is that clean in the way he approaches you, that's gonna be a stock very fast as well. The sit back and relax game plan might not be in use that much anymore.
Exactly, it was a little bit unawaited, that dash attack just coming out of neutral, and he was just awaiting projectiles, I think, on CBF's side. He was just awaiting the projectiles, keeping his ground, and well, Samus just came close and just destroyed that stock directly.
Destroyed it. This is an interesting matchup for a second reason as well. Both of these players like to control a vertical space. They are not as good in horizontal space. One of the things that are excellent though for they both have setups in order to impede their opponents, the opponent's character to come in a horizontal way. One of the things that CBF has for himself in order to negate that is the reflector, but that's not enough. If you go against a Samus that knows how to mix it up, you're gonna need to find a few openings through that vertical space, and CBF has been doing that very beautifully so far. Finding a way to put his opponent in shield, avoid the up Bs as well that are kind of going to come out on shield, and find an opening with a grab, which is everything he needs, right? So far, everything is working pretty well for CBF, and now, just as I say it, finding himself off stage and getting that shot. Of course it does, it happens, and now it is CBF on the back foot, needing to find the kill as soon as possible, because this guy is relentless. Like everything I've seen from him so far is very clean. Parrying the last hit of that forward air in order to get the up B coming and more damage coming in. When you think the advantage state is over because your opponent is far, Samus comes in with a charge shot and makes it extend. And now we're already at 86%. CBF needs to, just even though you're on the back foot, even though he's got the start lead, you gotta take back the same game plan and try to implement it in another way. You have 2 minutes 25 on the clock still. You're not as rushed as it looks, and just like that though.
And it starts like that with that forward air. He will be needing it, especially after all those percents that he has been getting to his name. He has to get those strings. That is what CBF needs right now. He has to be confirming this stock real quick, because 111%, any hit like a back air will be actually confirmed. So he has to be really careful, especially when he goes out of stage like that. It could be a reverse situation, and he just
twice.
Why do you do that? You just put yourself at so much of a disadvantage coming later than Samus, and that ledge trap situation for Samus is just so good. You have so many tools to just force Falco to regular get up. Yeah, it was hard to see.
Man, I understand the decision of going off stage. When you're in such a disadvantage, you kind of need to take risks. Even though Samus is that good at mixing her options and making herself very hard to read off stage and able to reverse situations like that. But one of the things I really don't like though from CBF, the big mistakes there was getting caught again with the same ledge trap setup. He just went with a neutral get up again and got punished for it again. Losing 2 stocks in the same game with the same setup is not good.
Yeah, exactly. So CBF might have to adapt on that point, because if he wants to come back, he still only has 1 game. So this is a problem with BO3s. So you don't have too much time to adapt. If you see a few of your mistakes, you can just get cheesed the second game, and it will be quite hard. So CBF has to focus right now, not do the same mistakes that he has been doing in the first game, as you said. And so we're directly getting into game 2, and this is what CBF needs to come back. He has to be really focused, really clean on his gameplay, because we've seen really good things from him still during the last game.
Absolutely. And one of the things I want you to be focused on is the way they end their advantage state. The way both of them are going to be ending their advantage state in the safest way is just watch your opponent land, take a step back, and throw a projectile. Because CBF is not going to be able to catch the landing properly with a grab, with a neutral air most of the time because of the aerial drift from Samus. So he's gonna have to go for a safer way to pressure, and that's gonna be a crucial one, because if both of them are at equal percent and the Samus is able to do the same, well, she can stand back and just like that find a charge shot. That's a lot more damage and a lot.
And the charge shot into the back here again. Oh my god.
Pressure, absolutely. You just finish your advantage state, kind of finish. You're not finished, but you finish your combos, and then you can reset it with a projectile. So CBF is going to be, if you want to have an even game, you're gonna need to commit a little bit more. You cannot just stand back as we've seen in the last game and throw a laser. This is not enough.
Exactly as you're saying, but CBF has been getting hit so much by those projectiles, especially the charge shots. If you get hit by those, it racks up so much percent, but the back air again, sealing that stock. Okay, both using their tools. Those back airs will be sealing the stocks. They have to be careful. CBF needed that right now to actually come back, because 80% still not taking a stock was pretty harsh.
Absolutely. So he's gonna need a way to extend his combos and reset the combos, because the auto combos are not gonna be enough. And he's gonna need a way to get out of the combos without the spot dodge. I mean, the air dodge that has been helping the Samus find the charge shots over and over again.
Exactly.
From what we've seen for the disadvantage set, everything is just ending in an air dodge. This is very bad.
That was such a good phase from CBF right there. Just switching up a little bit of the DI, because he went for the nair directly into the grab on the platform, was a really nice combo from him, and he just takes that control of the stage with that backer again, almost. Oh, but he just landed the shield, but the up B won't be confirming that stock. CBF has to be careful. Don't poke that shield. You just saw what happened to you, but he will get that out.
That was excellent. That was excellent. An empty hop with a lot of pressure coming in, covering a lot of options and overshooting it as well. Overshooting, like there was a lot of read coming in that one, like a lot of conditioning. I mean, we're saying a lot of bad things about CBF and the way he uses his advantage, but when it comes to advantage state, he's finding the openings I was talking about.
Yeah, that is a lot about his gameplay too. He is an aggressive player. Advantage state is where he thrives right there. Again, getting those strings of up airs. He is juggling him. Bring him to a circus. We have Falco right here that knows how to juggle.
Okay, CBF finally finding these resets that I was talking about, and finally finding a way to get back on stage as well. This is a very important reset in the match. If he's able from that one to reset the neutral and get back in one advantage state, he's in a very good position to take the game. So he's gonna need to dodge everything. No. Everything that's his opponent's gonna throw at him and they'll not be able to capitalize on it. So this is CBF is one neutral exchange from being even, like 2 right now, because he found one, right? So he's gonna need to capitalize somehow, find a way to get in and avoid the half charge shots, because these ones are the biggest ones. One of the things that most players don't know when they go against Samus is that the full charge shot is not as scary as the half one. So half one connects into the grab, connects in another aerial. This is 60% every time you get hit. The full charge shot is like maybe 30%. Okay, this hurts, but doesn't matter that much.
Exactly, it's what it confirms him because CBF already has 52%. He has so much of a lead, but we're seeing 44 just being the leader of the stage right there, controlling it to perfection with his projectiles and that forward air that catch the second stock. But that up B, I was a little bit too overeager. That up B just sealed the stock for him because he was able to get caught.
CBF coming out on top in the spaghetti situation, because that was a hell of a spaghetti one. Everybody trying to find the right punish, just a bit over eager, like you said. CBF coming with the dash attack, which was not good, and then a miss coming in from the Samus, another miss with the up B, and CBF finally able to finish it. This is the kind of situations we're going to see online a little bit more than offline, but mostly a clean finish like that one is going to be, if both of the players are willing to participate to the spaghetti, it is very important to be able to finish it cleanly. And CBF has done a good job on that one.
Exactly, and as players are getting their characters sorted, I will be giving you a little bit of an information about the bracket. So Kepler beats 0-2-0, so he stayed on
Excellent.
DK. He stayed on DK, dude. Snake
really?
versus DK, yeah. Snake versus
the balls
DK.
on that guy.
Yeah, well, they really have to be huge to be fair, because, yeah, he got 2-0'd. So we're going to be seeing Kepler in top 8.
The donkey balls, dudes. Wow. Wow, so Kepler is in top 8. Congratulations to Kepler. And now we're going to see the third and final game between CBF and 44. Both of these players have shown great ability in advantage state and a few flukes when it comes to disadvantage. Let's see, well, from what I've been able to catch, really, I've seen beautiful reads from 44. And absolutely excellent resets like that one from CBF as well. Both of them, it's really just a game of, can you stop the advantage state of your opponents? Can you not do the stupid air dodge when you were finally out of the true combos?
Very nice montage right there to not get punished. And he's just, this is what you've been saying, CBF is able to extend on his advantage state. Even if that forward smash was pretty dangerous, but he gets hit again by those charge shots. 2 charge shots, and he is at 52%. He hasn't been hit by anything else, I think so. And a third one again.
Yeah. Like I said, it's not that important though, because you get a hit like twice. Okay, you take 50% in, but you're not even in disadvantage. If you get hit by the half one, just like that one, this is more scary because the Samus is ready to reset the situation, reset her advantage state and get you off stage. Okay, nice dash attack, finding a way to break the rhythm from CBF right there, and that's going to be a neutral get up, not punished this time though.
Yeah, exactly, just waiting a little bit on the tick of the bomb, not getting punished again, but the charge shot that will hit again, that charge shot has been doing wonders right here for 44 in this game.
Yeah, because CBF hasn't adapted from the fact that when he wants to play patience, his autopilot seems to be I pressure and then come back and just throw a laser. And 44 has understood that very well, and every time he does that, he just blasts him in the face. And CBF will need to adapt somehow if he wants to survive that one, because, well, it's not that hard if it's not a half charge shot, but still, it's a lot of percent, and it's a kill if we come to the high percent. So.
Exactly, he got hit by 4 full charge shots, and the 4th one sealed the deal. So actually, he has to be able to respond by those projectiles. That reflector that we've just seen is what he needs, but he won't get that up air right there to confirm the stock.
We saw quite a bit of a bluff. We saw quite a bit of a bluff coming in. Like CBF came in with a full forward air, and I'm pretty sure 44 could totally outbeat that one, but he basically thought that there was something sneaky coming in, you know? Maybe he was going off stage or whatever, and CBF was like, no, this was all a bluff. Here is an up tilt right afterwards. This is interesting. Both of these players coming in with a mind game. And that was a hell of a mind game as well. Yeah. That was a hell of a mind game as well, because CBF understood what I just said. Maybe he's listening to me, I have no idea. These guys are just very good at adapting. And the charge shot was read this time with a perfect conditioning. He got blasted 3 or 4 times in this situation, so 44 went for it again, but this time the reflector came in and finally found that start for CBF, and we are able to go back to the advantage situation that CBF strives on.
Exactly, you've been talking, just take that step back, wait for the option. He has been doing it right here, and this is what brings so much advantage to CBF's game, but he has to be careful. He has to take control of the stage. And he's just forced to shield so much about the projectiles because he whips the reflect. He tried to predict a little bit of a projectile right there. It just put him in a bad position.
Okay. This time, getting away from the situation, from the border, just taking back the stage, putting CBF in a bad spot, and capitalizing on it. And this is a bad spot for a Swiss champ right there. This is okay. Finally finding a way to reset the situation from a mistake from 44. He did the stupid headers again. Let's be clear, but it will give him a little bit of a breath in order to reset the neutral and maybe find the up tilt he needs. This is a bad spot.
Back air, he's really in a bad position right here. He has to recover.
Okay,
he was able to get the back air. That was so ballsy, to be fair. To come regular get up when you're seeing a charge shot just in front of you, shielding in time, getting in the back of the enemy, and just back airing him out in the blast zone. That was really confident.
That was confident. Absolutely. Yeah. I understand the confidence because the full hop has been is the option that has helped him get out of the situation of the edge. Quite a few times. 44 is not able to catch the full hop of Falco effectively, so it helps him just gain the stage. Oh, that might be a second downer, just missed, but that's gonna be a reset with an up throw to back air. CBF, please don't go off stage again. Please don't.
CBF has been getting these strings. All those aerial confirms went into the other. That second downer was a little bit hard to get. Oh, will he be able to get out of this ledge situation? This is where he lost a lot of stocks, but that side beat to recover. This is the first time we see it. That's the mix-up that he needed when in his ledge situation. Now he just has to calm down. Both characters can explode right now. They have to be careful because any hitbox might be able to take the stock.
Okay, 44 is backing up to the default game plan. Just throwing... oh, that could have been a back air. Unfortunately, CBF not seeing the opening. He's back. No! He's actually get caught with a weird kind of interaction right there. He went in with the reflector, but the reflector was too out. While he was rising, the charge shot was able to get him on the edge. And 44, even though he was a little bit in a panic mode right there, is able to take it 2-1 over the Swiss champion right there. Good stuff to 44. Good stuff to CBF as well, who's shown quite a bit of adaptation. But unfortunately, the disadvantage state is going to be pejorating him once more.
Yeah, exactly, the disadvantage state, because we've seen the advantage state. He got so many strings, he just followed through with them and almost evening out the game right there and maybe even taking the stock. The reflector was kind of sad to see. Like, it just didn't touch, and after the head gets hit by that charge shot. But things like that happen. It's why he doesn't have a shine, because if he had a shine, that would have been a problem. The hitbox would have been on him. But so we're going to be seeing 44 against Mezcal, and it won't be CBF, because CBF will be sent to losers.
No, we got a few sad players in the chat. Sad boys. We're also sad to see CBF go down to a Pixels game. Like, this was really a Pixels situation. Most likely 44 would have been able to shield the charge shot coming back at it. But I mean, unfortunate to get hits, even though the reflector was coming out. I could hear the controller getting smashed against the wall. But I might be confusing the sound for something else. I don't know. But I think I heard that one. So hopefully CBF still has a controller functional for the rest of the bracket. And we're going to see, like you said, the fearful Ridley from Mescal coming up straight from France against the Samus from 44, if we're not mistaken. Is it true? Can we get a confirmation from the game, please?
It is on the bracket that we have Zone Orange right next to that matchup, so we will be seeing a Metroid matchup, so that's going to be fun.
Yeah, that's going to be very fun.
So yeah, as Waffle is saying, we will be getting into it real soon. We are just waiting for the players to get ready for every game to be confirmed, with CV44 and CBF confirming the scores. And after, we might be getting into the next game. If we just take a look at the rest of the bracket, so as we've said before, Tuzi has been sent to losers. I don't know if he's still in it. Okay, so Tuzi is still in it, and there's going to be, again, some team kill. The bracket has not been at our advantage, really not. No. Because Tuzi lost against Purple Debo, that's fine. He's not from Switzerland. But PG just lost under him against Yazagi, so they've both been sent on the same side of the losers bracket. And PG played against Sigma, so that Sigma is Sinato. But Sinato DQ'd. Okay, so Sinato didn't show up, I think. So PG will be playing against Tuzi. So yeah, it's kind of sad to see. We're going to be getting a little bit of team kill right there, but
yeah. Well, that's what happens when you get into losers. Losers is always a mess. You cannot really predict what's going to happen out there, and unfortunately, almost every one of our Swiss boys is getting down this way. So, well, I have a request for Waffle. Could you update the board's brackets? Because when you type in the exclamation mark bracket on the chat, you still get the qualifier brackets, just to help out our lovely viewers. While we go at the first game between the German player and the French player. So we know a little bit about Mescal. We've seen this guy quite a few times online, just being a killer. And now we've seen what we've seen what 44 is able to do as well. I love the setups. I love the setups coming in already with the down tilts, just setting you up to get into the platform, and he has everything he needs to cover the options. And if you're trying to trick Mescal when you're off stage with the double jumps, with the down Bs as well, remember Ridley also has a few jumps in order to follow you and get the back air straight into the face. And this game is looking very, very different from what we've seen just before. 44 is getting slaughtered at the moment.
Yeah, it is so one-sided right here. 44 getting again caught by that command grab. He has to be careful. Mescal is just playing with his opponent right here. I'm getting flashbacks of Jan Watts playing against. No, well, there was a Ridley. Was it? No. No, it wasn't.
It was a Bayonetta. It was a Bayonetta.
It was a Bayonetta, yeah. I don't know why I thought Ridley, but yeah, this Ridley is moving like a Bayonetta, dude. He is playing with Samus right here.
Absolutely. Just with Bayonetta, it just doesn't feel as painful, you know, because when Mescal goes in and you get up smash, you get backhand, and you get followed up with the side B and all, every hit just hit for 20. It feels different, man. It feels different. Yeah, the up smash, you're gone. See ya.
This is something, you know, when you see a Samus and shield, you're like, I won't approach her. I won't. It's just dangerous. Mescal knew the distance he had to keep. 44 wasn't able to confirm with an up B, and he just up smashed him straight out of his shield.
Well, this is one of the things that comes with Smash Ultimate. This was the same case for Smash 4, but the movement was different. Just hear me out. I get the sensation that in this game, in order to be aggressive, you have to be so much more precise than when you want to be defensive. But when you are, but when you are very knowledgeable of the matchup and you can be that precise, this is exactly what you see on the screen at the moment. Mescal knows every spacing he needs to adopt in order to get a punish, get a reset, to get the right reads, and not be in danger of getting punished by the Samus. So this is gonna be another ledge trap, and I think the up throw could have been enough. But
that's what I was thinking too. The up throw wasn't the option that he went for. Kind of weird because he did go for it against CBF at lower percents. Ridley isn't that heavy as he looks like. That up throw could have been fatal right there. But he is going for it right now. Okay, he knows this stuff.
Yeah, maybe this is something we don't know, but it does look to me as Mescal knows the matchup very well, and 44 doesn't know the weight of Ridley because he looks like a big boy, right? So if you're thinking of him as Bowser's weight as well, the Octo wouldn't kill right there. This is not the case. Ridley is a little bit more, it's much lighter than the other big boys of the game. Anyway, let's see if 44 is able to adapt on the fly and find a way to come back. This is looking not that bad for a second part of the game, but is it enough? I'm not sure.
It wasn't looking that bad, but you just land on the Ridley's up smash and that will be fatal. After that first stock that he took, he was getting those projectiles, he was getting those close-ups that he needed, but just blundering at the end right there.
Man, is there anywhere on the stage you can land when Ridley up smashes though?
Okay.
just fix every space. So
that's a really good point.
You were saying it like, oh man, he missed the landing. Dude, he was up smashing. Like, he takes half of the stage. Where are you supposed to go? And again, that was a really good read as well, understanding the usual mix-ups in the landings of the Samus. You go one way, bait your opponent to go that way in order to cover it, and then you go back to the same way you were going before. And usually the opponent is not able to catch it because you've sent him the other way, and the movement in this in Ultimate are kind of locked in. You know, you have a set distance for the dash, and you can come back only when you have done this distance. But if you're Mescal, you just understand everything that's gonna happen. You counter bait, You do it like as if you were going for the baits, but you go straight for the landing space and just throw an up smash in there. That's it.
Exactly, that up smash was pretty insane. The read on the mix-up, because as you said, Samus has so much aerial drift. She just...
Oh, that's gonna be a double forward there. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
I got interrupted as well. That double forward there could have been fatal right there. So early in the game. This is what you see from Mezcal.
No! Okay.
He will be able to recover. Okay, that was pretty spooky, but Mezcal just getting so many confirms off of his moves. I don't know if it's a DI problem or just a matchup, but he is getting so many strings.
I think he's following the movements very well.
Yeah, exactly. He's following up the DI. That's it.
Jesus, this is so much damage. 145% is still not letting up. This guy, he's playing with his food. I can tell. He's just playing. He's just, man, 44 just needs to find a way out of it. And no, he's going back at it. No.
This is so hard to see. He dropped the stock. He was like, take it, man. You're playing with me. I don't want no part in this. That was some clunky stuff, but we like to see it.
I mean, I'm enjoying it. I'm not sure 44 is enjoying it that much, but I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. Now let's see. Back to neutral. Finally finding a charge shot in the up smash punish as well. Good stuff from 44. Finding his footing a little bit more, trying to get an answer from the humiliation he's been hit with just before.
He is mad, and now he's showing it because he got 0% on that second stock, and dropping the shield just a little bit too early and getting that forward there. Still not confirming on that stock. Ridley is holding on to his life.
Excellent. And now it is 44 following the movement from Mezcal very well. We can tell that everything is hitting a lot of precision, a lot more precision coming in. And now Mezcal is in to retaliate though, and wanted to finish it right there. Fortunate for 44, the force smash is not connecting, and he's able to whiff punish it with the up throw.
Exactly, the up throw at 200% will be able to confirm. I don't think he doubted it that time. Yeah, thankfully, because that would have been really harsh, but now he just has to get the footing back because he got the stock.
Oh, he's back on stage! Good stuff, man! Good stuff!
Exactly, that's the problem, because if the same situation would have happened again, that would have been an even stock, but he's getting the control of the stage again. Yeah, this is where you want to see him.
He's going back at it. I mean, he's definitely fighting back, and very well. Very slow, very low charge shot, able to connect with the down tilt, but an excellent command grab read on the platform. This is one of the scary tools from Ridley as well. You have when you're on the platform against a Ridley, you're in a bad position. You have the up smash covering the full platform. You have the command grab as a mix-up, and you have all the aerials that just put you in so much pressure. So yeah, excellent stuff from Mezcal, and you're gonna need to be able to finish it very, very quickly. Finish that second stuff from Mezcal very quickly if you want a chance to get back into the game. That's gonna be a back throw, ledge trap situation, and good stuff. Good stuff.
Okay, excellent. He evens it out. He needs this because it's still a best of 3 situation. He has to be careful coming back on that stage. He has been able to do it these times and answering the command grab with that up B. The charge shot doing a heaven's work for him right now.
Yeah.
As you were saying, staying on that platform as for Ridley is also pretty dangerous right here because he isn't able to land after all the projectiles. What a really nice phase right there.
Okay, a few baits coming in, but that's not gonna be that's not gonna be a connecting ledge trap. Mezcal though, Mezcal trying to find the ledge trap of his own, not the back air, not connecting on the reversal. This is a messy situation. Mezcal coming out on top in terms of ledge trap, but let's see if 44 is able to reset it. I do believe he has a charge shot almost ready. So if he's able to
right there.
If he's able to get back into the stage, that's gonna be a scary one. But Mezcal chasing him to the depth of hell. 44 surviving it, but this is going to be a hell of a situation. Mezcal chasing it with a neutral air and finishing that second game with that ledge trap, that edge trap. Excellent stuff from Mezcal with a 2-0 against his German opponent. But what a fight! What a fight from 44. Was getting really humiliated in that first part of the game. But then I think understood one thing. Well, one thing I caught up from these guys fighting is it looks like Mezcal was really baiting a lot of options. Just well, you do the usual stuff. You just run up to your opponent, goes woo, and if your opponents react, then you're able to set up some very, very damaging stuff. But 44, after the weird first stock situation, was getting frustrated and understood that this kind of stuff you can break the rhythm by just throwing a thing at him. If your opponent is going in and not throwing anything just to scare you, then you break the rhythm and hit him. And that's what really made him able to win the neutral quite a few times and made him getting back into the game. Fortunately for him, Mezcal is too good off stage. He's just too good, and just you survive like 4 or 5 of these situations, but the last one, man, the last one is not going to get through.
Yeah, exactly. He was going full force off stage right there. I was kind of feeling pretty good for 44. He was finding some mix-ups to recover, getting out of that ledge.
Yeah.
Even dodging out the fireballs with his side B, just stalling himself a little bit in the air. That was really some smart play, but after just getting caught with that nair was pretty sad. When you are off stage against Ridley, you could have a lot of options, but just I think it's really tiring to be sent off, and after you have to dodge everything. I think it's pretty hard mentally to be able to recover so many times and being so much under pressure.
Well, yeah, when you are off stage against Ridley, you have a few options, but it's mostly pain. And that was a painful neutral air. Finally ending that 1-2-0, and we have a Michael BG in the chat for the Mezcal, of course. Mezcal,
I can understand.
I just really enjoy watching Mezcal win. You know, it's just one of these players, one of the game plays, one of the characters as well that makes you go like, yeah, please keep doing it.
Exactly. It was really nice to see. Hatecom also is a Ridley main, so I can't understand the connection he has to the player. But what I found really interesting is that I felt like there was kind of a switch in Mezcal's play at some point. Like, it's almost like, oh, Samus is hearing boss music. She got in Ridley's room, and that's when she got hit by so much percents. And what are we going to be seeing right now? Because from what I'm seeing, Purse is playing against a Failord, but we're not commentating that. No one is commentating it. So he is winning, and we're not commentating PG2Z as well.
Okay. So maybe Zonorange has some information for us.
Oh, but I think what we might be seeing, if I'm looking at the bracket correctly, is, yeah, it's just been updated. It's going to be the winner of It's Me PG against 2Z against 44. And is that what Waffle just wrote me?
It's going to be Kepler versus Mezcal, but once the first phases are over. So I'm going to ask real quick, do we have some time then to take a break? Because I would really appreciate that.
That would be nice to get a little bit of water. Don't forget to hydrate, everyone.
Yeah,
and also to take a look, if you guys have 2 minutes, I'm going to look at a link after and send it in chat. It was something that Calculated, the TO of this tournament, brought to me to explain a little bit of what Make-A-Wish actually does. A lot of impact. You can go read some stories. It's really wholesome. Just get a little bit more knowledgeable about that fact of Make-A-Wish, what they actually do, and maybe that will push you to maybe do a donation or just find it interesting. Talk to the stories about people you know. Maybe if the donation isn't on the stream, but a donation from a counterpart. Anyways, if you guys can make a little bit of a move for Make-A-Wish, it would be really nice. As you've seen, the exclamation point donate will bring the Tiltify link. So don't forget, if you want to do a donation, you can do it directly by that link.
We really encourage you to just do it. Like it's gonna be, well, there are a few things that come out from the whole structure of this tournament. One of the things is good Smash Brothers, which is very appreciated. A second one is some help to Make-A-Wish, and the third one is hopefully a format that could become bigger and bigger for the Smash Brothers community as well. So this is support for the Smash Brothers community to Make-A-Wish, and all in all, a format that is very appreciated, at least for me. Just seeing this whole tournaments, like we've seen so many tournaments, online, offline tournaments that are very good, but just adding this charity dimension, I just makes it very appreciated. So thank you very much. If you guys want to help with a 50 cent, anything really, would be very much appreciated. And we're going to have 44 versus Tutsi or PG next. We're gonna have Kepler and Meskel, but once the first phases are over in top 8, but right now we're gonna have 44 versus Tutsi or PG. Tutsi or PG, like we said, is gonna be a team kill in losers, and the winner of that one is gonna go against 44.
Then for now the score is 1-1. I do not know if it's updated because it's been already 17 minutes that they have been playing, so we might be getting the result real soon. As you've been saying, like, this tournament brings also the whole community together because we're not just the Swiss today. There are other streams that are going on. If you guys want to see other games or if you want to follow up through other players, you have the possibility to do it. There's German stream, there's the Netherlands stream, and there's the French stream, so everyone is here together, the whole community. That's why it's also really nice to see an international tournament bringing everyone together after so much time, because international hasn't been so much of a strive lately. We all know why, but seeing a little bit of international play, even if it's online, it's always like, it's for some good time. We're here, well, there is a cash prize, but we're here also for charity. We've seen it during the first set, the first bracket that we had. The Swiss players were really here to have some fun, play some new characters, have a good time, and I hope you guys as well are having a good time with us, the players, the viewers, everyone. I hope that this tournament has been going really nice for you, and it has been a good experience. Even if the beginning has been a little bit rocky, we have been getting, I'd say, pretty much in a wave right now. And Kepler getting his information about the game. Yeah, exactly. So we have to finish losers before getting into top 8, because after we get all of top 8 at the same time, because that's when we will be getting the joint casting. So, and if you guys want to see CBF playing, because CBF is playing, I think he is on the German stream. So if you guys want to see what CBF is doing against Magakwak, that beat Jan Watts, so that was the first game we saw today, you can also go follow that. Does the chat have any Ridley tips? So I'd say Hategum could give you, because he plays a lot of Ridley, so maybe he could give you a little bit of practice and some nice information. We are coaching a little bit. It is in between sets. It is fine. Damn, this is stream. Oh,
yeah, okay. So CBF is on the Dutch stream, and the German stream is Schwarz skills. Or if you need, but everything is on the brackets. If you just want to get that information. One of the things that I'm very surprised to see though is Yazagi going down that early. But yeah, I saw Purple Devil. Like I've talked about a little bit about the killers from Germany that we don't know of. The effects, the hidden boss effects, is even bigger when it comes to NL. You have no idea how NL has become a powerhouse. You're used to seeing the Frenchies, because these guys are just excellent on marketing themselves, which is very good skill in the esports industry. You have this big esports team picking them up. You have these big tournaments with big visibility. This is not the case for NL, but the NL guys are as good. Honestly, they are as good. Like, you have so many top players from there that are 100% top 50 players from Europe. Purple Debo, for example, is one of the players that is not considered a top player, if I'm not wrong. Sorry, Purple Debo, if I'm saying something stupid, but is way more than enough of a killer to take over the whole tournaments. A hell of a Pac-Man, but. We're gonna see a lot of him during this tournament for sure. And when I travel to the NL, what I've seen is that they've been trying to implement the Japanese way of making their community grow. There is a big thing that a lot of top players have been very surprised when they've been traveling, is that usually when you're a top player in a region, you have that big step between the top player and the guy lower than him. There is at some point, like, you have 3 to 4 players, and the lower ones are much less. There's that skill gap. And in Japan, for some reason, this one does not exist. Everybody is as good as the other, and anything can happen. Like, really, anything can happen. Sometimes your first seed is gonna lose round 1, 4-1. Positive thing that is that the pools are in best of 1, which doesn't help for sure, but also because everybody is good. and everybody's helping each other grow very fast. And this is what the NL players have been doing a lot as well. When you go there, the game plan is the top players travel, they gather information, and when they come back, they spread it. They try to make everybody as good as possible so that they have practice partners as good as possible. So it makes it a very stacked region where, okay, you have space that is on top of everyone. You have Mr. R, you have Ramses and all the other big hitters, but everybody's scary. Like seriously, everybody is a threat. If you go there as a top player from your country, you're gonna get smacked, and it's usual. It's not surprising. So we're gonna see a lot of Germany, we're gonna see a lot of Dutch, and we're gonna see some Swiss players really struggling against those for sure. I'm really hoping to see these guys, our CBFs, our 2D, is there anybody else? Kepler coming up on top, but this is going to be an uphill battle for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Switzerland is kind of the underdog today, especially when you look at the regions that are pretty stacked, as you've said, regions that have evolved a lot. But I like that you talked about the NL, especially talking about Purple Devil. But when you look at the players and the bracket, to be fair, we are seeing a lot of German players getting pretty far. We have Snormanda being actually playing pretty nice. We have 44 that is still in it. Magra Quark still in it. I have no clue where MN is right now. So
And
MN
Patty
has
wins
been
as well.
loser from Patty wins. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we have Patty wins actually going directly into top. No, he lost before going to top 8. Well, yeah, so many German players
Just
doing so
Snormanda,
well today,
absolutely. Yeah. This is not surprising for sure. This is not surprising.
So
But yeah,
2Z
Patty
won.
wins.
2Z
We're
won
gonna
against
have,
PG.
Absolutely. 2-1 against PG. So we're going to have 2Z versus 44. Interesting matchup for sure. Maybe a little bit more precision needed in the matchup as a Joker in comparison to the Falco. And we've seen CBF sometimes struggle to find the precision he needed, even with Falco and his big hitboxes in order to catch 44. So we're very interested. I'm very interested to see how 2Z fares in that matchup. We have different tools. You have the Arsene coming out. You can these kind of stuff. If you were able to react to read, you can charge your Arsene very effectively. But
yeah, the Arsene are already charged right there. This is what you want to look as Joker, but the problem is, how will you be dealing with all those projectiles? Okay, he is able to come back on stage, but Tuzi still keeping the control of the stage. He has to get it. As a Joker against a Samus, if you don't control the stage, the game will be really hard because he has a lot of options to just keep you at disadvantage and also off stage. And when you don't have Arsene, I think your recovery is really exploitable against a Samus.
yeah, most likely. But it does look like he's going to be having Arsene a lot. Because just a charge shot, like even a half charge shot tanked up like the down B is almost a full bar. So, yeah, here is Arsene once more. And that's going to be an up smash. Oh, no. Unfortunately, the down air up smash could have been the end of the stock already, but 2T in a very good spot right there. Trying to corner his opponent, try to keep him right there. But 44, finding a way to get out of this corner very fast. And back into neutral game, getting hit by the up smash, and this is going to be the first stock found by 2T, with still a little bit of Arsene in order to keep the damage going up.
Exactly, the damage output is so aggressive right here. He's already, if he gets those hits, I think we would be seeing 44 already at 55%, but these are just really good percents that he wants to take. This is what I was talking about. You can get exploited, but he recovers high as Joker. When you don't have that Arsene, your recovery is really exploitable, so recovering high is the good option right there, because we've seen 44 went down real far because they're like, come at me, because I know that I can exploit you. So really nice option right there from Tuzi, just keeping his stock, being calm, but getting hit by that charge shot will not be what he's looking for, but that forward air will seal the deal in that stock.
It will seal the deal, but 44% already found for 2Z, and excellent gameplay as well. I'm very surprised to see 2Z doing that well in terms of positioning. Just every position he's been taking is a threatening one. He himself not in a very threatened position. But one of the tools that you really need to be able to use when it comes to Joker. Oh no! He got hit by the by the bomb, and that was enough to actually get the stock because he used the BLB a little bit too fast. Like, he's been having such a clean time, and then just ending like that. It's a tragedy, man.
Yeah, definitely that is a blunder, but he will get that forward smash with Arsene just popping at the perfect moment for him and just getting that second stock. He needed it because that stock was kind of sad to see leave. But now Tuzi has to confirm right here because he has a lot of percents to his name. He has to be careful. Just play the game how he played in the beginning, keeping that good game plan that he had. Just being calm and collected and answering to his options perfectly.
These guys, I recognize these guys trying to get on Yeet Smash so hard. It's just every time you get an opportunity to go for it down on stage, you go for it. But then you get off stage and you get hit by a forwarder in a ledge trap situation. This is scary. One other thing I really like, I really like the mix-ups off stage from Tutsi though. And now we're back in a neutral situation, not that far from getting the Arsene. If he's able to survive this situation, it's gonna be very good. It's gonna put him in a very good situation, and that's gonna be Arsene. But the up throw is gonna take the stock, and that's gonna be a 1-0 lead for 44, with the unfortunate. Was it an SD? I have no idea. Was it an SD or a very good gimp? Was it in
I feel like the grenade gimped him pretty hard, but maybe he wasn't awaiting it, so I think he could have answered to it, but...
Most likely if he waited for the 1.5 seconds that you're not able to re-grab the edge, there's that restriction, he would have been able to make it back, but it was halfway between the gimp and the SD, let's say that. So
yeah, that is surely sad to see.
Yeah, very sad. And Tutsi is still showing that he has what it takes to take this game home, but hopefully he doesn't go for that one again.
Yeah, that's why it's sad, because he had that lead. He was playing that good and that first stock, but just losing that stock just in a bad manner, because that's not how you want to go down, especially in these tournaments when you have the chance to play against international competition and actually see how you fare off against them, because Tuzi has the game to do it. He has the hands, he has what it takes. He just has to not blunder that hard on that recovery, because if he wants to take it, that's what he will be needing, because it is still a BO3 situation. So if he loses this one, it will be decisive.
Absolutely. We're back on Pokemon Stadium too. Very good stage for Joker, really. Let's see if he's able to exploit that one. And one of the things that we are seeing already is adaptation from 44, not throwing the charge shots that easily, so not allowing Tutsi to charge the Arsene at the beginning of the game, which is going to have a hell of a connection of an impact. But if he's not charging the Arsene, if 44 is not swinging as much, then Tutti has a lot more space in order to find the openings he needs to get some damage racked up. So this is kind of a trade-off that both of these players will have to balance in order to get on top of it. So far, it's Tutti getting on top of it, though.
Exactly, you have to balance it correctly, because you will be cornered if you don't take the decisions at the nice time. Because if you don't spam those projectiles, you will let openings for him to approach you. But if you do, the Arsene will be coming quickly. So what are you wanting to play with? What's the lesser poison? And that's the problem. You have to find it, because Tuzi for now has been working wonders. But the down air, oh my god, will just switch the momentum of the game totally.
No, this is such a sad boy moment. Oh, he got hit by the weirdest, like the tiniest down air spike hitbox, and somehow got his momentum set off stage. Jesus, what an unfortunate situation by Tuzi. And this is a sad boy moment, but doesn't look like a give up boy moment for Tuzi so far. It's gonna be he's still fighting, and with Arsene and 144 on his opponent, so yeah, he's still got a good shot.
Yeah, he still has that power that he needs to just bring that first stock home, because, well, he lost his pretty, we won't talk about it, but he has that first stock. Okay, so now the game is even stocks. This is what Tuzi needs. He just has to focus. He doesn't have to stress out. We are stressing out. He doesn't have to. He has what it takes to win this first game that he needs. Yeah. Open it down.
I was expecting it too. Like I think 44 was expecting it and just got out of the way a tiny bit, which was enough to avoid the Arsene down air. If the Joker down air is not as scary, you just get hit a little bit of stage, you can get back because you're sanded. But that was almost down air, like a stock ending down there. So yeah, still good cash by Tutsi, and now back in control of this game. Even though he's like 30% off, he does look like he's in control of the game until now.
Yeah,
Okay,
definitely.
that's
If
a
you
bad
look at the
Tornado.
full scale of the game, Tuzi has been in control, but he will be able to recover because he has Arsene to come back. He won't be able to get gimped, but now he just has to chill out, take some time, breathe, because he has all the tools. We've seen it, but he is just getting hit by those projectiles, those charge shots, bringing 70% on this stock in total.
Man, there's a lot. There's a lot of luck involved in this game. Like twice going against against Tutsi, but this time though, well, just before that happens, I mean, he really avoided the grab, the stock ending grab with a bomb that somehow bumped him up just out of the grab range. But now it is not about luck anymore, and Tutsi is in a bad spot. Last stock, 51% racked up already. This might be his final Arsene if he's not able to end the stock, and he does not look like he's finding the openings. 44 is moving very conscientiously and not giving him any opening. And we're already at 20% of Arsene left. This is the last let's trap situation that Arsene will be up for, and that's gonna be the end of Arsene and might be the end of Tutsi right there. Excellent stuff from 44 coming out on top with a 2-stock lead and a 2-0 finish against our Swiss Joker. Excellent stuff.
It is sad to see him leave, but 44 showing some promising play for the next stages of this tournament. Just having that nice movement, dodging all those projectiles was really clean from him. He never got hit by those side Bs on the last stock if you just look at it, because he was really throwing those side Bs when he could, and he never got touched by it. When you get touched by an Arsene side B, you feel it, but he was just moving around it, taking the good options, approaching at the right moment, and just sealing the deal at the end with that edge guard was just really clean.
Absolutely. Tutsi a little bit disappointed because I think he mistimed the down B. He said he read the bear, but that's going to be enough. If you, that's one of the things you do as Joker as well. You put yourself in a very dangerous spot just to incite your opponent to hit at that point. But if somehow your down B misses, then you're in a very bad spot, and that was exactly what happens to Tutsi. So that's going to be the end of the tournaments for our Neuchâtelois. And we're going to jump straight into Mescal Kepler. Tutsi saying he had a lot of fun. That was a really fun game to watch as well. Good stuff, Tutsi. Good stuff.
Definitely.
I'm looking forward to fighting you soon.
Yeah, Tuzida has been playing a lot these recent days and improving at such high speed, and he showed it today. He was really clean. He was a nice guy, so that's okay for me. Yeah, well, you were a really nice guy. You showed us some really nice play. That's what we wanted to see. Now, the only problem that we will be seeing is that losers rounds aren't finished. CBF is still in it, so now we just have to wait a little bit longer to see where he will end up, because he is playing against Magaquark, and after he will be playing against Yazagi. In losers round 4, we also have Sirov against Dr. Boomer. So Dr. Boomer there is from NL that you were talking about, the second seeded NL player. So Germany, Germany is still in it as well. So it's kind of mixed up. We still have Swiss players in it. CBF still fighting for it. Bers also fighting for it, by the way. Bers that beat Philo and is finding himself in losers round 4 just before top 8. I wasn't awaiting it. It is pretty impressive.
It is. It is. It really is. And been telling me in my ear that we might go for a 5 minutes break. Am I wrong? I would love a 5 minutes break. I would love a 5 minutes break right now if we could get it. And then we're gonna have some more of that Swiss action with the Kepler in the top 8. So yeah, if we can set that one up, I thank you very much, guys, for the attention. Hopefully, you guys have been enjoying it. I encourage you once more to donate to the Make-A-Wish fundraiser, to thank the Grab organization for this tournament, and to thank Waffle and Mato for their excellent work for the Swiss spot as well. See you in 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes, guys.
Exactly. See you guys. And we are back after this little break. Again with Smuff, we will be casting the start of the top 8 right here between Warthog's Mezcal and My Insanity Kepler. So we've seen both of these players already today, so we're just following a little bit on their adventure. It's a pretty hype match, to be fair, because Mezcal, a player highly anticipated today, and Kepler actually staying in winners all this time. That wasn't in, I'd say, in the ranking plans when you look at the seeding.
Yeah, nah, he's never like he doesn't like what he's planned. That's Kepler's mind. Just every time he goes to the international as well, like he might not be the most constant player, but when it comes to make an upset, he's in.
Yeah, definitely, and also by beating Sirov, that was the second ranked player in France coming into this tournament. Well, also we talked about it before. We've seen it in bracket. He was playing against the Donkey Kong, so Donkey Kong against Snake. We all know it's pretty harsh. You get destroyed pretty hardly. So the matchup was in his favor, but he still got here, and that's something that is clearly impressive. And we will be getting directly into the game. So for people that are here from Switzerland that don't know too much about Mezcal, Smuff explained it really nicely beforehand. He plays Ridley. He is really sick. He plays a lot of Wi-Fi, so this is something he's accustomed to. When we look in comparison to Kepler, that is a player that for his first Wi-Fi tournament, it was last week when we did the qualifiers. This is the second Wi-Fi tournament. So the experience is quite different between the two players, and we're getting directly into the game.
Yes, we're going straight in, and in a matchup that usually the French players are very good at. For some reason, like most of them are brawl players, which helps a lot. But I think the experience has been passed on because most of the players are excellent versus Snake. Kepler is not your usual Snake, though. He's not the campy one. He's not the he's not like a straightforward one. He just wants to kill you. This is, yeah. If you ask what's going on in the mind of a Kepler when he hits you, he just, what's the fastest way to get rid of his stock? The cheesiest way. He will just go for it. It was his game plan on Smash 4 with Bayonetta, and it is exactly the same with a Snake, self-admittedly. But right now he's getting manhandled.
Exactly, that side B already twice putting us so much percents, and just the answer to the grenades. Well, when I say that Mezcal not getting hit by too many grenades, he gets hit by one and doesn't get the juggle that he was looking for, but just Mezcal running around all those projectiles and just getting his game plan in.
Oh, that might be excellent roll on the right, because that was a rough spot to be on. Kepler was ready for a ton of damage. Thankfully for Mezcal, he was able to get it out, but yeah, Kepler is getting the roll out.
Those Nikitas doing heaven's work right there. Just forcing the jump when he puts the grenade. Oh, but that touches.
No! Oh, that was so smart. This is such a trap. This is the kind of stuff I said, like, this is so specific to a character and to a specific skill level with a character in a specific matchup that nobody could see that one coming. But great stuff from Mezcal to get rid of that first stock and get rid of a very, very difficult situation. Like, okay, this is even again, but this could have been a one stock lead with Kepler just getting all the damage output out on Mezcal. And just like that, Mezcal is back to an even game.
That's when you see the matchup that you have to know those characters having such specifics. And when you have so many characters in a roster, we've seen Kepler coming into chat asking if anyone knew a little bit about Ridley, because it is kind of an obscure character, as you said, and just getting hit by that is so devastating because you lose your stock. When you're totally in your mind, you're safe, dude. This guy is miles away from me. There's a stage between him and me, but he's still dying.
Smash thingy, usually they die, and very nice catch. The frame trap coming in from Mezcal, allowing him to catch the air dodge from air dodge swivel edge from Kepler, and this is once again a lead for Mezcal. He's been the one finding the stocks first, not able to really make a big gap in terms of percentages, but enough if he. This is a reverse weird situation. I think the snapback of the stick definitely played a part here. Like I said, it's not enough to make a big gap in terms of percentages, but if he's the one to find the stock once more, this is enough to take the game.
Exactly, that up tilt, taking the well-needed stock right there. That's what we talked about a lot. Kepler, if you land on him, that up tilt is ready to go. You have to be careful about it because Kepler won't be staying still. As you said, he wants to get that kill. That's the fastest way he could. And now the game is already even.
Excellent movement from Kepler as well. not at all scared about the Ridley coming straight at him and trying to cheese his way to the 1-0 leads. Not gonna be enough though, so Kepler is going to need to work a little bit more. Very nice overshoot there coming from Mescal in order to put Kepler in a bad spot, and that's gonna be a down tilt back air. Another sequence where Kepler could very well lose his stock, but the back air from Snake is just so strong, man. Nothing can challenge that thing. It looks like every time he just throws his feet somewhere, you cannot challenge it.
Exactly, his feet are his strong point, as well as that up tilt that got the stock. You have to be careful because at any time you'll be going to the dentist when you catch that feet in the head. But right now it's Ridley that has the advantage. You have to be careful when you land on that nair. It will be putting you in a tricky situation, and the first game goes to Mescal.
Excellent. I have no idea how you time a forward tilt on a regular getup online. But somehow Mescal does it and closes the first game up just like that. It was a very, very even game, but he's just able to finish the stocks first. Kepler will need to find a few of his tricks if he wants to take the upper hand, and this could go very fast. If Mescal is not able to close the stocks, like I said, Snake in the lead, you can just start capping against a character that is not that good at rush down and start building up the lead, and again and again. And once you started just in one of those stocks doing it, you're usually up for a very heavy snowball. So Mescal riding the tightrope right now, and Kepler really trying to make him fall somehow. 1-0 for Mescal going for game 2.
What is pretty funny is people in the chat talking about Wi-Fi Warrior, exactly what we were talking about, the Wi-Fi experience coming in. This is something that can swing just the tides of the game, but Kepler just staying confident on that Snake, staying on that character, even if we see sometimes just a little bit of lack of confidence in his character, just switching it up. He wants to stay on that Snake, he knows that he can come get a game right now.
I have no idea his nice place is working, but I actually think he's impressive to be able to finish a neutral game of online. I usually get slapped on the face, but maybe I just bad, I don't know. We're going for Pokemon Stadium 2 on that second one, and this time Kepler is in, I feel like he's more comfortable in this stage. When I fought him, this was the stage he was most comfortable, and we can definitely tell on the damage build-up he's been able to do, and very nice catch with Nikita, able to reset the situation, reset his advantage once more. Okay, now Mescal is back in the game.
Exactly, the stage as you've been talking about, this is a stage that he took his last games on. He is getting in with that backer. Okay, this backer has been doing wonders until now. Every get-up of the ledge, he has been catching him with that backer. If he recovers high, back air. If he comes regular get-up, it's a backer. That backer, as you've been talking, those feet are dangerous. Dangerous,
and so many active frames as well in order to get the job done. Very, very scary for Mescal. And like we said just before, this is a kind of situation that can snowball out of hand very fast. So Mescal will need to find a way to get back into the game as soon as possible.
But going straight for that air, that air was pretty sick to go for it just right there in neutral. Definitely not the best option that he has, but it is a mix-up that you can go for and just bring some new options to your game, because this stock has been going great for Kepler right here, almost with a full stock lead. Well, more than a full stock lead. This is really the game to take for Kepler, and he has to be decisive on it.
Absolutely, and I like the patience, I like the presence of mind as well, to not overextend when Mescal is trying to make him whiff. Just knowing that if he doesn't overextend, if he doesn't take too many risks, Mescal will need to try to find something a little bit more risky and risk getting hit by those grenades as well. And every grenade he hits is a big win right now.
And the dash attack will take the stock. That roll straight into the Ridley will seal the deal for that stock. As you've been saying about those grenades and that platform, just he lays that grenade right next to the C4 every time. And when you approach, Ridley gets hit by those grenades. He is a tall character, and he won't be able to approach Kepler if he just stays under that second platform. He is really chill right there.
Absolutely, and I really like the mix-ups that Kepler is trying to go for as well. Just staying absolutely impossible to predict, except when I open my mouth, but this is a classic. Just finding a way to end that stock with the up smash, but in the process taking 54 damage on his last stock, and Kepler still camping the platform with 1,000 grenades, 1,000 explosions of C4s. And yeah, this is the game plan that Kepler can just chill on right now in order to find the win. 97%. We are basically at one up tilt or one C4 away to finish the game right now.
Exactly, and Kepler has been getting so much out of this advantage by just holding the shield after 2
Ooh,
moves with the grenade in his hand. But the forward smash.
That one. Oh, that was an excellent mix-up. Like everybody was just like surprised, I think, when they saw the up B, but you get kind of stunned when you see these kind of things because you think it isn't a misclick of your opponent. You know, you're just like, wait, what the fuck is going on? And that was just enough space for Mezcal to get back into the game and get some pressure back. And the forward smash is actually connecting, and Kepler is in danger. This was the most monstrous 20 seconds of gameplay that I've seen in such a long time. Mezcal is a monster, and Kepler cannot chill back anymore. Kepler finds two grenades, and Mezcal really trying to find the overshoot once more. Kepler is trying to find the footing, find the up tilt, but he's not as present-minded as before. This is a very dangerous spot. He will need
on that
some
stage
kind
like
of...
that.
Okay, that's gonna be a double forward tilt, but the dash attack was once again very, very dangerous there. Like, man, the pressure he put on 20 seconds, he racked up a full stock and a half, just like that. It was incredible.
It's insane just to see the switch of the momentum. Like, actually, this Ridley did not joke. That forward smash might have been the move that could have sealed the deal right there, because he was really close to the blast zone. He just whiffed on that up tilt that was on the wrong side, didn't connect with Mezcal, and Mezcal going for that forward smash that's almost sealing the game. This is pretty insane, but Kepler keeping his cool, being able to seal the deal at the end. This is still a BO3, so anyone winning this will be going forward.
It is yeah, I don't know, man. When I saw that forward smash connecting, I think everybody jumped out of his seats. We have Michiya in the chat, just encouraging Kepler. So very nice to see you guys in here. Once again, I encourage you to donate for the Make-A-Wish fundraiser. And if you're out there just to chill, you're very welcome as well. Kepler had an insane first two, absolutely. Mezcal had an insane 20 seconds. But that's the thing, though. Like, Kepler was very constant for the full game and very well composed. But somehow Mezcal in 20 seconds made up for the whole thing. So we know this guy can just explode, and it just leaves you on your toes. You're always on the back foot when playing against Mezcal, but because if you make one mistake, he might actually come with the bulldozer and roll you over.
Exactly, this character has so much firepower. You have to be careful because 20 seconds is enough to take 2 stocks, as we've seen before.
I'm just so stunned by the whole face he put up there, and against Kepler nonetheless. Exactly. Okay, Kepler back on the game plan. We're just finding a few openings, and if we get opens, the grenade out there. Now this is the time. This is one of the matchups where the first stock dictates the rhythm of the game a lot, right?
Yeah, definitely. So what we want to be seeing here from Kepler, oh, but that up smash, okay, we just won't seal it for now. He still has time to get back down, but this has been so much of a difficulty for Kepler just landing on the stage when this really is just waiting in that forward tilt will seal the deal.
Excellent mix-up right there. Kepler trying to get away from his opponent when he saw him dash in, but just cut the rhythm right there. Just cut the basically any kind of out of shield tool with the forward tilt there. And we're in for the snake show right there with the 1,000 up smashes raining down from the sky.
The up smash showdown.
Yeah, up smash showdown, really.
Exactly, just waiting on that ledge. It is a good tool, but Mezcal actually got hit by it. This is Kepler really needs to seal it right now because at 180%.
Yeah, nice,
okay.
Nice. I don't know why he tried to get another jump in. I think the up B would have covered the Nikita since he has an hitbox and can go through the Nikita with it.
Exactly, it will cancel it. So because if you bring a hitbox to the Nikita, it will cancel it for a few frames, so you can be able to recover after it. Usually characters can use their up air, but Ridley with his recovery is able to recover after that. Now Kepler again on the back foot, just having so much percent to his name. He has to be careful landing. This has been such a difficulty landing and catching him with that back air.
Absolutely, and this is one of the legends, urban legends against Snake. I've been told his disadvantage state is exploitable, but I haven't seen it very often. Somehow Mescal is making it work, and he's making it work very well, just like that, not letting Kepler land whatsoever. And this was enough to find a full stock lead. Once again, Kepler is the kind of guy that will. God, I'm sorry, I'm losing my words just because this 4S was so scary again. But Kepler is the kind of guys that will cheese the stock out of you so very fast and find a way to get back into the game for sure. So Mescal is not able to just sleep right now, but he's doing a very good job. He's doing an excellent job of keeping Kepler on the back foot, surviving the C4 there. This was the opening that Kepler needed. So now we need to capitalize on this ledge trap. One down air connecting, and more ledge trap coming in, maybe an up smash. Yeah, an up smash covering, but Mescal with a forward air coming in, and the back air will connect. That's gonna be it for Kepler in the winner's side of the bracket. Excellent stuff by Mescal, not only being able to get 20 seconds in of absolute madness, but this time a full game of madness, closing the game with a 2-stock lead against one of the Swiss best players.
Yeah, this game was an absolute control by this Ridley. What I was really impressed by is that even when Snake was able to get his advantage, when Kepler kept his foot on the ground during those ledge trap situations, all of the options were not touching. When you think of a character as Snake, you should be scared at ledge. But we were seeing he just regular gets up or jumps and just hits you with an air, connects into a back air, and that seals the deal. That is how the game was played today, and that was insane. To be fair, and the adaptation during the second game, because the second game was some really nice play by Kepler. He had the control, but as you said, that first stock can directly swap the momentum, because if you give that first stock to Snake, he will be able to camp you out and just wait for you to make the bad decisions.
Oh yeah, and I think what you've been describing is just excellent knowledge. Mescal just really knew what was going on. If you want to be able to not panic when some of the stuff is raining down on you like that, you really just need to have a very clean game plan, to have done a lot of visualization of actual practice of the situation, and wherever we as regular humans, mortal humans, would just panic and press absolutely any button, this guy was like, okay, I'm gonna chill on the edge, just wait for my opening and find the forward air to get back in it. Just enough times in order to get back into the game and find these openings to get the kills. So excellent stuff. Mescal as impressive as ever, and we're gonna see Kepler in losers, this time losers quarterfinals, against the winner of Mega Quark and Paddywins. Right now being 1-1. Mega Quark was the Bayonetta, German Bayonetta that you've seen before.
It has played against Jan Watts, yeah.
Yeah, he plays against Jan Watts, a very clean Bayonetta. And Paddywins is the Wi-Fi trainer, I think, Wi-Fi trainer on a Cloud. I don't know if he still has a Cloud, but definitely.
Yeah, he played Cloud, yeah. He played Cloud against Purse. So the first game he played Cloud. After, because I've seen the messages that he sent, he wasn't that confident in his Cloud to take the second game, so he switched back to Wi-Fi. That is actually his main. And yeah, brought Purse to 2-0, so Paddywins for now still 1-1 against Mega Quark, so a tight game that will be deciding of the losers quarterfinal that we're going to be seeing. But again, props to be given to Mescal. Like, I'm really impressed by this player, but still props to Kepler too, because he still took a game and he brought it even, almost even on the last game. It was fun to see. I think the Discord layout is a little bit buggy, but it will be fine very soon. The cameras will be back up, don't worry guys. But yeah, it was pretty nuts to see some French players, some Swiss player hitting it up at such a top level.
And Mescal is nutty.
Yeah, the Discord is bugging. Yeah, don't worry guys, it will be fine soon. Yeah, I am back. Hello, it's good.
So that people cannot see me chewing my rice. Good stuff.
Exactly. He's not freezing. He is just hiding what he's doing. Exactly. Now we have to keep a little bit of strength for these last matches. Kepler sent a loser. It's our last Swiss player, so yep, pretty sad to see our Swiss players not even getting into top 8 that much. We were at the doors of top 8. We had CBF going that pretty far, Percival also going pretty far. So Still a really good showing by Swiss players today on the 1st of August. We have to represent a little bit, come on. And, well, the winner's final, Purple Debo, that is going to be meeting Mescal. So it's Normanda losing against Purple Debo. So the Pac-Man against Ridley. Two kind of obscure characters, not Pac-Man a little bit less for us because we have Funky, but for certain regions it is quite an obscure character.
Yeah, but it's not that much anymore. Like at the beginning of the game, coming out of Smash 4, where Pac-Man was the epitome of obscure characters for sure. Now it's been concretized with a lot of top players picking it up and a lot of top players as well, ranking him very high in terms of tier list. And for good reason as well. He's just like, he's a character that has everything. He's a zoner that you cannot go in so easily. He was basically a zoner that will punch you out so fast when you get into him, with an excellent frame data, a very decent disadvantage state, a very good disadvantage state, I'd say. An excellent advantage, and somehow also with some items that will give him a frame 3 punish out of shields. Thinking about the bell, of course. He's very scary. He's this kind of character that you would like him to be a gimmick, but he's not anymore. He's not. He's a legit top tier character.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people have been seeing it, especially when you have such good players showing such good showings. When, oh, the stream is bugging again, it is fine. Smuff is okay. He is just having a nice eat. You will be able to see my forehead twice. That's a lot of forehead for today. I hope that you guys are enjoying it. But yeah, especially when I've seen a lot of Funky play, like, I just love his passion for the character. No, he's not. That's when you look at Pac-Man players, they don't play because the character is how he works. It's because they play because it's Pac-Man. It plays because of the story of Pac-Man, and that's always really cool to see characters being picked for those reasons. But you also like to see characters being picked for the reasons of the strengths, as you were talking about Kepler going towards Snake after the Bayonetta being heavily changed after Smash 4, just being able to go for you as not an animal. Well, Snake is kind of an animal, to be fair. He can go really strong at you and get your stock really quickly. So it always depends. Different mindsets of how you want to play the game. So it's always cool to see. Now Kepler is still waiting, so we won't be casting Kepler.
Wait, what do you mean? We're not having Kepler. No, we're. I'm pretty sure we are casting Kepler later at the same time of the Frenchies, right?
Okay, so what's written? Okay,
yeah.
So we will be doing the joint casting. Oh,
exactly,
okay.
Exactly. So we're gonna be able to insult the Frenchies because they also have a stream.
Exactly. Okay, so now I've disappeared too. Everyone is disappearing, guys. It is fine. But yeah, so this is where. Okay, so Patty wins one. So we're gonna be seeing Patty wins against Kepler.
Excellent. And this time, most likely the Wi-Fi trainer coming out. Wi-Fi trainer has a few good tools when it comes to the Snake matchup. I think this was one of the players that looks like has been grinding out a lot. I just like Sirov before, I had played against him like 1.5 years ago, something like that. Maybe less. And he was strong, but he lacked the knowledge, you know, of to get to grind to these end of brackets, right? But right now he's definitely showing that he's one of the biggest strengths for the German team right there. So I'm really looking forward to see what he's able to do against Kepler. And we have Karakle putting himself in the bench as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. It's kind of weird because it's not him. Wait, so we will be having 5 players. 5 people is fine, by the way. It's when you exceed the 5 players that... Or is it 4? I think it's 4. When you exceed 4, there might be a few problems with the connection. So, yeah, 4 maximum, exactly. So, we have to still look what we are going to be getting into. So, oh, okay. So, Karakle might be screen sharing to the French so they can cast on the screen share. This is where the obscure stuff are starting, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, they're all on that channel. Okay, yeah. Cell is there, so the one that's controlling the Pijla stream is with Karakle in Discord. So everything is fine. Don't worry, guys. Everything is under control. We will have Waffle's point of view because he is hosting the arena. Waffle, it has everything under control. Don't worry, guys. We got this.
Everything under control as much as we can, really.
Exactly.
Hopefully you're still enjoying the games, though. we're definitely having some very, very good Smash Brothers offered right there. And Kepler versus Paddy Wins is going to be an interesting one. I want to touch just one word about Snormanda. Snormanda, I think, was 2 years ago, year and a half ago, something like that, came to Switzerland by qualifying for the Bleak Esports Finals. We had a series of events with 128 players every month, which was very, very good, very nice. And it culminated into one finals where one of the players could qualify through an online tournament. He beat Mojo like very, very tightly, 3-2 last hit in the finals, and was able to qualify. And he came in, and I think he ended up second or third of the full tournament, really coming out as a newcomer from Germany. My contacts in Germany really told me like these guys, Snormanda is not playing around. He's an actual excellent player. So he plays a very scary Bowser Jr. that has been grinding since then, and is most likely even scarier right now. So we have the Wi-Fi warrior, the DK Wi-Fi warrior Sirov against Snormanda on the other stream that I really recommend watching, because this is going to be a funky one for sure. And in our side, we're going to have Kepler on his classic Snake. I would like to have some encouragement in the chat, boys, because these guys in France are for sure throwing all the stuff in the Pugilat des Etoiles stream against Paddy Wins from Germany right there, rocking most likely the Wi-Fi trainer.
Yeah, and talking about Wi-Fi trainer, Kepler has a lot of experience on that character. Well, a player that qualified for today but didn't get that far, Crash. Well, today he played Roy, so as tournament he also played Roy, but he plays a lot of Wii Fit, we know it. The character has some specialties, but Kepler should be aware of them, and he should be able to get through that matchup. Usually when Crash and Kepler meet each other, Crash prefers to opt into Bowser. He plays both characters pretty well, but that's usually his way of preference. I don't know why.
Bowser does very well in the matchup.
Exactly. I don't know if it's because he finds that Bowser is just that better against Snake, or if Wii Fit is really not that good for Bowser. After against Snake, after there's also...
It's both of them, I think. It's both of them. Like, Wii Fit trainer has enough tools for sure, but it's just like he's been playing Bowser for 5 or 6 years now, so if he has a good matchup with Bowser somehow, he will go for it. And Bowser is not that bad against Snake, really. It's 50-50 but for most of the Bowser that I've been talking to. Which is the command grab helps so much. He also lives super late. His recovery is not that exploitable with Nikita. He can true frame him well. He can kill him super fast. I mean, everything is every tool is very needed except maybe the speed. But even then, in Smash Ultimate, the speed of Bowser being a heavy is kind of a meme, you know, because he's actually fucking fast, boy. He's this kind of guy. So yeah. So maybe not that much experience in the matchup in terms of tournament play, but these guys know each other and they friendly very often. So Kepler knows about the Wi-Fi trainer. So that's going to be an interesting one. If he goes for Wi-Fi trainer, Kepler will go in a known territory for sure. But Paddy Wins seems to have a few characters under his hand as well. He's able to play Cloud, and I'm pretty sure I've seen some other characters as well that I don't remember. So if he ever struggles, he has a few options to go through as well.
Okay, yeah, Kepler confirming that Bowser Snake is probably 50-50 in his
Most
point
likely,
of view.
yeah.
So, well, what we will be seeing right now, well, with the Cloud icon, that is pretty comical. I don't know if he's going to go for it first game. Maybe just test the waters a little bit with his Wi-Fi trainer as his main. Now I just want to be getting into this game because I feel like Kepler's playstyle can go really well into a Wi-Fi trainer. Like, he can really shred him if it goes well. But the only problem is, if he isn't able to close out those stocks, he has to be careful, because that's when he usually takes a lot of percents, and when he isn't in advantage, we've seen it against Mezco, he doesn't panic. I wouldn't say it's the word, but he just has a lot of pain to close out those stocks.
And let's see how it rolls. We're going to game 1 on Smashville right there, and already some weird movement mix-ups coming in from Paddywins. This is the obscure kind of thing that you're gonna see from Wi-Fi Trainer, and a male Wi-Fi Trainer nonetheless. This makes it even more obscure. All
exactly, and those projectiles connecting already, this is what Kepler needs, just to zone him out with all those projectiles, because Wi-Fi is a character that can get into your face and just be relentless, and that C4 connecting.
I like the options to shut down the movement already from Snake. I've seen him trying to jump around, and I didn't understand it, but it does look like the footstool to C4 is a very effective tool somehow. So I don't know if that was on purpose, but it does look like it was on purpose, really. So let's see how he does it still. Okay, very nice parry, but forgot that this is a multi-hit, only parried the first one. The C4 is on Paddywins. He did not realize it in time. Kepler will take advantage of it and will take the lead with only 69% on his first stock. And that's going to be a lot of percents on the second stock of Paddywins already. Trying to get out of Kepler's hands somehow.
This is just gorgeous for Kepler right here, getting that first stock and just racking up so many percents and continuing his onslaught with that back air. He has to be careful right here because we know Wi-Fi will be able to kill you. So just holding on a little bit to that stock, just poking him out with those grenades. This is what Kepler wants to do, but he is going for that forward tilt.
Okay, he's fishing for the... I see Paddywins fishing for the neutralize, but it does look like the percentages have come through. Almost the same setup that we've seen him hit so many times. If you can hit your opponents while the grenade is around and Snake doesn't get hit by it, you can connect with the forward and finish the stock super fast. But Paddywins DIs it right, Kepler doesn't connect it and ends up losing the stock after another interaction. So Paddywins is back in it. Still in a very difficult spot, 116, 129% on that second stock. But the steroids are come out, and the down air connects twice. And the second stock from Kepler is going away just like that. Don't underestimate Wi-Fi Trainer steroids, dude. He's just so strong.
And we've seen again just a Swiss player getting swapped around again. That momentum switched totally positions. Kepler got the stock, he really needed it, but now he had such a lead and it just got destroyed by that downer. Now he just has to stay on focus, get those percents as he did on the first stock, and everything will go well for him. He just has to stay focused.
Very much so, and hopefully Wi-Fi Trainer doesn't focus too much because that hurts, man.
Yeah, that hurts.
Here it goes. And you have to respect it now. If Kepler is smart, which is most likely, he will not challenge it. No, never mind. He's just dash attacking through it. He doesn't care at all. Wow, what a setup though with the Smashville platform, connecting the grenade on the neutral getup, plus the C4, racking up a lot of damage. And now Kepler is not in a bad position in order to finish it. This is, well, basically Smashville offers him a tiny house with this platform where you cannot contest him from above, which you would not do that much anyway. And he can actually use the grenades in order to build the wall, the horizontal walls as well. So this is a tricky situation where if you come in, you might actually get caught by an up tilt and end the game just like that. And Paddywins learns it the hard way. This is a 1-0 for Kepler after such a nice comeback from Paddywins. He's able to close it out and take the first game home.
Yeah, it is impressive by Kepler, keeping his cool, getting that up tilt, even after getting the spike like that when he had such an advantage. What I found really impressive by Kepler in this game was the unstoppable barrage of all his projectiles. Even with his up smash, just waiting on ledge, throwing 3, one after the other, just forcing Paddywins to take an option that would just bring him to his demise. And that was really impressive by Kepler right here.
Yeah, that was very good. That was very good. Very scary from Paddywins as well. Like, it is the second time that Kepler actually gets comeback on a 10-second spring. So hopefully he doesn't make our hearts break once more, just like that. Because I'm not going to take a third one, not be able to at least. And yeah, selecting another character maybe from Paddywins. Like, I mean, this was still. It was very nice percentage of accuracy with the downers, but it's still. You know, you cannot rely on hitting a double down air in order to win another time. So maybe switching characters is the right option. Let's see what he offers.
Yeah, definitely going for those spikes isn't what's in your usual game plan, I would say. It's more of a spun of the moment, you just go for it, and that just swaps the game totally. And even for Kepler, when you see those kind of things, you don't have to stress out too much about it because it might not happen in other games. It's just the right situation, the right moment for both players. It happened well this time for Paddy Wins. Just Kepler kept his cool, and we're going with no character switches. So going back to
Yeah, well, it does seem like the game plan really is just kill him. just find a way to drop your foot on his face. Why not? Why not? Let's see what he has in reserve. This time we're going on a small battlefield, which is one of the stages that Snake really likes as well. So it is very hard to bring Snake in a stage he doesn't like, to be fair. But it really comes down to how much your character benefits from the stage as well. And I'm curious to see. Oh, the ball almost connected. Oh, the not connecting though. He's gonna need to. Oh, the double spike once more. Wow, this is an actual game plan. We were joking around, but he's actually hitting both of them in both of the games. Jesus, this guy's nuts.
Really sad for Kepler. He had such an advantage in that situation. He went for the ballsy forward air, but just gets reversed totally with that down air. My God, this game swapped totally, and now Kepler is on the back foot, but he is able to come back, taking the control of the stage and hitting those Nikitas. The ball just able to stall a little bit of the Nikita. It's a really nice tool.
Yeah, it is a very nice one. Allows you to mix up the timings as well, mix up the heights. So makes it a little bit more difficult for the Snake to go in, but it is still a very unfair kind of mix-up situation, right? I'm not sure you want to go out there, Kepler. You saw what happened just last time. I'm not sure you want to return. But this time, this time he's able to come back on stage and find a way to close the stock from Paddy Wins, though. And now we're back to a kind of even game.
Yeah, that is the place that you don't want to be. We've seen it. He has been punished off stage. Just keep the control of the stage as he is able to do. He plays it just so perfectly on stage, keeping his advantage, being able to hit those projectiles. Keep it cool, keep it collected. He has been doing it perfectly. Now that up tilt will... Okay. Oh my God.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. The C4 timing out on the Kepler's landing right there. Giving Paddy Wins a full stock lead right there. So he will need some kind of magic. Can he find it? Kepler's the kind of guy that usually finds it somehow, but he's playing against a very scary Paddy Wins right there. And I just can't get my head around the consistency on the spikes that Paddy Wins have been offering so far. The back air almost connecting. That might be another.
The Cypher just getting it out, and the back air getting that stock. He evens it out with that scary situation. He goes off stage, even if it's risky, and he is able to even it out. As we've talked about, just losing that stock to the C4, he has to come quickly, and he did it, and he is showing right now that he is a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely, absolutely. Kepler back in control of the game, putting down all the C4s, and I love the methods that Kepler uses. He's a very methodical player, and if he knows that he can punish it in a very niche, punish an option in a very niche way, he will go for it. And every time you see someone trying to throw a projectile to Kepler, like a Palutena solar flare or this kind of stuff, he will just roll to you and smash you in the face with a forward tilt. And it is so very well executed that it does give that feeling of pure control from Kepler when he does that. Okay, exactly. And now, yeah, go ahead.
Waiting out a little bit on the approach as they're trying to poke each other out with those projectiles. But Snake definitely with an advantage right there. The grenade connecting. He is in a difficult position on that platform, but he is able to get out of it. But putting himself in the ledge isn't the best one either, and he catches him with the up tilt.
Very nice. The down forward up tilt, as we know it. We'll take that stock right there and offer a 2-0 for our Swiss player, advancing to losers semi-final right there, and showing the exit door to Paddy Wins, who's been playing so well during the whole set. Really, it was very scary. These full spike scenarios where, man, just again very shocked by those. Excellent stuff, and he will go out at, I do believe it was 7th place or maybe 5th place. I think it is 5th place.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Place. Which is pretty impressive, to be fair. He was seated 20th, so definitely exceeding what the expectations were met from him. But I still want to talk about Kepler. Like, we usually meme a little bit about his C4s on himself. We've seen 2 today on stream. one during a game beforehand. I don't remember which one it was, but this second one happened. We've said it. It's in his game plan. He knows it might happen, and he is able to reverse it. Just this
In
comeback.
the script, man.
Yeah, it's scripted.
It's part of the
It is
script.
scripted.
Where's the qualify? Well, I'll answer to you in English if you don't mind. Kepler is advancing to loser semifinals and will go against Normanda, who got a tremendous 2-0 victory against Sirov, the Wi-Fi warrior from France. Well, again, just to make sure, when I say Wi-Fi warrior, there's nothing wrong about it. It's just we're used to seeing them in Wi-Fi, but as we've seen, Sirov and Mezcol, these kind of guys are very good online, and when they come offline, they're also very good. So it's not like a restricted skill to Wi-Fi whatsoever. I'm just saying these guys come from Wi-Fi and are very used to it. And Snowmanda is one of those as well. He's excellent offline, but he's very, very used to the online play. At least from what we've seen, he's qualified through online in order to come to Switzerland as well. And finding Kepler in the loser semifinal with a kind of obscure character, one of the characters that I do believe is very good in this game, has quite a few movement options and very scary kill options. That comes with a pad with not so bad frame data and advantage and disadvantage. I mean, he's not that bad, Bowser Jr., but the matchup, I have no idea how it goes though. I have no idea how Bowser Jr. is faring against Snake. So we're gonna have that loser semifinal coming in.
Yeah, as you said, it is a quite obscure character. It is normal that we are not that aware of the matchup, but I think Kepler has played a few times against some pretty good Bowser Jr., so he has quite not that much experience. I wouldn't say he has as much experience against Wi-Fi, but he still has quite the knowledge of the character. What I want to see right now is, will Kepler actually continue on his drive? Because after losing against Mezcol, he was still impressive. 2-1 against Mezcol is something to be seen, because you were saying those are players that are accustomed to Wi-Fi. When this is where they strive. And for Kepler, for people that are not aware, this is his second online tournament. The first one, which one is it? The first grab qualifier. This is just nuts.
Hey, this is the kind of stuff that Kepler does, though. We're used to him. It's like coming to a tournament, choke to a Swiss player, and then go to international tournaments and just beat OG. You know, he's the kind of guy that does that. You know, it just we are used to seeing the explosive nature of Kepler, and we like to see him on Snake right now, just for that. And Kepler will be playing against Nomanda now, and I have no idea how everything goes.
I think we have to join
backstage,
the Discord, if I am correctly informed. Yes, we have to join the Discord to get them, but Waffle is still hosting though, so because Waffle is hosting the arena where Caracle is doing the screen sharing, so I think we can just stay here. Wait, okay, so Waffle will be the host until the end, so we don't have to move. We can stay here and chill out.
Excellent. All right, let's see how everything goes. I'm excited to see Snowmanda play again. I know Kepler, I've seen Kepler, he's amazing, and now I want him to get a nice challenge, and I know Snowmanda will be able to provide it to him.
Yeah, definitely. Now we just have to wait on both players getting ready. Kepler's already in the arena, as we can know, because he just played in this one. But our Swiss player getting pretty far in this tournament till now.
He's usual hero. He's Kepler, man. He's the hero. And yeah, I'd like to encourage you guys to give a donation to Make-A-Wish. There's a fundraiser coming in. This is a charity tournament. Don't forget about it. So if you guys are enjoying what you're seeing on stream, don't hesitate to just donate. Whatever, even small amounts. I know in the Smash Brothers community we're all poor, that's fine. But if you like the structure, if you like the formula, and you want to support Make-A-Wish, Grab, or Zone Orange, every penny goes to Make-A-Wish, but just the fact of donating it supports the format. Please don't hesitate to do so. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it is something that we are all striving for. We have already $895 raised today, so thank you very much for everyone that has donated. It really makes a difference. So thank you everyone that has donated, or even made a message, or just got informed about Make-A-Wish. It always makes a difference. the 2000 goal is a little bit far, but we are working on it. We still have a few games to go. So Kepler smash Wi-Fi Warrior. Yeah, definitely. With one tournament in his legs, he was ready for today.
Oh, it's basically Wi-Fi Warrior, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I do remember the tournament. It was a RTS esports tournament that I organized, and he went for the Incineroar and just showed us, like, at the beginning, all the weird down tilt up air kind of stuff with the grabs, early kills, and all that. Everybody was just stunned, man. It was like, oh shit, Incineroar is actually top tier. What the fuck is going on? But no, thankfully not. Thankfully not.
Yeah, it was Kepler
That
that
was
was
very fun
top
to watch,
tier.
though. Yeah, it was Kepler top tier, man.
Yeah, Kepler is definitely top tier in Switzerland and also in this tournament, just proving. Yeah, it's really approving right here. Now, I think they are getting ready on the French side, the German side. Yeah, everyone is getting ready. I don't know if you want to check Discord messages just to be sure, Smuff, because of what we were talking about beforehand. But we will be going forward with this game. Both players are getting onto the stage, so the game will be resuming quickly.
A lot of okay. We're going in. No time to read the Discord messages.
Yeah,
Let's
it
see.
will be later.
It will be later for sure. We're going to go straight into the battle. It's Snowmanda, the scary German Bowser Jr. and Kepler, the Swiss My Insanity hero with the snake. Let's see how everything rolls, and I am very interested in seeing how the Bowser Jr.'s mobility will come in this game. Okay, Kepler blowing himself up straight away.
Yeah, that is his bread and butter. When you were talking about mobility, this is something that is really useful against a character like Snake. You can just run around those projectiles, but wow, what a nice usage of that side B, just racking up so many percents to Kepler.
This is one of the scary tools that comes with Bowser Jr. You have the coupling that just goes around the floor that will zone you out. You have the cards that could just detonate at any time. And if you want to shield, you can actually get caught in one of the grab combos that deals so much damage. So yeah, everything is scary. And
also Kepler's recovery, when you think about it, Kepler with Snake is a character that recovers high, but we've seen it with that up B, he can come fishing for you.
Absolutely, yeah.
I wasn't thinking about that beforehand in the matchup when we were talking about it, but that up B could be a force to be reckoned with for Kepler right there. He has to be careful.
This is the up B is usually one thing that you have time to react to, so it would not make it very optimal really. Because if you do the up B and you miss in the air, then you don't have time to get back on stage and try to cover another option. This is a full commit kind of option. But online though, you might actually get hit by this kind of stuff. The card sliding right on your face, just like that. Snowmanda taking the lead.
But directly Kepler answering with that Nikita, evening out the stocks. What a decisive Nikita right there. This is what he is looking for, and so many percents already in this stock with all those explosions. This is going quickly.
Too bad the C4 wasn't sticked right to Snowmanda right there. I like the attempt, I like the confidence as well, but this cost him a lot of percentages, and now he really needs to get back in control of this game. Try to find a way to set his grenades up, put his C4, get the center control of the center of the stage, but it's really an explosive matchup, if I may say so. Just explosions everywhere between the Koopalings, between the grenades, the C4s, and everything that comes with it. Oh, very nice attempt. Another down smash attempt right there. Will end up in both of them blowing up. It's going to be forward tilt, putting Snowmanda in the most difficult spots right there. The up smash ledge trap attempt will be dodged by the classic Bowser Jr. trick. You go with the up B through the stage as a beefy, and you can air dodge through the opponents and actually back him behind the heads with the special aerial that comes with it. Back to an even game though, Kepler finding a way to get a stage spike on his opponent, and now the auto combos will give Snowmanda quite a bit of a lead. This is a very head-to-head war. This is both of the characters that are able to fight from far away and zone their opponents, but they really do not care about those. This is a recurrent theme with Kepler. He just likes to straight up punch his opponent in the face, and he's doing it very, very well so far.
Yeah, but he has to be careful because any hitbox will be fatal right here. To be fair, all those projectiles, when there are no platforms, this is where Kepler could be shining, but the platform's coming back as soon as I say it. This is where Bowser Jr. can move around it, but getting hit by that grenade, he has to be careful. Landing on Kepler, that up tilt is always a move that can make you explode.
Careful, this is a bad one. Oh, don't forget about the jabs as well. That has been buffed. That was very scary already, but the multi-jabs from Bowser Jr. will kill you from so very low percentages. Like he's already at kill percents, very much so from the middle stage, from the jabs, all for the back here. Excellent vertical mix-up from Snowmanda, catching Kepler out of guard. But they are trying to recover some stage control. Snowmanda will go 1-0 versus our Swiss champ right there.
Yeah, usually when we've seen a lot of aerial play by Kepler and against his opponents, he was able to just get the space that he needed for those back airs, but Snormanda has been just answering perfectly in the aerial situations, just getting his hitboxes in Kepler's face, and just Kepler didn't have an answer to it, and that's what definitely sealed the deal for him, because taking that stock with that backer. But even the first stock, just getting, I think, 35% off an aerial string. This is what Kepler has to be careful about, because we know it. When you are Snake, you get a lot of percentages from your own grenades. That is normal. That is in the gameplay. But as soon as you give yourself to the character and just taking 35% pretty freely just because you've missed an attack that was kind of ballsy, going for that dash attack, yeah, you still have to be careful in the end, because you don't want to get those percents, and when you are not in the lead anymore, we've talked about it enough, we've seen Kepler's run until now, this is not where Snake strives. Not at all.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So he will need to get back into a more comfortable zone if he wants to be able to dictate the game. We can tell also from Snowmanda's gameplay that he's a very confident man. He's not afraid to throw out these killing blows, even though they don't connect. He's not getting punished that hard. Usually on the recoveries, for example, the landings of Kepler, we've seen a few down smashes coming in. We've seen a few forward smashes attempts, even just covering with the neutralize and all that. He's not afraid of doing it, just in order to try to catch the air dodges from Kepler. But even if he misses it. He misses it because Kepler has reversed his momentum with a reverse speed, so reverse special. So he's not in danger. Basically, this guy is saying, "I know exactly the matchup. I know where I am allowed to take risk and where I'm not." And this makes a very big difference between him and the usual opponents, the past opponents from Kepler. And just like that, coming back into the game, that Kepler has dominated so confidently for the whole game. The whole second game.
Yeah, again, fishing for those up tilts, that is the tool that he is looking for the most in this matchup. But that dash attack, just getting him a little bit of space that he can work with those Nikitas. Those Nikitas doing an incredible work to just stall out Bowser Jr.'s recovery and getting that first stock.
Excellent, I love the aggressiveness as well. He just saw Kepler running at some point and throwing every grenade. He just threw 2 grenades, then took the coupling and threw it away as well. It was just like, let's blow this guy up. I don't care. I just wants to go in. And just like that, finding a few openings that are enough to rack up 46% damages in the second stock.
This is the point where you have to be careful, because
you'll be coming in.
He goes for those fishes right up there. This is so dangerous because, as you said, you can't get punished. You just lose control of the stage. It is pretty tough for him. He has to go for those, I'd say, pretty clunky situations because you are at a disadvantage. But getting that Koopaling into the back here, that was really clean.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff. If you get hit by the Koopaling and the Bowser Jr. is on point, you will get hit by the back air after the up-B. Excellent stuff. One of the things that is not as scary as I thought, though, is the up-B in order to catch Kepler's landing. I mean, Kepler's vertical recovery. Because the up-B, you have enough time to react to it. When you are in the situation, you can preventively also air dodge. But this kind of situation, if you air dodge them too fast, you can actually get set up for something much scarier on the ground. So let's see if Snowmanda can actually sniff it out and try to get the air dodge landing instead of trying to go for the up-B straight away. We'll see. It's kind of a conditioning game that will come in.
Yeah, definitely, but for now he has to sniff out a way to just come back in this game because that up tilt connecting after the spot dodge. Kepler just being dominating in this one. We were talking about Amanda sniffing some stuff, but he is not sniffing a lot. Kepler is just on a wave right now.
Man, I just hate. I love it, but I hate it. Just Kepler is so excellent at abusing what is very strong in the game, you know. And the spot dodge up tilt from Kepler is just something. He's got like 2 stocks out of 3 in every game we've seen so far with those, and it is so good. And it is so frustrating because I've been trying to punish those so many times as well, you know. When I see somebody getting hit by that, I'm like, yeah, of course, but I know how much it hurts, and I kind of hate it, you know.
And definitely. Okay. Really nice barrage right there at the ledge by this Bowser Jr. that has a lot of tools to just block Snake from recovering, but Snake just holding to this stock and just racking up some few percents on Bowser Jr. This is what he's looking for. Kepler pretty happy in this exchange, I'd say.
And he's doing a very good job as well at mixing up his positions, even if it is just a tiny bit. Makes it so that he doesn't get hit by the sweet spots of his opponents if he gets caught, you know. You just took a step forward before shielding or anything, and then the cart is not sliding on the sweet spot, then he's not getting hit by the sweet spot back air, whatever. Just mixing up his mobility just a tiny bit. Very important one.
Grant, again, we were talking about the grenade, just getting him so much out of this advantage. This is so scary. He can go for it at 30%. It will confirm the stock. He just has to be careful in his recovery.
Depending on the DI, I do believe he can actually get stock. And I wouldn't know how to DI that one. I think down would be the safest one, I guess.
Anyway. Yeah, I'd say it would be the safest, but you never know.
You never know, man. You never know. You might actually get hit. But the second Nikita coming in. Closing that second game for Kepler, getting it back to 1-1 even set.
Exactly, we are still in a BO3 situation. We are BO3 before top 3, so this being top 4, we still have a BO3 situation, so this game will be the decisive one.
Okay, so this is the high sweat game, right? You get, if you win this one, you get into the prize pool zone, and you get out of the best of 3 sweat spot as well. So yeah, this is an important one when we all have our fingers crossed for our boy Kepler out there trying to make it to top 3 and make us proud. But Snormanda is putting up a hell of a fight.
Yeah, definitely, especially in that first game, Snormanda was dominating. Now we just have to wait to see if the adaptation of Kepler will be enough to just take it, or was it just a stage selection that swept a little bit Snormanda off of his feet? I am not seeing too much of a stage change for now. They might be discussing it, maybe new bands. We will be seeing it, but not a character switch, I think, because both of them are pretty confident in their characters right now, especially after we've seen what they've done with it.
Oh yeah. And Snormanda has been a solo main for the longest time. I have not followed him for quite a bit, but I only have seen him play Bowser Jr. and he's been doing excellent with the character. So I don't think he'll be switching anytime soon. And Kepler has a pocket Incineroar, but man, if he's switching right now, I'm getting to Durik and slapping him in the face right now.
You know, he has played a lot of Chrom recently in these tournaments.
That is true. Yeah,
this is why I never know, because usually he would prefer go to Chrom, but I think when he is in his tryhard mode, when he wants to actually play for the win, Snake is the option that he is going for.
Yeah.
So no character switches, maybe it was just the stage. I think that's what happened. So we will be going forward with this last game of this set, Kepler against Snormanda.
Okay, we're back on Talent Sig. We are back for that third game, and already such a good zoning game from both of them. And not only a good zoning game, but a good dodging game as well. Kepler just weaving in and out of his opponent's projectiles right there was excellent. Setting his own up at the same time. So yeah, Kepler just proving some excellent mastery of the zoning game right there.
Definitely, you have to have your eyes everywhere on the stage with so many projectiles being thrown, so many just explosives. Again, you have to be focused everywhere and throwing them in the right way by dodging at the same time. This is where the difficulty lies, and Kepler is just being so dominant on this first stock. Nice parry right there. Just getting him out of this tricky situation. He has to be careful again. Those Nikitas have been doing so much work for Kepler. But a really nice response to that ledge get up. He just went for the down air and it seals the first stock.
It's just throwing it out a little bit more of his bait and punish gameplay right there, weaving in and out of the neutral get, the get up attack, finding the downer in order to close the stock. And just Snowmanda looks in a tiny bit of a difficult spot right there.
Yeah, he's definitely in a pickle right here, because especially when you lose a stock that early with actually almost no interaction against the snake. Most percents have been from the explosives, so you have to find a way to get in if you want this matchup to go better, because for now, Snake and then Kepler with this snake has been so relentless and answering every option perfectly.
Yes, Normanda looks lost. It does look like a game that will go for Kepler, but let's not sleep. I've seen Kepler get hit by a certain Ridley's force smash and got me a little bit, just a little bit of a slap in the face while I was sleeping. So Normanda is this kind of guy as well. I mean, if he finds a forward smash on the edge, if he finds some way to get the go-kart connecting as well, the stock is gone very, very fast, and the auto combos are very strong as well. So I mean, let's not sleep. Let's see what the German player offers to the game right there. But it does look like it does look like Snowmanda is offering something new on the table.
Exactly, taking a card out of Kepler's book right there with the spot dodge directly into a killing move. What I've been thinking right now is that you said at any moment you can have a comeback, but we know Kepler with his C4s, he can kill himself, but right there he wasn't down for it. He just destroyed Snowmanda.
You have the most twisted mind. You see our Swiss player winning and you're thinking about himself blowing himself up.
Yeah, I am spooked. When I see these situations at such an advantage, I remember last game against Mezcal, it happened when he was quite in an advantage.
It really did. So hopefully for a Swiss boy, it doesn't happen anymore. Let's see what Kepler has in store in order to get to keep himself alive in this game. 33% with the one stock lead. I mean, it's a difficult spot for Snowmanda, really trying anything. But the C4 will close the deal, and Kepler will qualify himself for the top 3 of this tournament. Excellent stuff from our Swiss champion.
Exactly, seeing a Swiss player in this top 3 in the finals. We are in the final stages right here. We're going into losers final and after potentially a grand final for Kepler. This has been insane for Switzerland today, to be fair.
Potential, Jesus.
When we just look at the situation, the players that he has played were really considered really top players of their region in these situations. Snowmanda ranking 2nd in the German qualifier after MN losing pretty early. MN was the first ranked playing Ganondorf, but he lost pretty early. So Snowmanda, the last pillar of the German side, being thrown off by our Kepler.
And we're entering the best of 5 area as well. This is very much appreciated. Less heart attacks, please.
Yeah, exactly. Especially now that you look at it, only 3 regions are left. France with Mezcal, Purple Debo representing the Netherlands, and we have Kepler representing Switzerland. I don't think Germany would have been the first region to let us to leave us. It was definitely not what I've envisioned, but just Purple Debo doing some really good work staying here. I'm reading some funny stuff right there. But for now, if you guys want to follow up what's happening between Purple Debo and Mezcal, we can go look for it. I think that's what we are going to be commentating real soon. So it's going to be the winners final real soon. Am I right, Waffle? He will be confirming it, but I think that is what we are looking into. Yes, Purple Debo logging in, so Kepler just has to get out of the arena. Yeah, winners final will be in BO5. So as Smuff just said beforehand, we are attaining the top three stage. That is why we are getting into best of 5s. This is the situations where we can see a lot of adaptation, a lot of just reading out the matchup, just learning and adapting on the fly, and being able to just change the momentum of the set. So Purple Debo is already ready. Yeah, Purple Debo gets Mezcal winners final. So Mezcal, the one that defeated Kepler beforehand, we will be seeing him play again and potentially seeing who will play against Kepler in this losers final. I definitely have no clue against Purple Debo, but we will be getting into the game right now. So Pac-Man against Ridley, guys. Pretty obscure matchup to me. I don't know what Smuff thinks about it. I don't.
Welcome to Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Welcome to Wi-Fi, where we actually have a Ridley in winners finals.
well, Mezcal is the kind of guy that could actually make it work somehow in offline as well. But this is a very interesting one because it is very rare that we have some Dutch players facing the Frenchies. The only times we actually see some stuff like that happen is in the majors. We've seen it in Syndicate, we've seen it in Ultimate Fighting Arena, but most of these communities are not interacting that much usually, so it's gonna be an interesting one for sure, and already a few funky interactions coming in, offered by the French Ridley, but Purple Debo found a way to connect the bell somehow and connect it into a forward. But did they just make the bell bounce?
Exactly, and that was really interesting, just his play around those projectiles, also using the key to extend his combo off stage. For now, this Pac-Man has been moving, even if he was in a really difficult situation just before during his recovery. Now we just have to look if he will be...
I don't know, man, it just shocked me a bit, like, nobody was expecting it. And I'm used to weird tricks from Pac-Man, because every Pac-Man throws it, and especially funky, right? That we're used to getting chased by. But that was man. Anyway, Mezcal back into the game, finding a way to connect that final blow. And now
I was getting PTSD after that one. Mezcal again spamming those neutral Bs at the ledge.
Oh
just
yeah.
PTSD hitting again. It's a pretty nice move from him until now. He has racked up a lot of percents doing that, so I wasn't awaiting it so much. Really nice play with the fire hydrant right there, just confirming into the forward smash. And the bell catching him, but will just not connect with his forward next moves. Using again the fire hydrant to just move himself just above the Ridley with that down air. Still not connecting. We see a really nice mastery of both characters from both players, and this is really nice to see.
Well, poor DI from Purple Debo will make him connect. Will make the down tilt into up air connect. But Purple Debo will answer very, very fast with a down air chase off stage. And just like that, give him a little bit of an edge, but he will need to capitalize on it somehow if he wants to make it matter. And no, he's not able to. Excellent spacing coming in from Mezcal, and spacing is one of the strong suits for a character like Ridley. He has a few aerials that are just excellent in terms of range, in terms of priority, in terms of disjoints, and the back air is one of them, and has allowed him to finish more than one stocks like that.
Exactly, but if you don't tech, you will get forward smash by Pac-Man. Forward smash is a move that he appreciates, but he was in a tricky position, but the fire hydrant will get him out of it. This game has been so back and forth, and it comes down to the wire, to the last stock. The bell just not connecting. You have to be careful about that bell. That bell will confirm into a kill right now.
Purple Debo getting tricky once more, using the forward smash, but in a very safe position, because the hydrant, as soon as the smash was over, was there to cancel the lag. Everything Pac-Man does makes me tilt, man. Even just watching it, I'm just like, how am I supposed to play against that?
Yeah, I can't understand why. He has so much tools, but this is what's nice to see, a character that you wouldn't give too many tools to, like Ridley. He has some good tools, but he doesn't have a big arsenal as Pac-Man has, and it's really nice to see them flashing it out.
It's like a few very effective tools.
Exactly. But you have to be using them perfectly. Really nice shield on that bell. It would have been fatal right there. Oh, he has to be careful right there.
Situation. Yeah. A little bit of a greedy re-grab right there. He was trying to go for another up through the stage, but that was not enough. Purple Debo aware and not naive when it comes to it.
He saw the Kepler game. He is aware of the situation. You can't get gimped by under the stage. But really nice play right there by Purple Debo. Just the fire hydrant doing wonders at that ledge. I wasn't awaiting a fire hydrant, to be fair. I was maybe awaiting a down air again. But really nice work by Purple Debo. Just playing it perfectly till the end right there. Even if it was really down to the wire, because both players could have taken it.
Yeah, but I mean, why would you need to go for a downer right there if you can just throw something at his face and stay safe? This is the Pac-Man's game plan in a nutshell. Just throw stuff at him if you don't need to go. And if he comes, then, just neutral air and get out, or whatever aerial that is frame -1, and you're good. Oh, I'm sorry, Purple Debo. I might be bad mouth, but I'm still salty about all my sets against the Pac-Man, I swear. It's not my fault, man. PTSD coming in.
Yeah, it is understandable, definitely. But, when you think also about the characters, Mezcal has shown such good play on his character. We were talking about the tools that Pac-Man has, but Mescal, that back air, just destroying stocks from start to finish. We've seen it in so many games. This is a tool that he can just destroy Pac-Man with, because Pac-Man is, yeah, he is really like...
Bro, what?
No! No!
Bro, what was that?
We were talking about tools. That fire hydrant, just throwing him into that, string of aerials, bringing Ridley to the blast zone. My God, he took him to the walk. He walked through the park right there. Few aerials, back to the blast zone. My God.
Bro.
Right now, to be fair, Mescal has to do some insane stuff to come back this game, because mentally taking that straight right off the bat.
I mean, he hurt me mentally, and I'm not even playing. So, Jesus Christ. People in the chat saying yeah, ouais, je suis pas convaincu, la full couille, c'est pris ça truc là quand même.
I'm definitely not agree with that.
It's like the grab connecting for no reason above the hydrant already, keeping him safe and giving him the grab, and the hydrant push, getting him to position. Like everything was super. And again, the down air connecting with the item as well. Purple Devil is just showing such mastery of the character. This is very scary. Such a scary character. Okay, he went to the
something right
there. Dude.
He went for his tech play, he had the advantage. The 3-stock wasn't needed, but for real, that down air, he just went for it again. He has been playing, but so well again, just throwing all those aerials and catching him with that bell. This is a really hard game for Mescal right here.
Man, I'm sorry for everything I said, Purple Label. You're naughty. I like it.
Yeah, the plays were insane. And this is what's... Like, Pac-Man has so many options for you to move. Will we be seeing it from the other side as a forward smash just making him pop? Now we are back at even stocks.
Yeah,
even stocks, but still, it is slightly favored into Pac-Man's favor, but everything is possible with a Ridley.
It is very favored into Pac-Man's favor, but I mean, this is Mescal's territory. He just loves, and we've seen it, he just loves getting into a high-pressure situation where he can make his opponent flinch and really find a way to open them up. This is a scary spot when it comes to Purple Debo. He will need to be able to find a way to get the bell in hands. Finally done. And now Mescal will need to avoid those and get back into it. Oh, on head 180%. Hey, nice take again. Mescal still surviving, trying to find a way to get back into the game. Dodging the fire hydrant by the skin of his teeth once more. And Jesus Christ, Mescal really doesn't want to give up. And he's just fighting so hard. If he actually makes it back in that game, that's going to be a hell of a rough time for Purple Debo mentally.
That should be a really nice placement right there with the trampoline and the bell. If you just touched it again, the bell would fall on you. Right? This is what you think about. Oh, but the fire hydrant will seal it.
Yeah. That's gonna be sealing the deal real quick. But what a nice fight coming from Mescal, and yeah, Hategum almost making me eat my words, saying I love the patience at the edge. I was about to say it, Kepler, man. It was amazing. Just able to reset his jump, and try to pressure with the up air once again, and just not eating any of those setups that Pac-Man was putting up. Whenever he saw the hydrants and some funky stuff, fuzzy stuff that he could not read and understand, he would just stay, man. And that is the right answer to do when you're against this kind of character that just goes trick to trick to trick that you cannot predict. You just wait until you recognize the situation, or you may actually you make him flinch, and then you go. Excellent stuff from Mescal.
You have to look at this game from Mescal's point of view. It was still almost a sick comeback. He has to keep that in mind. It is 2-0 in Purple Devo's favor, but this game is clearly not over. This is a best-of-5 situation. This is the time where you can adapt, and he has shown it in the last game, almost taking it back.
Absolutely. And this time he's back in the lead, though. Excellent defense as well. This was the kind of stuff that Pac-Man does to you that it does look like you're supposed to be able to punish it, but no. He just keeps pressing buttons on your face again and again and again. And this time Mescal very much respecting it and finding a way to retaliate after that, and finding a way to get a stock lead from there. Excellent comeback from Mescal, man.
Mescal just showing that last game the comeback that he was showing wasn't a fluke. He is able to take the lead in this matchup. When you don't get hit by some crazy stuff, as you were saying before, some funky stuff, you are able to take control of the game with this Ridley. Now he just has to confirm on it, confirm on that lead. Already racking up 50% on Purple Devo's name. This is what he is looking for, just confirming so many percents. Now we just have to look at, my god, Purple Devo isn't getting a hit in. This is really harsh for him right here, especially after such a dominating game.
Absolutely, and now Mescal, yeah, I love his patience. I love the way he moves, and the way he just disables every setup. Just every time he sees something coming in, he just and the forward smash, punishing the grab attempt as well. Excellent stuff from Mescal this time, recognizing the situation and going for the hard read.
It was just
really
so clean. It was just so clean. He forced the shield with the hydrant because he hit the hydrant just on the perfect angle that he would hit the shield, and just after the shield was just low and he was able to hit the forward smash. Really nice conditioning from Mescal right here. This is a totally different game right now.
Downloaded qu'on dit. Mez has learned the way of patience, hurtbox, and comeback with his Grosak character. That is true, man. If you want to make it to the ends of a tournament with such a character, you need the Grosak mastery.
But like, what was that interaction? What was that interaction? Just both standing and the key straight to your face. Well, the game is over, but what was that interaction, dude?
I don't know, yeah.
Both of them just staring down, the key was thrown.
Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff once more. Mescal, just impressive all around. Purple Devo looking a little bit more... It did look like he was disabled this time. Just Mescal not giving him anything to work with. And Purple Devo couldn't shine with his crazy setups coming in again.
Yeah, he didn't have time to set up his projectiles. He didn't have time to set up that fire hydrant. That is when Pac-Man will shine. But if you just leave him no time to actually get his foot on the stage, you will just be playing with him, and that's what Mescal showed us right now.
You know, I kind of agree, and I kind of disagree, because sometimes he would give him all the time in the world, but he would just not give the right position, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Pac-Man, when he has the right setup, he wants to catch you jumping or whatever, and just surprise you, and Mescal was just not giving him anything in terms of position, even when Purple Devo was ready with a setup. So, but I do agree with you that most of the time when nothing was on the stage, he was just ready to smack him in the face and just didn't give him time.
And that comes again to what you've said before, like Purple Devo has the character that will come into your face, but when you talk about Mescal's the Ridley has really good hitboxes that will just be able to space out some of Pac-Man's moves, and he was able to do it aerially before. He just has to keep it going right now if he wants to make the comeback. The reverse sweep is possible right now after this win, and we are getting into Game 4.
Absolutely, Game 4, and almost 1,000 euros donated to Make-A-Wish. Thank you very much, guys, for your support. Thank you very much for the donations. Hopefully we can make it to 1,000 euros during this game. That would be lovely. I encourage you guys, if you have anything to give for Make-A-Wish kids, please consider donating. And we're going straight to final destination in that fourth game, though. Is it fourth?
It is the fourth game, yes, 2-1. So definitely a decisive. It's still the set point for Purple Devo. He will be choosing this stage, so maybe it is his stage of choice, and this has been showing for now because he has the advantage. He was able to just set up those projectiles, but just Mescal again just getting him off of him with that back air or that forward air. He just
the forward smash connecting. What a read.
This is so insane because forward smash in neutral is almost an actual tool for Ridley in online.
He's back. Yeah, absolutely. And we had somebody in the chat already saying he was reading the next game that Mescal would be forward smashing in neutral, and that's kind of the case already. Good stuff to him. But okay, excellent stuff from the Ridley. Mescal here understanding that Purple Devo was whiffing, panicking. He just walked up slowly and side beat.
Yeah, exactly. He was hearing that boss music right there, Pac-Man starting to panic. Why do I hear boss music? And that was the side B of Ridley, though. Just bring you to the other side of the stage and send you straight to the blast zone. But right now, bell in hand, he just dropped it. He has to find a way to confirm this stock or the game will be going away from him again. He hasn't had the lead for quite a while. But again, just Purple Debo, catching him with the back air. Okay, Purple Debo wasn't getting the footing in the game. Really nice tech right there to be able to recover. Mezcal has to chill out. Catching the bell.
Wow, and the up air also challenging the hitbox from the Hydrant. Unfortunately for him, Purple Debo was ready for the neutral get up. It's sometimes, the setups you have to go is you have to mix between catching the patience, catching an option from your opponents, and feinting that you don't have anything set up. Just trying to overwhelm him with a formation. And sometimes when you pressure, and you just bait the fact that you're not pressuring anymore, just like that, and you're actually ready for it. So this is the kind of stuff that the kind of mix-up that will be very effective. And Purple Debo, just like that, getting back into the game and getting in control of the game in that game 4 situation. The forward smash not connecting with a sweet spot. Fortunately for the French hero Mezcal right there. That's gonna be a thug though. Purple Debo coming in with an iron hands, iron fist in that 4th game. Getting back into control of the game. Mezcal giving him a few mistakes. Finding an up smash but not the stock just yet. The back air will connect though. Again, some movements options reads from Mezcal will allow him to get back into control. And this time though, we were talking about control, and this is just a back and forth situation. Purple Debo throwing everything he had at Mezcal, getting the start, getting the control, and then Mezcal, and now Purple Debo again. It's just a slaughter fest in this 4th game and Final Destination. No platform to escape, no other option than just fists in the face.
Exactly, the stage selection just changing it totally. The momentum is so strong when you have it, and the up air will even out the game.
Excellent.
That up air was really smart, to be fair, because he had the bell in hand. He couldn't answer with an aerial. He could have dropped the bell, but he wouldn't even have been able to confirm with a move. So it was maybe a high risk, but it was a high reward move as well. Approaching a Pac-Man with a bell like that as a last stock situation is really, really ballsy. But really nice play from Mezcal right there. As you were saying, the control changed totally. That second stock from Purple Debo was just dominating. He was able to get his setups, playing with that apple, playing with the key, just racking up so much percents and getting the knockbacks that he needed to just confirm into his aerials. But just Mezcal coming after that stock loss and just rolling on Purple Debo.
I love it. You gotta love it, man. And what you gotta love even more is that Purple Debo is slowly but surely also getting back into the game. So we're having an unpredictable game 5 right there. Anybody could take it. Absolutely anybody could take it.
Exactly. When you look at this, sitting at the loser's final for Kepler, what?
Was it a wolf?
I thought
No,
wolf
never
too.
mind. Sorry. The colors got me confused. Just a minute. We're back. On FT.
Yeah, Purple Debo shows it beforehand, so he chose it again, I think.
Oh yeah, I guess. But I thought there was some kind of DSR or whatever. Anyway, oh Jesus Christ! What is he doing? Wow! Mezcal is a madman, dude. He's so nutty. Like, these guys are exchanging blows at such a high rate, I just can't follow, man. And the game 5 is looking grim already for Purple Debo. Jesus, what was that?
Yeah, we've seen something happen like this, and that was game 2 when Purple Debo destroyed Mezcal.
Wow.
But this game has been totally switched up. That forward smash just racking up so much percent and sending him almost out of it. Look at it, and just countering that fire hydrant with the up air. All the options are being countered, and again, the fire hydrant working against Purple Debo. Mezcal just playing so clean right now.
And the amount of souls on that boy is just insane. It's just absolutely insane. And Purple Debo will have to match it if he wants to come back. There's no neutral game, like slow win, whatever way to get back into this game. He will need some kind of super cheese to get back into it, and he will need some very clean defense as well, because if he doesn't defend well, this is the kind of stuff that will happen. The stock will get cleaned up very fast, and this is looking like Mezcal's game. He's looking very much like Mezcal's game.
He wasn't able to connect, but he connects with the bell in the back here, and so many percents are ready on Purple Debo's name. This is Mezcal activated, and he goes for it.
Excellent stuff coming from Mezcal, taunting after that one. Just annihilating Purple Debo in that 3rd game. Coming up with a 0 to death in the first stock, domination that 2nd one, and a wonderful game also in that 3rd one. Purple Debo will drop out of winners and let Mezcal take the highway to grand finals. Wow.
Insane. we have a visionary in chat. We have a visionary. The forward smash in neutral, he saw it. He saw that nothing was happening and he was downloading. The download happened and the reverse 3-2 came through. This is what I was talking about beforehand. When we go into best of 5 situations, the comeback is really possible because when you are able to see what characters usually do, if you're not that experienced in the matchup, you have time to adapt to what is beating you and what is destroying you. And Mezcal just answered to it perfectly.
That was something, man. Let's just have 8gun come over here and cast instead of me, dude. It's just he knows everything. He just knows everything.
He is a visionary.
And now we're gonna have Kepler versus Purple Debo, which is an interesting one as well. Should be it is what it should be, a boring matchup, but I don't think these guys are the boring side of the force. Just these guys have zoners, but are very much using the ham sandwich tools that they have in order to make it interesting. So I'm interested to see how everything goes in between these two players.
Yeah, definitely. But what I really love to see is just Kepler bringing his experience in the matchup, playing a lot against Funky. Like this, when I was thinking about who do I want to see losing before for Kepler, I was more in Purple Debo's side. Because Purple Debo just coming back to the lower side of bracket, letting Kepler a little bit more time to get back from the loss that he had against Mezcal, adapting, having the losers run, it might be able to help him a lot in the long run. So maybe this was the best matchup for him if you want to see him taking the title right here.
Might really be. I'm definitely interested in seeing how it rolls. And Hategun telling us that it is the only Ridley in France and that he watches his sets. And I would say it's actually the only Ridley ever. Really, I haven't seen any other Ridley that comes in at this height. I think Locus was an excellent Ridley when it came to the beginning of Ultimate, but I haven't had any information from Locus for such a long time. I have no idea. So I think Ridley, Mezcal might actually just be the best Ridley. The only one,
definitely.
really.
Yeah, definitely. After there's sad hate gun noises in the background, when you learn from a character, he is the go-to. We see it from Hate Gum. He mains Ridley, and his go-to to learn stuff is Mezcal. So it makes sense. Mezcal is really good at his character and just showing it, waiting there in grand finals for the next one to come through. But what I really want to see right now is just if it goes to Game 5 situation again, which I would really enjoy, because this is where it gets really tense, is the experience of these players. Because you were talking about Wi-Fi Warriors. Wi-Fi Warriors don't have that much, I'd say, control under pressure.
Yeah.
And then players that play a lot offline, such as Kepler. Kepler played in a lot of tricky situations online when you're right next to the player, when you hear the commentators, when you hear the players around you. That's when you get a lot of confidence and when you are capable to hold your nerves. And in these Game 5 situations, sometimes for these Wi-Fi Warriors, for players, Wi-Fi Warriors, as you were saying, it is not a negative point of view. It's just people that play a lot of Wi-Fi. Maybe they don't have that experience in that point of view.
Yeah, for sure. If you haven't been on stage with a shit ton of viewers, the casters actually shouting your name in a very stressful situation, you don't know who it is. But Purple Debo he's no foul when it comes to it. These guys may be much more practiced than anybody is in Switzerland when it comes to it, really. So I wouldn't count Purple Debo out for this reason, for sure. Let's see how Kepler does it, though. Let's see how. I do believe that the Dutch players have quite a few very good snakes as well, with very different kind of playstyle. I think there is like BJ. There's how was he called again? I got rocked by a snake, a Dutch snake, so many times. I can't remember the names, but he has like 2 or 3 very good snakes over there. So Kepler knows the matchup, but he's not the only one coming in with some nice knowledge in this game.
Yeah, well, he showed it. They definitely knew the matchup. Just catching that bell and getting a combo out of it. Like, really, Kepler being really clean with that bell. So you should be careful, Purple Debo. Do not let that bell get in Snake's hands because he knows how to use it.
Yeah, absolutely. He's kind of a tricky guy, and he will very definitely use it if you allow him to. The snake I was thinking about is Crew, that comes from the same country, but I don't know if these guys actually play a lot. But Regardless, Kepler is able to finish the stock very fast with a clean back air, catching Purple Debo trying to get back into the stage. Great stuff from Kepler so far.
Exactly.
And now it is time.
This is Kepler's zone, but he has to get a few percents with those grenades, because if he loses this stock, it would have been not that... Oh, the down air just not hitting how he needed to. This is the problem with Kepler right here. Landing onto that key right there will seal the deal for that first stock. Kepler usually gets an advantage, but he isn't able to get too many percents after that. Usually when you see a snake getting an advantage, this is when you're scared, because you will come back after he loses his stock with 80%, but this has not happened right here.
And just difficult spots, very much. Now there's going to be a back air connection for Purple Debo. No, none of these players are really able to take control of the game. At just exchanging blows, mostly poking themselves out. And oh, that might be it though. Okay, no time to set up the forward smash. Just the bell. Kepler not able to catch it, trying to get a Nikita going. Excellent hydron mix up right there from Purple Debo. And again, just Kepler getting caught and getting reversed a little bit too much and getting caught with a wrong DI as well. This might actually be costing him the first game. So careful with Kepler, he will need to wake up quite a bit if he wants to make it back and take a 1-0 lead. It is a very important lead when it comes to best of 5.
Especially when you had such an advantage in the beginning, but he will catch that second stock. He really needed it because he had 72% on his name. This is a hard situation for Kepler. He has to be careful. So many of Pac-Man's tools, and especially also his grenades. I would love to see how much damage Kepler has taken from his own grenades in this game. But he has to be careful right here. The bell will connect into the 2 aerials. The Cypher just letting him a little bit of air to be able to recover from that ledge.
Very good presence of mind also to recognize that the Cypher would hit there. Alright, Kepler trying to find a way to catch Purple Debo landing. Trying to set something up. The back air, single back air connecting, and the dodge of the key as well was just a bit off the mark. That is a very clear warning to Kepler that he should not be sleeping, because he could get caught just like that at any points. And I give the game away to Purple Debo, going up 1-0.
Exactly, the first game going to Purple Debo's side, the Netherlands side. This is something that is quite sad, especially that Kepler had the first stock lead when you especially see him coming almost a full stock back at the end. But yeah, it happens. You can lose the advantage that you had. Kepler has to come back from it. He was able to take a first stock. He just has to reproduce it again and everything will be fine for him. He just doesn't have to get downloaded. For now, we haven't seen it, the up tilt. He didn't get a stock with up tilt for now. So his main tool hasn't been used.
He did.
He did?
Yeah, I think he did.
The second one? The back, the first one was
something
back
like that. Yes. No. The first one was back air. The second one was up tilt for sure.
Okay. Well, the spot dodge back air, the spot dodge up tilt still hasn't.
The spot dodge up tilt, hasn't come out just yet. But I mean,
the
it's a kind
secret card.
Yeah, but it's a kind of card that you usually use against somebody who's trying to punish you, like catch you. But it's not the kind of stuff that Pac-Man wants to go to anyway. The only time that Pac-Man is trying to precisely pin you down and get you is for a grab. But even then, it's not that much of a risk because it covers the spot dodge as well. So I don't think this will be a very effective tool in that matter. Anyway, Headgun saying this matchup is just a headache simulator, and I think he's right. There's so many things to take into account. And Mato, I'm so very happy to be sitting over there and not with the controller in hand.
Kenner said too, I am happy to be sitting here, chill, no pressure on my hands, because this is a loser's final. People are playing their spots here in the tournament. They already lost one game, so definitely playing this matchup in such a high-stakes situation is pretty much of a headache for them too.
Absolutely, and hopefully we can see our Swiss champion coming out on top. But so far it's not looking that. The spaghetti situation coming out in Kepler's favor, but that up tilt, that weird landing on the, well, everything was just, man, so lucky. I love it.
Yeah, that was very much needed, especially after Kepler took so many hits before getting that up tilt. So evening out a little bit, getting the advantage out of it. So we won't complain. We won't complain getting out of clunky situations. This is what we need. Kepler just has to get through it.
Okay, Nikita, it was a raw Nikita. No setup, no whatever. Just Nikita in the face. The only thing he did was just a tiny bait, just going straight in this tiny jump, and that was it. That was enough to actually catch Purple Debo off guard. And I think that we're actually, That was the kind of stuff that we see Kepler going for a lot, and that almost connected. Jesus, that was a scary one.
Yeah, that was definitely a scary one. Almost connecting right there would have sealed a 2-stock lead. This would have been pretty much insane for Kepler. Kepler is still with so much of a lead right there. 100%, almost fully in danger right there for Purple Debo, but he just gets the control again. But the Cypher just takes him out. Again, the explosions. Yeah.
Yeah. Now very good stuff from Purple Debo, presence of mind. High enough in order to get that key coming in. This is the kind of stuff as well. Purple Debo has been very good at catching his opponent sleeping. Like whenever you release the pressure, it's just in there with an apple, with a key, in order to finish the stock, and you're not expecting it. But now it is a game of survival for Purple Debo. Very different game from what we've seen from him most of the time.
But for now, it has been working out. He hasn't been getting hit by those grenades, and for now, the full okay, he gets hit by a grenade when I'm talking about it, but he has been getting the control of this second stock, and Kepler just getting no footing on the stage for now, and he is in a pretty difficult situation. He has to be careful about the bell just falling out, but the downer will seal the first stock, or the second stock that he needed. So, Kepler, in a spooky situation, still gets out of it. He is fine, guys. We got this. Switzerland is still good. We got this. Kepler, our last hope, being able to recover right there with the 2 grenades, getting him a little bit of space down.
Ooh. Very scary spots, and Kepler very wisely trying to defuse the situation more than trying to get in and punish Purple Debo's miss, because these were the kind of situations where you have to be very precise in order to get it. And SD, I mean, this is the Kepler's way, I guess. Kepler, what are you doing? What are you doing?
But this is his power spike. Like when he has these, this is the Kepler power spike.
It does look like it, but it looks
scary. He goes for the forward there. Okay, that was pretty insane. But Kepler has won all games in which he is lead in. So guys, don't be worried. He is in his comfort zone.
Everything looks so scary, man. Explosions everywhere, and the double forward bringing Kepler off stage. Purple Debo having some time to set up his own bell, and the grenade also exploding. This is a lot of damage, putting Purple Debo a little bit more of a control. And just to remind you guys, he was in such a disadvantage, and in a few seconds, it was like minute 30, something like that. Purple Debo took the game back into control. The
game is actually in his favor right now, because anything that will touch Kepler, even a next apple, will take the stock. He has to be careful, but the key will seal it. Still not. Kepler has the door to come back right here. He just has to wait. Okay, dodging out all those projectiles, but the grenade will just send him upwards. Oh my god!
This is scary. This is very scary, but Purple Debo is doing an excellent job at staying safe. And the apple, though, slowly but surely getting into your face and giving Purple Debo the win he needed. Excellent stuff. Yeah.
That apple just coming so slowly, and those are the hardest ones to dodge because there's so much other things going around you, and usually an apple has a lot of knockback but doesn't bring so much damage. But as I said, the next apple would take the stock, and it actually did, because coming so slowly, you want to dodge the other stuff just coming quickly at you, and you just fall on the apple, and that's decisive.
And he also had the Nikita in the hand, so he was just watching the apple bounce to him. He was like, no! He couldn't do anything. He just smacked me in the face, and that was it.
Yeah, it's hard to see. Second game kind of slipping out of Kepler's fingers right there because he had the win in his hand. Now will he be able to just come back? And Purple Debo getting his second reverse sweep. Maybe this is what we are hoping for coming from Switzerland for the 1st of August. A win on Switzerland's side would be actually scripted, but it would be funny on the 1st of August, Switzerland.
Yeah, for sure. But that's going to be a hell of an effort to make, because these games are messy, and it's not the kind of game where you can take control and hope to get a clean win. You're just like that. You just get hit by something, and it's a lot of explosive exchanges, and then you cannot really put your hand on which direction it's gonna go.
Exactly, so the key in the fire hydrant flying every time hitting Kepler twice right there. This is what you were talking about. It's explosive. So many projectiles that are just getting in. But again, Kepler going for that forward air. He wants it this tournament. He wants it.
Oh, very nice one though. Very nice catch. Not enough in order to finish the stock though. Too bad. We will need to find another one. It's gonna be a forward throw this time with the Nikita.
dash attack. The 4 tilts not ended there from Kepler. I think he wanted to get some kind of setup coming in. I know you can get the tab into 4 tilt setups, the 4 tilt one into up tilt maybe or something like that. I have no idea. Anyway,
Up tilting the fire hydrant to just get him out of the grab. That was some 5-head play. The Nikita coming back to bite him in the butt. Pac-Man flying out to the blast zone.
I have no idea, man. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, it was impressive because first that up tilt on the fire hydrant was. He sees 5 moves in advance. He's playing chess while we are playing checkers. This is what's happening right here.
Jeez. Hopefully he can keep playing 3D chess and get that W. But like we saw, even a big lead does not mean anything to Purple Eagle. Once he gets into the groove, once he gets connected to your frequency, you're just getting smacked, and that's it. So let's see if Kepler can stay safe enough. Avoid this kind of stuff. Thankfully for him at the moment, it's not that much of a big deal to get hit by the key and the hydrant either. He's gonna survive the hydrant as that. 56% lead, some more grenades that gonna explode, and yeah, that's gonna be it.
It's pretty sad to see him.
I'm sorry.
It's pretty sad to see that just the fire hydrant is just countering all of Snake's gameplay right here. The fire hydrant just staying behind it. All the grenades weren't attaining Pac-Man. Pac-Man just had to stay behind it, and when it pops, he just has to send a key into it, and it goes straight to Kepler and getting so much percents and almost taking a stock. And after just losing it like that, it wasn't with the fire hydrant, but so many percents were taken like that.
That was such an aggressive play from Purple Devil. Kepler had the setup, had the hydrant or whatever. He just ran at him with a 4 there. Just brave, man.
It is brave, especially that he can catch you with that up tilt, taking that second stock. Kepler with an exceptional lead right here. He just has to confirm on it. We have seen him with leads and it hasn't been going his way in the end. Maybe here the change will be happening, but again, the fire hydrant working against the first one that will hit it.
Okay, Kepler trying to find a way to get a C4. Connecting, not connecting just yet. Very nice dodge there from the key, from the grenades. Kepler, this is the situation we had before that turned so badly for Kepler and so beautifully for Purple Devil. He had really excellent advantage state right there. Excellent combos, excellent pressure. Kepler will need to find a way to not siege to those this time. I think he's just keeping with his game plan. Instead of trying to finish Purple Devil as soon as possible, he just staying with the safe game plan and not giving anything to him, and that's working much better.
Exactly, he has been getting so much advantages right here. Even if he gets hit 1 or 2 times, the grenades will get him out of this advantage state, but the key just connecting because the tech wasn't able to get him out of it. Now, you see Kepler, he is in such an advantage right here. The Nikita connecting 2 centimeters away.
Ooh. Oh, the back here with the hydrant, almost there. Nikita will not make the hydrant fly though, so Kepler will get caught off guard by the key. And the Nikita trying to just hunting down Purple Devo's Pac-Man right there. This is 156% stock deficit. It's gonna be a hard one. Anything from Kepler can just make Pac-Man explode there. It's gonna be a hard one. Very hard one. But I hope it's gonna be a hard one. I hope it's gonna be a hard enough one in order to have Kepler win at that third game. Because right now it's looking kind of grim.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Pac-Man will be able to come get your stock pretty quickly. We've seen it against Mezcal. Yeah. Now you just have to be careful. Come on, Kepler. You got so much of an advantage. And the game is basically evened out because Pac-Man is able to kill you right now. You have to be careful of the fire hydrant again.
No, the bell, mostly the bell. If he gets hit by a bell right there, he's done. And now and the key also right at the end of the stage. Not enough to kill Kepler back into the game, but 178 to 149. Kepler just got absolutely obliterated in that third stock and is not able to. The back throw is gonna be it. It's gonna no, not just yet. Very nice
Kepler holding down to his stock, and he catches it. The bell just not connecting. This is an insane end of the game.
Jesus, that was he was still in the Nikita when the apple was coming in, and no. The fourth throw, spaghetti coming in from Purple Devo, who was able to.
That could have been the deal with a back throw, but he just went for the forward throw, leaving the space necessary to get that Nikita, and that will get the game for Kepler. This was a banger.
It was a banger. It was such a messy situation. Oh Jesus, I couldn't follow. I'm sorry, guys. It just was too much.
I was standing up while commentating, dude. This was a banger.
He really panics with that forward throw. I was like, he tried to throw a grab that traded and then threw another one trying to mash, but didn't understand it connected, so just forward throwed him and then panicked in the air and somehow the Nikita connected. Everything was so messy, but I think these guys just went through 5 heart attacks in a row. Just I don't know if these guys are still standing, to be honest. Just
Yeah, definitely.
oh jeez.
But especially imagine being in Kepler's seat right now. You had so much of an advantage. You came into the last talk, your opponent had 160%, and you almost lost that game. Being in Kepler's seat right now, he was sweating, and now
yes,
he just has to
absolutely.
he just has to cool down after that game. You got the win. That's what we were here for, the dub. Now just cool it off. We got these next ones, and coming back to PS2.
And there are these kind of players that just turn up when they get to last stock. You know, we have one in Switzerland as Mojo. Just last stock Mojo is the best player in Switzerland. It does look like Purple Debo last stock is the best player in the world. That was amazing. That was just, except for sure for the clutch moment. But up until that moment, it was just amazing, man. Kepler just got destroyed the whole thing. And it's like we've seen that scenario. Kepler getting in control of the game, getting in control of the percentages and everything, and even the stocks. And even the stocks, but I can't tell. I can't tell how this game is gonna end.
I was seeing that C4 on Pac-Man, and I was like, what are you gonna do for it? He just popped the C4 while Pac-Man was under him and catching him with that up air, stealing the stock. This Kepler again having the advantage, but as you were saying, this game can go either way. We've seen so many scenarios already, and Kepler just has to, this time again, conserve his advantage. Please do it, Kepler. You have a lead, keep it in your side.
Please do, but I want to point something out. Did he blow himself up in order to get in position to blow Purple Debo up?
Yeah, both of them. He C4'd both of them to get the up air. That's why it was really clean.
I meant with the grenade afterwards, but so he actually did it twice. He's not afraid to take any damage.
He C4'd Purple Debo and got himself with a grenade. And up tilt.
Excellent stuff from Kepler. Excellent stuff. This time with a 2.
The bell.
I'm gonna shut up.
He has a full stock lead.
No. Shut up too. Shut up.
Okay, we won't curse anything.
Don't curse. We're not talking anymore, man. Just Kepler, do your thing. Don't go for another heart attack, please. And
2 seconds you'll be seeing doing a forward air off stage again.
No, please no. Please no. The hydrants, the forward is connecting it to. Come on, Kepler.
And the keys, every time the key through the fire hydrant, I think he thinks that the key will stop, but the key hits him every time. The key goes through the fire hydrant, guys. Be careful of it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard one to predict as well because it goes so far. You know, you're usually out of pressure, out of the Pac-Man's pressure when you're in this range. But the key just flying out so fast into your face, man. It's hard. And now Purple Debo in a prime position to get back into the game with a key, just like that. And Kepler is back into a pressure situation. He had a lead, had to give it up, and is trying to somehow get back in control of the game. And this is the kind of Kepler we used to see. There we go, conditioning his opponent to shield, getting the grab, and following up with explosive combos. The dash attack, confident one as well. Able to finish that one. The double forward connecting though for Purple Debo. No follow-up, unfortunately. This is Kepler's game to lose right now, and the Nikita will seal the deal. Excellent stuff from Kepler, finally turning something up in order to clutch it up. Because, I mean, every time he was in a I should be able to win kind of situation, I have no idea. I have no idea if it's a mindset situation, if it is a game plan, variation, whatever. You know, there are quite a few things that could come in. You could start playing not to win, but, I mean, you usually start play to win, but you can play not to lose, which it did look like, and you end up just not hitting your opponent and try to survive, which is not enough to win. It could be a game plan issue, just Purple Debo very well adapted to somebody who's trying to survive against him. I don't know, man, but Kepler has to figure it out. It did look at this last stock that he did figure it out, but man, if he's not able to, Purple Debo will come back from anywhere. anyway.
Yeah, we saw it. He was hungry for that one, even after so much of a deficit. Kepler, what I like of the adaptation of this game, he was able to keep the composure. Even if Purple Debo initiated a comeback, bringing it to even stocks, Kepler just kept it calm and collected and was able to just confirm on the advantage that he had. That lead was for the first time actually decisive because it was almost a full stock lead at the end as well. So Kepler, just if he keeps going like this, it will be the second reverse sweep for Purple Debo, and it could be pretty hard. Find yourself 2 times in a 5-game situation.
Yeah.
Purple Debo, I don't know if he mentally it can be hard because this is 10 games in a row for him.
Yes, and well, if you were Pac-Man main, you should be used to that. You're the one that usually makes people go through those, but you're used to long games, to long set and whatever. So the stamina shouldn't be too much of an issue for Purple Debo. But I mean, it's gonna be more mentally breaking to almost have had the craziest comebacks ever.
Definitely. But the craziest comebacks coming again from Kepler, going 2-0 down in the first ones and coming with this game by such a strong point with that back air.
Convincing, but
really
as every game so far. So again, not a predictor of what's going to happen just afterwards. Let's see though, the Smash Build platform is doing wonders for Kepler so far though. It does look like Purple Debo is very fine just sitting on the corner and not interacting with anything Kepler is trying to hit him with. So maybe Kepler should try to keep playing the player a little bit more than the stage when it comes to this situation where he has a lead, because it does look like he's setting himself up not to get hit, but Purple Debo is just happy to, keep away, play the keep away game.
Yeah, but Kepler still has the advantage getting those grenades, just racking up the percents, but that fire hydrant doing so much work. The key just whiffing right there. He has an apple in his hand. Okay, just missed the apple because that could have been decisive.
Yeah, the apple is out. Kepler is back into the game, but without too much to be afraid of, except the key and the hydrant. The hydrant is out as well. Okay, now it is a time when you should be trying to get it. Or just dying. Too bad. He's a very defense look right there. Too bad.
Yeah, getting the fire hydrant straight to the back of the head will seal it right there. This is Kepler's moment to shine. He has to keep his advantage. He has the key in hand. He could have used it, 29. But still, that fire hydrant just keeping so much space for Pac-Man every time and just letting him able to get all those projectiles out.
People are trying to understand Purple Debo's movement right there, but he's excellent at mixing them up so far. The 93% Kepler after the first stock lead is back in a deficit situation. Kepler will need to figure something out right there. He will definitely need also to get the first stock out if he wants to be comfortable in the matchup. Else it's going to be Purple Debo show once more. The up tilt connecting in a spaghetti situation once more. Kepler is back in the lead.
Oh, and catching the jump with that bell right there.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough though. We're good.
You have to be careful coming back on the stage, and he has the control of the stage now. He just has to play the game with his grenades as he usually does. Just get some percents. You have the stock lead.
Nice.
Get everything you need right there. 20 is already nice. Continue, and it would be plenty.
That grenade just skyrocketing straight into his face because of the hydrant man. Just looks funny. It just excellent Nikita right there, catching Purple Debo, trying to use the hydrants a little bit too defensively, and that is looking very nice for Kepler, who is going to die to the back throw right there. No, not even then. This is excellent for our Swiss player. Very much the situation you could dream of against a Pac-Man. He's supposed to come in, your Snake with full rage, and the Nikita off stage, and this is going to be it. Reverse sweep. This is just exactly what Kepler dreamed of. Finally getting into the grand finals, and Purple Debo getting double 3-0 swept right there. Jesus Christ, what a game from Kepler. What a game for Purple Debo. Really, very much eating his own fingers right there. Can you say it in English? I don't know, but Jesus Christ, this comeback that should have been made from Purple Debo. I mean, everything. This is a heartbreaker for Purple Debo for sure.
But it shouldn't have come to that. I've just read Mezcal's message and it remembers. the fourth row when the back row was open for the stock
Yeah,
on the third game.
absolutely.
It's insane. Kepler, congrats again on that second reverse sweep for Purple Debo. This must be really harsh for him, but he has to keep in mind he played really nicely. He still took 2 games out of 5, and those 2 games were really convincing, and even afterwards the comebacks almost were there. So really nice play by Purple Debo even in the loss right there. So we will be seeing in grand finals Kepler Smash trying to take his revenge against Mezcal.
Yep. We are which was a very interesting game, but that last one, can we talk just a tiny bit about the last one? Did you catch whatever Purple Debo was doing when he was in the deficit? Because there was some kind of black magic going on there. He was playing better when he was in the deficit than even. It's just so weird, man.
I think he has some dark powers that we are not aware of in our realm. But I think that's it. Yeah, definitely some nice black magic or voodoo. Or, I don't know. He had some powers and he was able to come back. To be fair, Kepler just that last game, I thought a comeback would be coming again because that's what we've seen 3 games in a row.
Yeah.
But just Kepler didn't let the comeback happen. Taking with a 2-stock lead.
That was good. Yeah.
Pretty chill.
Finally shutting down.
Going with a 3-win streak into grand finals against Mezcal, he should be confident because this is a really nice game for him. I think he's going with a really nice momentum into his grand final.
Excellent stuff from him, and now he has to face the big Wi-Fi warrior boss, Mezcal, with the Ridley right there. We've had a was it Losers semis? No, winners semis, something like that. Yeah, winners semifinals, having Mezcal winning 2-1 against Kepler right there. But this time it is in a best of 5 manner. It was again one of these sets where Kepler was pretty much in control of the game and was getting a comeback again and again from his opponent. So let's see if he unlocks something during the set versus Purple Debo, not to let Mezcal make it happen. And let's see if he somehow understood something about the matchup also, because as you pointed out just before, we had Kepler coming in the chat asking for tips against Reader because I had no idea really. So hopefully the experience might actually give him enough leeway to win this last game. I mean, he had a grand finals reset he has to go through and a true grand finals in order to win. So that's going to be a hell of a hard work for sure. But he can do it. He just showed it. He can definitely do it. And we definitely hope he will do it.
Yeah, definitely. He has had an insane losers run from now, going from losers quarterfinals against Padawans, taking it 2-0 with Normanda, 2-1 in a tied game against Normanda. I don't know if you remember because we commented this one. And again, against Purple Debo, Kepler coming out strong. He has to just follow through with it. Against Mezcal, to be fair, as you said, he was in control. Especially the second game, he destroyed Mezcal. He had a 2-stock lead and he didn't have too many percents to his name. This was Kepler. This is what Kepler needs. He was able to get it, but we all know Mezcal, when he gets in his zone, he is capable to destroy people. With those forward smashes in neutral, as we were talking about before in chat, like, that can just switch the momentum totally in a game if you just get hit by one.
And I gotta love those connecting somehow. Just that's the thing you're trying to do yourself, you know? You just, you're trying to emulate the gameplay of a top player, like thinking, I'm pretty sure I can forward smash there, it's gonna work, and not all that, and you just get smacked in the face because you're not top player right now. But Mezcal somehow just knows. He just knows where you are, and not only he will hit you with a forward smash, he will hit you with a Ridley's forward smash that just hurts so much, man. And it's detestable when you're against him and you're trying to hit him and you just get smashed like that. It's just... Anyway, let's see how everything goes. Hopefully our Kepler is able to dodge those. But we're having a little bit of a break because
exactly.
the other streams are having a little bit of trouble catching up to us. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna have that grand finals very soon.
So something is happening. I think there's a problem with the arena. I'm not sure, because if the arena would be fine, Caracle would be in it. But I'm just going to go check right now. Yeah, Caracle doesn't have a screen share anymore, and his mic is cut. So I don't know how everything is working right now. What we could, this is going to be quite hard. What we could do is just if no one is able, we could just go in a channel and you continue to screen share Waffle, and we just cut our cameras. That could be an option, but I don't know what they're doing right now. So what is?
No idea what's going on. I'll just take a second to guys once more encourage you to donate to the Make-A-Wish cause. There's a link in the chat. You can type !donate in order to get it. There's a fundraiser for Make-A-Wish kids. This is the kind of association that made Eiichiro Oda, the artist, the creator of One Piece, reveal the ending story of One Piece, of one of the unfortunate kids that was about to pass out before the end. He could see the end of it. So this is the kind of beautiful story you could help write with a donation right now, be it 50 cents, be it one franc, €1, €2, whatever. If you want to encourage this kind of moves, this kind of projects as a whole, please consider donating it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much again to make everyone remember about that. I think we will be waiting a little bit longer because no one is actually being sure what we are supposed to do. Yeah, Waffle being quite in the pickle right here because the situation is really not clear from Galactic's side. Now we just have to wait. Okay, so we have a verdict. We will be seeing it right now. I have no clue what they're trying to do. Sorry guys for anyone that is waiting.
Yeah.
What did just wait? So one thing I haven't understood yet is there prize money to be won? I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 500 euros.
I think it's the total cash prize. I don't know if that's just for the first player or.
Yeah, absolutely, it's the total cash prize, but.
So yeah,
sure it is, but I don't want to say anything stupid.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
You can see on Grab's Twitter.
Cool.
I will send the link to it, and it's written $500 cash prize.
Dude, your 500 euros, not bad, man.
Euros, yeah.
Let's go grab it, go get it, dudes. Get it, BG.
Oh. Okay.
So it does look like any other stream just didn't have any info anymore. So the whole stream was on Zone Orange's channel.
So hello to everyone and to every country coming through. This is pretty weird because the base idea was to get a screen sharing through and Karakle was doing it, so I don't understand. Okay, so they will be joining our arena for grand finals and the ending. Okay,
Great.
I understand that, but what will it be changing for us? Nothing, I think.
No, they're trying to sort it out. I mean, to be fair to them, to give them the due, is they've been doing a good job, and it is very hard to well, basically any tournament you can run, when you make it online, it's that much harder. When you involve many streams and all that, I just hate running online tournaments because of that, because everything, we can just go to a guy and tell him, now you have to play, just get him by the neck and put him to play. Have to find a way to somehow get him to get in, and all these technical difficulties as well, having Smash Brothers Ultimate being so bad at hosting also games and spectating them. I mean, everything is very difficult. So shout outs to them, shout outs to Grab, shout outs to the Zone Orange, Waffle, and Tomato for the good work put in. These guys have been working very hard. I'm just out there chilling with the mic, and I'm really just thankful for the whole event. That's been very enjoyable to watch so far. So if you guys want to support as well, don't forget to drop a follow. You can support the cause of Make-A-Wish by donating, but you can drop a follow to Mato on Twitter, to Waffle on Twitter as well, to Grab, to Zone Orange in there, and to the players as well. Don't forget, they're all on Twitter right now. If you want to get some of the crazy Kepler thoughts that you might actually not enjoy that much, you can still follow him on Twitter as well. I'm saying that because I think there's no weirder than Kepler's Twitter. It's just so random, man. Just I like it, but I mean, anyway, don't forget to support these guys doing not that bad of a job, definitely not, and offering us a very enjoyable stream. And once we're ready, we're jumping again into a Kepler versus Mescal rematch.
Exactly. That's why I'm looking a little bit on my second screen and not directly at the camera, as I'm trying to be aware of what the situation we are in. Because, to be fair, yeah, it's hard to get the info. From what I've understood, they will be joining us in this arena, so we're just waiting for Caracle to join. But we've just seen Mescal leave the arena, so to be fair, now I'm lost. I tried, but I'm lost.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching Kepler's Twitter feed again and just like said hello to a hedgehog on my way home for no reason. This kind of stuff, man. Anyway, it is definitely compliments. Love you, Kepler, and please do win the whole thing. If you lose right now, it will be heartbreaker, man. You cannot let the Frenchies win.
That's what I've been saying. 1st of August, we can't lose against Frenchies, dude.
Yeah, dude.
This is Swiss's national day, so we have to represent.
Even Google has changed their logo to a Swiss flag. Okay.
But don't you think that's just in our country?
I have no idea.
I think so, to be fair, because like, imagine
everybody in the world needs to know. Everybody in the world needs to know, dude.
They'll see the flag, they're like, "What is this, Red Cross or something?" Like, we never know. Like,
have you played the little game that was on their little RPG game that was there before the Swiss flag?
Yeah, the Olympic Games one. Yeah, I played it. It was really good game, to be fair.
It was actually very good. I enjoyed it. It was like, well, you had some side quests in it. There's some stupid games as well. It was good. It was good. I like it.
Yeah. The racing was hard, to be fair, but
it was something, right?
Yeah, those crabs. I was getting pissed by those crabs, but I got the three stars at the end, so I was satisfied. But yeah, those side quests. Google Bing doing really some nice work on what they've been doing on other platforms.
It got me wanting to get back into an old RPG type of game. You know, I might actually be just playing Earthbound out of this tournament, just in order to get back to that old retro game vibe.
Yeah, exactly. So we are getting information now. Finally.
Okay. Do we?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, we're getting to a conclusion. What is happening? Tell us.
Oh my god.
Drum rolls. Some more.
Yeah. The drum rolls are the 3 points on Discord. You know, that's our drum rolls. Just waiting for the information to come through. But from what I've seen, they've changed channels, so I don't know what we're actually doing. Galaxy isn't screen sharing anymore, so I have no clue what's happening.
Okay, Kepler got away from the arena as well, so
we're gonna be moving, I think.
Yeah, most likely. Okay, Dex on his way.
Okay.
Dex on his way, and we're gonna stream over here. So I don't know, man. I think we missed the debate or whatever. I thought this was the solution from the beginning. But
to be fair,
wait. We have a but. But Kepler has been.
What is that?
Kepler has joined another arena with Mescal. This is full of bouts, man. This is full of cliffhangers. Love it. Yes,
yeah.
We move to a different room.
Yeah, it's been almost 10 minutes that we're waiting to find a solution that was working until now perfectly because everyone was in the same arena, but...
I have no idea. No idea what's going on.
Yeah, we're waiting as you guys in chat too. I hope we aren't that boring and you guys are still getting a little bit of content from us reacting to the situation. I can try to whisper you guys the room. Well, if you can whisper it to Waffle, because if we don't get it, we just won't be able to stream anything. So, grand finals will be on the other channels, I guess. Well, the arena is closed, so this one is dead. It hasn't been a game for more than 10 minutes, so yeah, 10 minutes was the right number, as I said. Yeah, so we're just waiting now. I'm just going to be typing again to go ask something real quick.
Okay, so Kepler whispered a room to me that I will give to Waffle, and hopefully we're good to go.
Yeah, hopefully is a good word, I'd say. Like, we're just waiting right now.
Kepler. Like, what do you mean, wait? Okay. Anyway, no, don't Waffle. I think Switzerland cannot join France, so that's no France that joins. Yeah, just create one. I have no idea. I let you guys do your thing. You know, just chill over here. I present to you the most godlike spicy Korean sauce that I've ever found. There's some entertainment for you guys. If you find that one, go for it. Delicious.
Yeah, I'm definitely going for it. You sold it pretty nicely beforehand. I will be testing it out. Definitely something I'm looking for. You like good food. Like, what's your go-to usually when you have to do food, when you're gaming or anything? Like when you don't have too much time, but you want to do something tasty.
Oh, it is rice. It is rice for sure. As I have a few recipes of rice that I can go for. I just put the stuff in there, go gaming, and at some point 10 minutes later it's coming out. It's tasty. So I just love it.
Yeah.
What about you though? What's your go-to? What's your 10 minutes delicious thing?
I'd say it's not 10 minutes because my sauces, I do it beforehand, but just some rice and you pop any sauce in it, any protein, any veggie, and you get like a pretty quick and perfect dish, I'd say. So, yeah, we're talking about food, guys. We're just waiting a little bit. I hope you guys...
Et ça, si c'est pas du meublage de qualité, ça, je sais pas ce que c'est, les gars.
Abusé. On fait ce qu'on peut. Hein. Yeah, but we will be getting it.
Enjoying it, at least. Yeah, these guys got a teriyaki sauce I gotta get somehow.
Yeah, I've sent the recipe to Waffle. I can send the recipe to anyone in chat if you guys are interested. Okay, I'll just
also change the type of game we're playing to cooking or just chatting.
Exactly. This will become a new copy pasta, you know? Well, games people just type that. 12 égale de sauce soja, mirin et sake.
It's the kind of grand finals we needed. We didn't know we needed.
Exactly. You know, this is what's cool. It brings a lighthearted feel to all of the events. Like,
love it. I gotta copy pasta it somewhere. First in the chat, of course. Afterwards.
Nice copy pasta. It's over. You know, when you see like something that thick, you always think it's a copy pasta. Like it's. I don't know if you've seen the last copy pasta. It's the slap in the face.
No,
copy
I didn't see that.
Because on the LEC stage, there was a streamer that casted one day, and one of the pro players that doesn't like the streamer said, yeah, it's definitely a slap in the face to all aspiring casters to see just a guy that's funny become a caster, and it became a copy pasta, and everyone's memeing out of it. So, and you said a slap in the face today, and I was like, oh, I remember this.
Yeah.
This is also a copy pasta by CBF, sandwich au jambon and tuzi. It's already the fourth time I think I've seen it.
Just CBF being weird, I think. But it's the usual one. CBF is the kind of guy that you can say anything to. Oh, it's a Tootsie. Tootsie actually got his account somehow. Tootsie, why did you lose?
Well, CBF as well.
You could have been good, but you were bad. What happened? Prenez 2 tranches de pain, tartinez-les de beurre, de moutarde, prenez 2 tranches de jambon, mettez-le dedans, puis refermez le sandwich. Why did you lose? Yeah, why did you lose? I need to know. Oh, Dex finally in! We might actually be able to stream, guys. We might actually have a game. Let's go! Let's fucking go!
I'm a dum-dum.
You're a dum-dum. Yeah.
To be fair, you've actually done some sick stuff today. We've been able to see when you've played against who was it? Against 44. You've still lost, but there were some tight moments. So still props to you. Now hate come with the conflicted thoughts. Like, who is he going for? Switzerland, his nation, or will he go for his Mezcal for his main? This is the problem. And we are getting into game. Finally, after a 15-minute wait, guys, I hope you guys aren't too bored because this will be explosive. We've already seen it happen today. Mezcal against Kepler. Kepler in loser side, so he will have to reset if he wants to take it home.
So many copy pastas in the chat. We've had some time to elaborate them. Thank you very much, guys, for the viewership, for the attention. We're finally into grand finals there. And it's war already. It's war. Mezcal coming in straight up with a 40% lead in this game. And just not letting Kepler reset the neutral whatsoever. Just these neutrals are so hard to bypass when it comes to disadvantage. And Kepler finally finding a way to get back into the stage, finally finding a way to rack up some damage, and we're back into it.
Now, the thing that I'm also thinking about is that the players also have waited 15 minutes to get into the game. Kepler, he was in a hot streak after those three wins, so definitely something to be accounted for.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think it must have been really welcome because it was a hot streak, but it was a very mentally exhausting one. It's a Snake versus Pac-Man one. So, okay, we're back in the OP connecting, but not the sweet spot. The sweet spot is connecting on the second one, though. I think even if it was not the sweet spot, it was enough. It's just like so close from the blast. So,
he gets it in grand finals. This is what we want to see from Kepler right here, answering strong.
Man, I'm also tortured. We had Headgum saying he's tortured from the inside because he doesn't know who to root for, and I'm the same, man. Mezcal is the kind of guy that will make you forget about your own country with his character. I don't know. I'm just enjoying some beautiful Super Smash Brothers right now. Both of these players are hitting a crazy setup so far. And okay, this was a difficult spot for Kepler right there, but able to get back on stage through a grenade disable right there. And now, ooh, the down smash not connecting. Mezcal could have died right there, but he's back on stage and he's actually taking the stock from Kepler.
Yeah, this is so sad for Kepler, just forcing that up B totally vertically, so he could have been able to gimp it with a forwarder, but he just tried with the down air, with the down smash, and he didn't connect and got punished directly after it with that up smash. It is kind of sad to see yourself getting reversed like that, but Kepler had really a lot of control right there, and Ridley is still at 113%, but he's getting hit by so many fireballs charging that Nikita right there.
Yeah, this is a difficult spot right there, and the coverage on the platform is as fearsome as ever. You can, the coverage off stage as well. I mean, Ridley's strengths are very, very strong. It's just this character is exploitable, but when it comes to hitting you in the face, Ridley's just excellent, man. He's just very scary, and Kepler paid the price for it and just let go of the second stock and got snowballed from there.
Yeah, exactly. Even if he had kind of the lead, he almost was able to connect after that stock, but the game got turned around, and we've seen it.
Oh yeah.
Mezcal is able to end the game in 20 seconds. We've seen it. He has done it before. 20 seconds is everything he needs. His character can make it explode.
He took like almost 2 stock in 20 seconds just before. It was like one of the craziest advantage state I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. It was insane.
Amazing. Well, yeah, it was very insane. It was... Let's see, man. Let's hopefully Kepler doesn't go for that many panic options. Hopefully Mezcal doesn't go as mental. If you're for the Swiss boys, and hopefully we see some crazy stuff from Mezcal anyway, because this guy is nuts. I love it.
Yeah, definitely. And also, when we think about it, it would be really clean. Like after that forward air, Kepler looked for it the whole tournament. That forward air was showing so much confidence. So Kepler coming here, even after the loss in winners quarters, he is here to come and get Mezcal's pelt, and we will be seeing it maybe in this game too. Kepler, it would be really nice for him to get this game. I don't know what's happening to the overlay, but now we are on the good side, so Kepler is on the left side.
Okay, I have no idea what happens there. I haven't seen either. Seems like Tomberry is in the shadows trying to download the patterns of Mezcal versus Snake.
Yeah, I can't understand it. When you see him playing against the Snake, that's when you can get your advantages. But for now, he has no patterns to look at with that Nair again.
Excellent stuff, excellent placement. Just a tiny bit too late in order to keep this tech chase situation going. But still, a very solid advantage in best first stock coming from the Mezcal. And so many fireballs in your face.
He is
Well, it was-
cooking some snake. I don't know if it's edible, but he is cooking him with those fireballs.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is very a bold game today. It really is. All right,
Yeah.
Mescal trying to find a jump read right there. Catching with the backer though. Catching with the backer, 150%, and absolutely no threat coming in from Kepler has been able to hit so far.
Yeah, Kepler looking a little bit for some footing so he can start getting his play into work, but for now, this is what he needed. This control of the stage, getting that lit trap situation. Will he be able to confirm anything off of it? He is getting a few percents, but then Akita will just let him come back to the stage for free.
I like what I'm seeing a lot. I like what I'm seeing, the patience from Kepler, in order to get at least some damage back, because at this point you don't need to risk anything. This is the usual Kepler, you just risk it all in order to get back into the game.
Again. Oh my god. PTSD.
Wow.
This is literal PTSD.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. The down throw might come in, and the forward tilt will take it though. Excellent stop from Kepler to get back into the game. Very methodical game plan and very well executed as well. This guy, he's had one opening and he's took it.
Exactly, especially after losing a stock like that a second time when you know you shouldn't getting cheesed by it again, but it happened and he was able to keep a straight face, go for it and take that stock with the forward tilt. As he said, this is Kepler. He has to stay confident. He had a lead, but he will be able to take it again if he just keeps his game plan on. We've seen it at a lot of a disadvantage at the beginning, but he just turned it around. But now he's just getting thrown around the stage and getting so many percents,
Absolutely.
almost 100 to his name, and this again, the Nair just following on that platform. And the back air, that platform has not been doing some good stuff to Kepler. It's really bad for him. All the arrows have been touching him and he hasn't been able to respond.
What a mix-up. I love it. I love what I've seen there. Just empty hopping, breaking the empty hop and coming back with the multi-hit mix-up. And actually getting him back into the game and actually finding somehow the C4 in order to close out the stock. So Kepler is, for the first time in the game, in control of the game.
Yeah, exactly as the first stock. The first stock he was getting dominated in the beginning, but after just he controlled it totally. The air dodge will make him get to that ledge, but with that jab will not confirm onto that stock. Kepler has to focus, not recovering high because the up air, we've seen it, has taken stocks off of his name. Now he just has to focus and then he will lose it with decidedly.
Yeah. It is
So
one of the
we are
very
at
hard...
a full even game.
Yeah, and it is one of the very hard specific things of the matchups when you play against Ridley. He has many tools that are scary. You can get trapped on the platform. You can actually get back against many aerials. The dash attack that is very strong. And also, if you start shielding because you're scared, then you get command grabbed and die very early. So that's one of the things. But I caught you smiling there. What happened?
Yeah, it was the up smash barrage again and again, shown again right here.
It looks just so ridiculous, man. Okay, he wanted to go for it. Yeah. But very careful. He's got to be careful though, because the next time he does it, the up air will come. Oh, the C4. Jesus Christ, Kepler, do something about it. Stop dying from your own stuff, dude. Just pissing me off. I love the guy, but
Oh my god, yeah, exactly. Pas comme ça, Zinedine, man. He was so close to it. He was so close to it, taking it back, and oh my god. And this is a sad point. We've talked about it, and we know it's gonna happen. And when it happens, it's always so devastating because maybe, just maybe, one time it won't happen. But no.
Just, I love the guy, but he's pissing me off right now. Just...
What we can keep from it, there were two really close games until now. So anything can go in any direction. We've seen Kepler bring a reverse sweep. There, you don't have to be sorry. Keep your game on.
It's
don't
okay,
care about
Kepler.
us.
Just
Don't
win
care
now.
about us. Yeah, definitely.
Go ahead, do your thing. Don't listen to us. We're not winning. Well, I mean, you're not either. But please do.
that was free.
I mean, he's got a chance at winning. So let's not ruin it. Come on, do it.
Exactly. So we are on PS2. We know where the C4 is. I hope Kepler knows where it is. And we will be getting into this game 3. This is last game potentially for Mescal and Kepler if Mescal is able to get it through. But projectile game being played again with those fireballs and those grenades, fire animations all over the stage. We just have to wait for a straight advantage to be done in neutral. Both players testing a little bit of the one.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what you're supposed to do against a snake that's short hopping in front of the shield like that. It does look like Kepler has some very good mix-ups, very solid mix-ups when he's doing it.
Yeah, but he gets caught by that up smash right there. The down air, that wasn't the best option. The whole platform was protecting. Oh no!
Oh wait! This is a reset of game that wasn't expected. Unfortunately for Mescal, he got pineapple there by Pokemon Stadium to getting caught, getting stuck, and we're back into the we get back into the danger zone from Mescal. What an aggressive stance once more. 86% already. He went for it. The crazy man, the madman. He went for it. He went for not B. Out of there.
This is some high risk, high reward play, and I like it. To be fair, you can't get punished from it. He got the dash attack at the end. It happens. He went for a nice play. He's still in an advantage. He still has to.
Yeah, but that's something that you gotta take into account when you play the risk-reward game. It's probability as well. How probable was it to get a hit over there? That's stupid. Anyway,
yeah, it's for fun. Nikita just won't seal it, but he will catch him on the side B right there. So Kepler having the advantage right there. Kepler has just to bring a few percents this time. Please don't bring it back to even, and it does 0-0 again.
Yeah. That coverage was just perfect from Mescal right there. He forced the air dodge, which was very good from Kepler as well. But the forward tilt right there, the sweet spot forward tilt was enough. So the frame trap was just excellent.
Now Kepler having the advantage in this situation with all those projectiles getting blown off a little bit too, but he is racking up those percents on Ridley. This is what he wants if he wants to confirm this game and just keep fighting a little bit longer in this tournament. Now again, the projectile game being played, those fireballs just doing so much work for Mescal. And just switching up the momentum totally. Kepler had an advantage of 60% and now it's almost even. Well, the Kepler again.
Game. And it is Kepler's game to lose right there. The C4 is on. Yeah, it is on Mescal, and he could not avoid it this time. So it's gonna be enough to take that second game. Good stuff to Kepler. We cannot keep trash talking him forever. He said, "Stop it! I'm taking it 1-1, and we're going to the third game."
Exactly, and that was really a ray of light. Not an SD, but he got pineapple by the stage on Mescal's side. So that is something you take into account. He took that game. This is something that he just has to roll off of. This momentum, you have to take it in the next 2 games and the next 3, if possible, to just go and seal it out. Yeah, people also getting hyped into the chat. It was excellent. This is what Kepler needs. We just have to see him confirm a little bit more of that advantage, but I think the stage will be swapped because it will be Mescal's pick.
I wonder. I have no idea. He probably picks the stage just to try to deny the good stages of Snake, most of it, but something with a lot of platforms. I guess the 2 platforms and there's something like Battlefield would be a good stage for. I think Battlefield might be the best stage for Mescal right there.
Yeah, I think it's where he took him at the 3rd game of their winners quarters when he lost. I think that he took him to battle.
On this stage I can only see the top platform being an annoying one because Kepler can cap it. But even then, I don't know if small Battlefield is better. Let's see. I'm just curious. Just trying to theorycraft around it, but I can't decide one.
Well, we've seen a lot of people picking small Battlefield against Kepler today, and it hasn't worked out that well. So small Battlefield, yeah, Kepler always got his comeback from small Battlefield, if I'm correct.
Because he's that good at it. So this is quite well. But you're going out of the matchup theory. You're going for the player preference right there, and we're going to Battlefield. I wasn't too off.
You were correct, yeah.
Yeah, I was correct. Just let's see how Kepler uses that top platform in order to get out of the threatening setups from Ridley. We've seen a lot of setups from those that we have seen at low percents. We have seen a lot of down tilt setups that make you tumble on top of the platform and put you in a situation where Kepler, please. It was
The
nice
support
attempt, so
again.
let's say, yeah, it was for Lead Smash. That's fine. But please don't
Getting
blow
caught
yourself
by
up
that
that
command
much.
grab, it won't be enough right now. But Kepler is sitting at so many percents. He has to be careful because that up air will be decisive, as well as a back air or even the side B. Any move could make him go way out to the blast zone. But Kepler just has to play patient. The dash attack won't seal the deal for now. Kepler just has to find a way to get back to the stage without dying, but it won't work. The back air will make it.
That was really good. Well, that was a little bit greedy from Kepler, but the precision on the back air was very good from Mesco right there.
And now Kepler finding himself at a disadvantage this game.
Wow.
But just racking up all those percents with those grenades. He wasn't able to confirm after that jab because the shield was up. He's sitting on a C4 right there.
The confusing wrong way jab. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, Kepler is trying to find a way to ledge trap Mesco, but without getting caught by the up air through the stage. And the up tilt will connect though, and will give him a way to get back into that second stock. But it's not an easy task. It's not done. It's not an easy task.
Exactly, this is a wave that he has to go through, but this is already so many percents, bringing it back to Mesco and bringing the game back to even after losing a stock pretty quickly. Kepler has been doing so much work right here, and he just has to be able to capitalize on it, but Mesco just answering with those nairs on those platforms, just letting Kepler get hit by those, but just staying under them. Kepler couldn't hit him. Oh, and the grenade just getting him out of the situation, but the up smash will catch the recovery of Kepler right there. The up B, and
Kepler is getting just a tiny bit greedy to get back on stage. It's the second stock is lost, by the way. Fortunately, but the Nikita though will give him a third chance at this game. We've seen the Nikita somewhat like sometimes we'll go through Ridley and actually kill him, and sometimes just deactivate on the hitbox. So I have no idea if it's a consistent kind of setup. If Mesco is right to try to avoid those or not, I have no idea. But it does look like Nikita actually somewhat effective in the matchup.
Exactly, really nice mash right there to get out of the command grab. Kepler just has to stay focused. He had a lot of the lead right there, but he lost it pretty quickly. The up smash connecting. He has to be careful, Kepler, right here. He is at Kel percent. This is potentially his last stock, but Kepler just following through with that up air. Will he? This game is straight to the wire. Anything could come and take it right there. The up tilt is thrown away. The C4 is in the middle of the stage. They have to be careful about it, both of them. This is why I say they have to be careful about that C4.
Yeah. And Kepler is very much the most prone of getting hit by that C4 in this game. The up smash attempt right there puts Mesco in a very bad spot. That might actually be the ledge trap situation that wins the game for Kepler, but he decides to retreat and try to find the right Nikita, and the Nikita will connect. Not kill Mesco just yet. Rinse and repeat. The Nikita second one will take the dip, and not just yet again. This time though, Mesco needs to give up. He doesn't have enough jumps to position himself, and Kepler will come out on top of that third game with a 2-1 lead in the first grand final set.
And it's 2-2 right now. Kepler Mesco evened out. Yes, exactly, 2-2. So the next one taking this game will win the first part. If Kepler wins it, we will be going into a reset of grand finals, and both players going so far into the tournament. Again, straight to the wire, last game scenario. Kepler is in his comfort zone. Just has to follow through with it. Yeah, it's 2-2. Definitely.
Okay, I'll trust you on that one. Okay.
Because Mesco won the two first ones, and the reverse sweep is happening. I won't jinx it, but really some nice play from Kepler right there. Just being able to come back, actually losing that stock, coming back 0-0, and just getting so many percents to his name. No panic. I'll just let's trap you. Oh, my Nikita will do the work. Nikita doing a lot of work against Ridley, to be fair.
Oh yeah. We got a broken submission coming from CDF. Which is not wrong. I mean, Nikita is definitely one of the most ridiculous tools I can find in the game. You have a few of them that you just think like, please make it at least hard to hit. But Nikita is the epitome of those. But Mesco has been doing quite a good job so far at avoiding them. It's just that Kepler put him like repeatedly in a spot where he couldn't have any mix-ups. He couldn't mix it up anyway. So Kepler, this is a big deal. If Kepler actually found a way to pin down Ridley's recovery, that's going to be a big deal.
Yeah, definitely, but we've also seen Ridley being able to mix up his recovery, actually touching the Nikita with the up air to just disable it before up being, but even the up B can disable it, so he just has to find the good moments to use his recovery options. But for now, Kepler again taking control of the game pretty quickly in this stage, just being so good for him with that central platform, taking control of it with that C4 and those grenades.
No miss call with the overshoot right there, getting a trade against Kepler. It is Kepler's first stock right now. The final destination layout of town and city is very advantageous for Mescal though in that second part of that first stock. Mescal is trying somehow to find a kill. He's just getting hit by another grenade and the back air will seal the first stock for Kepler, and the platforms are back. I'll say, but Kepler blowing himself up again. That was an unfortunate one. I don't think he could have found a way to avoid it. The air dodge was already out of the way because of the momentum.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't have too many options. He was sent off there with his grenade in his hand.
This is a dangerous spot. This is not a spot you want to go in a offstage battle. This is really, but somehow he finds a way to reverse it and take the stock from Mescal in that 5th game of Grand Final. Excellent stuff from Kepler, somehow making it back and taking the stock from the best Ridley from Europe. Jesus.
Exactly, Kepler not getting cheesed by that situation off stage, keeping his cool, coming back on the platform, and he gets the second one with the forward smash. Kepler resets the bracket and he goes to Grand Finals. Now, both of them are losing.
Let's go. I love it. I love it. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Some forward smash exchanges, bazooka in the face. And this is the game 5 we were expecting. We were hoping for, at least. Grand Finals reset. Kepler on his way to make it to the first place of this tournament. Let's see what Mescal can do to adapt, because this game was looking very much like Kepler's one.
Yeah, Kepler has been playing out of his mind on that game. To be fair, those 2 forward smashes.
Loved it, man. It's just he giving back the 20 seconds of gameplay that he put against Kepler in that first meet-up in Winner semifinals.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So right now...
On a mis la clim sur notre ami.
Ah, exact, la bonne clim.
La grosse clim sur Mescal.
Yeah, now he has to be careful because, to be fair, right now, getting reverse sweeps that first set, and getting swept at the end like that with 2 forward smashes, my god. That is a statement, and I hope that Kepler will actually be able to follow through with it.
Love it. Okay. Both of the players right now, I guess, taking a 2 minutes breather.
Yeah, I can't understand it, to be fair.
Yeah. It did feel like Mescal was just a tiny bit hasty in these last exchanges.
Yeah, but Kepler was still able to take a lot of advantages with his projectiles, to be fair. Like, if you look at the percents at the early stages of every stock, Kepler had a lot of control of those, but just after taking control of those and he gets closer to just seal the deal with his up tilts or the forward tilt, or just even going for a forward smash as he did, that's where he left a little bit of leeway for Mescal to just bring the game back in his direction, get a little bit of percents, maybe even taking a stock with that backer. So just Kepler has to be careful when he gets the advantage, just not get over eager to just close it out and continue with his game plan that has been working out so well for him.
And we're hoping the games keep on that straight line to victory for our boy, for our champion Kepler, defending Switzerland against NL, against Deutschland, against France, out there in this charity tournament. I want to encourage you once more to give to donate to the Make-A-Wish fundraiser. Don't hesitate if you have some spare money, whatever, on your Revolut card, whatever, something else. If you want to help out a Make-A-Wish kid, try to make his dream come true, don't hesitate to do it, please. This would be very much appreciated. And
talking
again,
about the donation goal, I don't know if you've checked it out, but we've passed the $1,000 mark. So thank you everyone that has
Thank you
donated
very much.
and made this objective possible. It's thanks to all of you guys. So we're actually at $1,015 collected. So thank you everyone that has spent a little bit of their money onto this. It is a really nice place to send your money. Donate if you
Thank you
want.
guys. Here is a cat.
Oh, so cute.
He's not happy, so I'll put him down. But thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. We're going straight to the true grand finals over there. Donate if you want Kepler to win, he says in chat. Donate, go ahead. And we're going straight to the town and city. I don't think this is the right stage. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the wrong stage.
The wrong stage. I won't donate then. Always, please don't be like that. Donate
yes,
with the other link.
Yeah.
Mezcal.
So if you want Mezcal to win, just go donate on the French link on their stream.
Yeah.
Exactly. So like that, everyone wins.
Perfect.
Oh my god. I was like, did he just... Okay. I had... You know when you see that blast zone animation, you're like, okay, did we miss something? Or no, it was just a stage problem. So it's fine.
It was good. Now, this is the kind of game that where you blink it, you just missed a
Yeah,
stop
that's
sign.
why.
I don't blame you. But this time it is time for the true grand finals between our Swiss champ versus the French champ, Mezcal versus Kepler. I wonder what stage we're going to. Yeah. That's Pokemon Stadium 2, a Kepler favorite and most likely the most neutral stage that Mezcal could find there. And Mezcal will open the festivities with a 36% lead.
Exactly, this is Mezcal. This is what he wants to, because Kepler always had those leads. If Mezcal is able to connect again with that side B, okay, Mezcal is in total control of the stage right here, and he catches his recovery of 2 up airs. Mezcal with a clean stock right there. Can someone stop him? He is here for the reset, and he is not letting any leeway to Kepler.
Okay, Mezcal trying to make it back, and we are back in an even game. What just happened? I blinked. This was the kind of moment. I blinked.
See something so clean, and after that happens, it is painful. So this is so good for Kepler, because he was in a really bad position right there.
He was in the worst kind of position. He still kind of is, to be honest. 83% on that second stock, not that good. But Kepler finding a way to get back in it, finding a way to break the command grab as well with the grenades. Okay, somehow
was getting
surviving.
really low.
Yeah. But low shield and somehow surviving the up smash on the platform. Kepler's black magic is paying off right now.
Yeah, we were talking about black magic when we were talking about Pac-Man. He's taking it to this game. The Nikita just not connecting. The shield has the time to get up. Now Kepler with the up smash barrage, but it will be answered with a straight up B, and that was a confident one.
Base first and somehow made it through. Okay. And now it is an H's game in order to get that second stock, but Mezcal will come out on top with the upper, chasing Kepler out there in the sky, not letting him land whatsoever. And this game, Kepler's game to come back from.
Definitely Mezcal just contesting Kepler in those aerial situations when he's recovering that high. Those uppers really doing some good work. Okay, the fireball's connecting right there. Kepler is in a bad situation, but he is able to tech and recover to the stage. But Mezcal...
Oh, the forward smash in neutral. We were talking about that one. The dash attack just falling just a tiny bit short. And just in front of Ridley's mouth. And that's going to be it for that second game. 1-1. 1-0? 1-1? 1-0.
1-0 in this
Mezcal. Yeah. Excellent stuff. Once more by the French player Mezcal. That first stock was something, man. The sour spot up air into sweet spot up air looked wrong.
Yeah, but when you think
wrong.
about it, like if the second stock, like when he lost his stock, wouldn't have happened, the game would have been so different, because it would have been a landslide looking at the last stock.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So happily for Kepler, he was able to stay in the game a little bit longer thanks to that, and I want to see the Kepler that we've seen in the 2 last games of the first grand final part. He was just calm and collected. He was able to get the plays that he wanted, just zoning him out with all those projectiles. We've seen he found answers to projectiles too, because those up smash barrage just got answered by that up B from Ridley. It was pretty insane to see.
Absolutely. I think the biggest point that turned there was not that Kepler couldn't hit Mescal, or that Mescal found a way to hit him more. Just in the neutral game, Mescal avoided the messy interactions, which is very much what you want to do against a snake that is that good at capitalizing on them. There was only clean openings from Mescal and almost nothing Kepler could work with. So let's see if Mescal is able to do it. Now that we're doing that kind of a clean game plan, though, Kepler is adapting to it and going very much more aggressive. Finding himself off stage, though, with a vertical recovery, trying to get back in it. It's a very, very flashy stage, I gotta say.
Yeah, it is pretty bright, to be fair. Kalos has turned a little bit too, and it is kind of burning my eyes, but we will do with it. It is fine.
I've been waiting for you guys.
Yeah, and the up smash taking the lead right there. Kepler kind of staying too long on that Nikita and gets punished by it. Kepler has to find a little bit of time and space to get those projectiles in and where he needs them to be to catch that Ridley off guard. But for now, Mescal has just found the openings and is able to just get closer to him and not let him time to set up those grenades.
Okay, Kepler finally finding something. The double back here was a little bit of an overextend, though. We'll need to get some legit openings because Mescal is not messing up his DIs and not messing up his defensive options. The up tilt there could have been it.
Yeah, definitely the up tilt could have made it, but he was maybe a little bit too patient right there. The spot dodge into forward tilt and not the up tilt. This is not something we see often.
Oh, tilt coming in. Yep. If Kepler grabs you at the ledge, he's very knowledgeable about the percentages and the characters that are true combos into from a down throw into a forward tilt that will kill. So this is not something you can afford yourself to get hit by.
Yeah, exactly. It's a dangerous situation you don't want to be in. So Kepler wants to come back to stage and he is able to do it. Just getting those strings in the back there again to the forward smash. He tried to get it like in last game of the first set.
Maybe, yeah, he just didn't have the time. That was very tight, but he didn't have the time to do it. Oh, the down smash attempt and the up smash attempt. Mescal is really trying to end the stock as well as soon as possible. Why? Because if he doesn't, then he gets smacked in the face by a Nikita, and that's anything Kepler needed in order to get back in control of the game. And just like that, 45%, 65% coming in from the Swiss player, still in control of the pace. Might actually cost him the stock right there. 75% gap was nicked between these two stocks. And oh Jesus, 76% in one shot on Kepler.
You were talking about a lead, but the lead is gone. Those 75% that he has accumulated are gone instantly. Ridley popping Kepler out, and he gets him with the up smash, and the game is turned around totally.
Jesus Christ, that damage output was just so much. Wow, he got hit by the down B. And at the same time, he got hit by the grenades and a follow-up. It was like instantly 76%. And a few trades later, he was done. We have a few interrogation marks in the chat, which I understand because that was super fast. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was insane. Oh. And I can't understand what Hagum just said. He just helped us for our eyes. He just wanted to seal the deal. Our eyes had enough of that stage.
Thank you, Mescal.
Exactly.
But thankfully the players do not have the modded stages. We are the only one that see them. And I really like them, except for that stage. Both, all of them are beautiful, but that's the one that just hurt the guys a bit. Hopefully, we're not going back to Carlos.
I think Kepler isn't aware of the situation, and if he feels like he has to go back to Carlos, I just hope he goes back to it.
I know he will.
Yeah, that's why. I just hope he does what he enjoys. Carlos might be the pick for him. It went in a good direction. He just got totally swept right there. So, yeah, kind of a tricky situation.
Carlos banned. I've been told Carlos banned. Thank God.
They're helping us. It's nice.
Man, this is the only time I've seen the down B from Ridley and actually hit. It was actually hit.
Yeah, well, it's a mix-up because he never did it. So, like, it's a new move. You're like, oh, I forgot about this.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta appreciate the trump card, you know. Just not only you're not throwing it out. He didn't waste the trump card. He just was. I had enough presence of mind to actually hit it, and it was the right time to actually get back into the game. This is very high level decision making. I like it.
Exactly, now we just have to stay focused, Kepler. This is potentially his last game again, but last time he found himself in this situation, he was able to bring it back. Will he be able to do it again? This is what we are waiting to see here on Pokemon Stadium 2. Kepler just controlling Mezcal so easily right here.
Absolutely. Well, the C4 connecting as well. We're gonna have some more of that coming in with a dash attack. Let's trap situation, the Nikita and the grenade. Getting rid of a little bit of that shield, but really trying to counter-attack there. This is still a very nice lead on that first start. Hopefully Kepler finds a way to get rid of it before it gets blown up by one of the Reedless shenanigans that we've seen just before. Oh, that may be one. The up tilt into a chase. The neutral air has connected. Another down tilt connecting, and the up smash connecting as well. Excellent chase from Mezcal right there, giving absolutely no opening to Kepler except off stage. He could have actually went off stage, but Kepler was a little bit too hasty in his recovery.
Exactly. As you were saying, Kepler had to find a way to seal the deal because Mezcal, we know he is able to bring the comeback and he just destroyed Kepler's stock, but Kepler responding with that down air to even out the game right here. Kepler just has to find a little bit of momentum to his side because the momentum is totally in Mezcal's favor right there with the up smash again, just putting so many percents to Kepler's name. Now we just have to wait. This is the waiting game. This is a projectile game. We are just waiting for an opening. The Nikita just going through and Mezcal finding an opening with that down tilt, but getting responded directly with that grenade.
Ooh, excellent spacing right there. Putting Kepler in a very difficult spot. Finally able to get out of the Cypher recovery, but now Mezcal is not letting go that one. I think the only way out of this whole nightmare is from the ledge, but from the ledge you're getting ledge trapped by Ridley, which is not fun. So I understand the haste from Kepler to get back on stage, which he finally is able to do.
Yeah, now Kepler just has to find a way to keep his stock alive, and it will not be happening with that backer knocking him straight to the stage and bringing him out to the blast zone, but the forward smash won't be able to connect right there. This is a really nice lead for Mezcal.
Okay, he's trying everything. The up B connecting and catching him out of the Cypher as well. 67%, 83. Mezcal is decided to finish the tournament during this phase. Finally back throw for Kepler, finally able to reverse the situation. Is the Nikita enough? That's going to be another catch right there. The down throw into nothing. The forward smash connecting it. That's going to be it. Mezcal is grabs champion in the 4Stars tournament. Excellent stuff from Mezcal, just annihilating the competition throughout the whole tournament and bringing a 3-0 to the table when it comes to the true grand finals.
Exactly. I was about to say, when you see him come back with that up B and just hit him with the up B, last time he did it, he got reverse swept directly afterwards. But this was a Mezcal that was decided to just get the stock and get the things done, and he was able to do it. No comeback this time. Grand Finals reset will be ended directly by Mezcal taking the tournament today. But Kepler, we have to talk about it. We are here on the Switzerland stream. Kepler just showing so much good stuff and just bringing a smile to all of us. Thank you very much again, Kepler. This was really
excellent performance for his third online tournament. Let's just remind us of that. Thank you very much for viewing. GG's to Kepler and Mezcal. Congratulations to Mezcal for the first place finish. Kepler, I agree with Hiccup. You're still a BG. You're still a king, man. Excellent performance. Putting Switzerland's name super high in that ranking. All of the other Swiss boys, you can be ashamed of yourself. I will catch you and I will kill you. No, not that much. I will kiss you. Don't worry. Good stuff, everyone. Thank you very much, Matto, for the co-casting. That was very enjoyable journey with you. Thank you, Waffle, for the host with Zone Orange, and thank you, Grab, the whole association for the fundraiser. I think we passed the 1,000 US dollars donated to Make-A-Wish. If you guys still have something to put out, please consider donating to the cause right there. That would be very much appreciated. And that's gonna be it for us today. Thank you very much. See you very soon for another episode of excellent Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Thank you very much, everyone. See you guys.